falling on silent. Let's go, Merica!
Merica!
Fuck yeah!
Got a freedom boner.
Fuck yeah! What's up, everybody? Happy fucking 4th of July. Happy Independence Day. Happy birthday, America.
Yes. Happy birthday, America.
Did you get a little teary-eyed, Courtney?
A smidge.
Did you like that?
I had to hold it back a little.
I know. As soon as I was editing that's from the very ending of the Army's 250th parade / celebration on the 16th, and that was at the very end of it. And even as I was editing that down, I'm like, Courtney's gonna cry.
It's too good. It's so funny. We were talking about like my weird internet issues. I really wanted to do a stream tomorrow morning, just listing off all the things I hate about the UK as a way to celebrate the 4th of July.
Enjoy your day at work, Britain.
So your celebration for the United States is to say "fuck you, UK."
Yeah, thank you, great grandma, for escaping that shithole so that I don't have to deal with paying a licensing fee to get a TV, that I can have air conditioning, that I can have screens on my windows instead of latches that keep them mostly closed, that I can have a dryer for my clothing, that I can have guns, that I'm not going to get arrested for a meme. I mean, there's so many beautiful things about this country. Yeah, we can have knives.
Yeah, we don't have to have our kitchen's knives taken away. Fuck yeah.
I know. I'm like, God, great grandma Doris. God bless you, woman.
God bless you.
America, fuck yeah.
That place is a shithole. So God bless you, America.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing to see how far gone all these other countries have gotten. And what's fun, I'm not going to get on a rant on this. I want to keep this show very positive. It's a big celebration of America.
Yes.
You can do your negativity stream tomorrow. Today we're going to celebrate.
Maybe if I can get my internet to work or whatever the hell is going on.
But yeah, it is crazy to see. You know, the entire fucking world was going down that shithole of, you know, absolute totalitarianism is what it is. You see it in England, you see it up north in Canada of all places. It's all over the place, and thank God, President motherfucking Trump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Save us from all that shit, man. Save us from all that shit. Of course, it was 249 years ago that really started us on this path of saving this country.
Right. Well, and that's just it. Is that there was somebody 250 years ago decided, you know what? We can't do this. We can't live like this.
Yep.
And they paved the way for the rest of us to believe in that same system of like, no, the government can't control me. And unfortunately, we still have too many of those red coat thinking motherfuckers around here.
Yeah.
Ethnically, I might be the UK, all of it, but I don't stand for that shit. Okay.
That's right. We ain't putting up with that shit. Absolutely
I was going on a rant about the royal family, and I was like, they don't fucking do anything. All they do is just rape the taxpayers' paychecks so they can live in the lap of luxury and spit on the commoners. It's bullshit. They need to overturn their country, their government. Why don't they have guns? Like, I was essentially just thinking, like, overthrow the government, okay? Like, wow.
But that's why they take the guns away first. They take the guns away so you have no ability to fight back. That's exactly it. They take away the guns, and then they take away your speech, and then they roll right the fuck over you. And that's why we had the First and Second Amendment being the first and the second. We had the protection of our speech, and the second to protect that. And that's the only reason why we are the most free nation in this entire world, because, one, we're the only nation that has actual protected freedom of speech. Nowhere else in the world is there. We're the only nation in the entire country, and we have the best ability to protect ourselves with the Second Amendment, and that's the reason why we are the best motherfucking country in the entire damn world.
That's why I'm still raising money to get a cannon.
Yeah.
Do you know how fucking beautiful if we did end up for some reason going to war, especially like directly with the UK? Do you know how beautiful it would be to just fire one cannon at them? I just want one, just the one.
Well, I mean, one cannon, one rocket. I mean, just dude. I mean, we would roll right over. I mean, we've already seen now. You know, everyone's already been so afraid of Iran and so afraid of Russia, and now we've seen that. Yeah, we could kick their ass in a fucking second. There's nothing.
Oh yeah. Who the hell is afraid of Iran? Like I've said this before, Adam. Like I was in shock that they even had
small boys and goats.
Yeah.
Well, listen, fair, but I, as not a goat or a small boy, I'm gonna say they don't even have it. They were working for 40 years trying to have some type of nuclear weaponry and still couldn't figure it all the way out. And I'm supposed to be afraid of that?
Yeah, I know.
I could take a flamethrower over there and they all be dead.
Yeah, you're right. Or just show a little ankle and they'll freak the fuck out.
Well, then I get raped to death, so I'd have to. I need to bring my cannon.
We'll stand by the guns and protect you while you do that, and then let them all have heart attacks.
Look at my ankle, fellas! Rage boner! Pop, 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 pop. Yeah,
it's not a little boy. Dude, we'll have to talk about that sometime. That is actual legit shit in the fucking Quran. Women are to breed, and little boys are for sex. That's absolutely fucking true. That is in the Quran. I saw it firsthand, man. In all places in North Africa and Tunisia, I saw that shit with the special forces had little boys in their camp.
Oh my God, it's so disgusting. It's so weird seeing like the weird like NPC types on the internet who are in favor of Islam and stuff, and like of course the dum-dums that are like, oh, that's Islamophobia. Who fucking cares? Yeah. I'm sorry, but are you in favor of women getting raped to death for accidentally showing an elbow?
Yeah. They don't, but again,
are you in favor of bestiality, of pedophilia? Like, what is wrong with you?
They're brainwashed. They don't know. They're literally brainwashing to believe that those are that is the religion of love and peace. These people
they're just obsessed with like wanting so badly to be some kind of hero, but they don't want the actual responsibilities of what it entails to be a hero. They just want to be able to shout from a safe space
Yeah.
Well, it's also like Carrie Smith
Actually,
and Mike will talk about. It's the oppression Olympics. They're the newly oppressed, so they're the ones we all need to focus on and show love to. But again, we're gonna try to stay positive on this. It's not a good start, guys. Hey, happy birthday, America!
Courtney.
249, 249 years. You were actually accurate. 250 years ago, 1775 was that when everything really started, and we decided, hey, we need to stop this shit. And then, of course, it'll be next year. It'll be 250 when the actual
when things really became official.
Absolutely. So that's why I broke out my shirt. I'm like, what shirt should I wear? I'm like, okay, this one, but it doesn't have sleeves. Like, fuck it, I haven't gone sleeves.
I have my stolen valor on today.
Oh, you're wearing the camouflage.
I'm really all about being on the battlefield. I think maybe that's the problem, as I should be wearing something more patriotic. Because I'm like, give me a tank, give me a cannon, I want to fight. And it's not, we're trying to have a positive stream here, and
well, you just gotta stand up and let everybody see your pants. That's all you gotta do.
Should I just?
I'm kidding, Courtney. I'm kidding. Oh, here we go.
Now.
All right. As soon as I started saying that, I'm like, no, she's probably gonna actually do it. Yep. All right. Fair enough. Damn.
I was gonna see if maybe I could like just get my foot back there and then sit up, but I can't. I don't do Cirque du Soleil shit.
No, you just gotta stay like that for the whole rest of the show, which we don't have you for very long. Mikey was supposed to be here.
Mikey does Cirque so gay. Yeah, he's like, I'll be on it a bit. I'm editing.
So here's the thing: is I asked Mikey if he wanted to come on. He says, "Oh, well, I have a show at this time, but it looks like you're starting an hour early, so maybe I'll come on." I asked Courtney, and Courtney's like, "No, I have to be on Mikey's show." I'm like, "Well, Mikey's coming on. It's gonna be an hour early." So she's like, "Okay, yeah, then I'll do it." And now we start, and Mikey's not fucking here, so fuck that gay boy. We should be having a special guest coming on. He will only pop on for a little bit. He's busy as well, but it'd be greatly appreciated if he pops on. That'll be a secret. Adorned a little bit differently. Yes. I have my American flag properly on display. Initially, I was going to have it like set behind everything. No, fuck that. It's got to be front and center here. See, Greggy put on his American hat and got a Air Force American shirt on, I see.
And I've got
there we go.
Red, white, and blue lights going behind me.
Hell yeah. Love that background, Courtney. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. I almost accidentally changed it to the Sandy Hook background. That wouldn't have been good. But, I mean, we could, hey.
Let's stick with that American flag.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to some people here real quick. Blue Cordell popped in as usual with this big donation to start things off. I will circle back to that. We got Dr. Gold popping in. Happy 4th of July to you, buddy. See, we have Wayne Rowe popping, Air Force Bro saying day drinking at the bar. Fuck yeah, glad you can be here to double tap, drinking there and enjoy us here. JB, Robbie the Navy vet. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Just says
yeah.
B Benefield, how you doing, B? We got a hoo. We got a hoo from JB. Hoo. No, just go.
What is it?
No, that's what you just did. There you
go. Sorry, I'm not a man.
As good of an effort as that knife hand picture that you gave me. No, you actually rotated in like this. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, I did? Yeah. I was trying. Oh, I was really trying hard to like.
You and Mikey did it like the exact same way. I had Mikey do one too, and both of you did it like this. I'm like, well, all right, guys.
Really? Because I think I was trying to mimic the picture you sent me, and so I was like, yeah, like that. But it was supposed to just be that.
You just have a little bit of an angle on so people can see it. And that's the thing. Like, I gotta do an instructional video sometime. You gotta have a good knife hand. One, it has to be absolutely fucking straight, like a knife, just like that. You're gonna whip it out. It's gonna be right in somebody's face, and you want to have just a little bit tilted. This is my methodology to it. You want to have it just a little bit tilted so you're ready to just go ahead and go smack at somebody's fucking face.
Let's see it. Let's see. Let's try. Let's see if we can get a good screenshot for another one.
All right, ready? No, you gotta straight out.
If I don't understand why that doesn't look straight out. You want it like that?
Yeah.
So no, but I can't bend my elbow. Ah.
It's not shock. It's a straightforward. That'll work.
That is exactly what it sounded like when I was trying to take the picture too.
Like you're constipated.
And it just I learned from America's Next Top Model that like you can't fake the sound or the emotion. You have to just make it.
Yeah.
Like so if you want to make it look like you're screaming or laughing, don't like you have to like
Yeah.
And
it's true. It's, I have no problem because I did it 1,000 times as a sergeant in the Army, so it's just muscle memory. Thank you. Celebration for that. Blue Cord Devils start things off with a 20. Well, that's a wrong fucking button. Thank you, Blue Cord. What a joke that $20 is, apparently. Thank you, Blue Cord. Hey, look, Sean, I got Redneck Riviera for the first time in a long time.
Wait, hold on. Have you been using your soundboard?
Have you not been hearing it?
I haven't heard it. Have you?
Oh, this whole time?
I didn't know you were using it.
Yeah, no, when you said wrong, but that's the wrong button.
That's a great question.
A couple of times I thought for sure you would use it and you didn't. And I was like, oh, maybe he's not going to. But as soon as you said that's the wrong button, I was like, hold on.
Dude, I even played Merica Fuck Yeah like multiple times. So I was literally just sitting here bobbing and sing a lot. I was literally doing this. And you guys weren't questioning why the fuck I was doing that?
Well,
well, then you ended it. You said fuck you at the end. So I was like, okay.
I saw like the drop, the video drop.
I should have picked that up right at the beginning, but I didn't.
Oh my god!
I haven't. Yeah.
Yeah, it changes the fucking what. That also explains why I can't hear myself right.
Well, I'm glad we caught that.
Fucking StreamYard, man. Courtney. I'm telling you, fucking StreamYard. I think there's some problems going on with StreamYard.
And because Courtney was so perceptive, she gets 5 unsolicited dick pics.
The fuck?
Why?
Those are the rules. It's in the Bible. That's just they're not for
Greg,
me.
Can you tell me what your email address is? I just need it for something.
Yeah. It's Courtney's dick pics at Courtney 4 D.net.
Okay, and so I don't want access to that email address.
Say you don't.
Oh my god, this feels like this has been such an utter fucking disaster now. I had such high hopes for this stream.
Had to have high hopes.
That's what happens. That's what happens. And of course, that's oh, look who we got. We got Ryan in the house. What's up, man?
Hey!
Wah, 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 wah.
What's up? My internet is back, so I'm here.
Hell yeah.
We got Navy, Army, and Air Force.
And I also came in on the singing. There was singing?
Yeah, about having high hopes because Adam had high hopes for the stream. Do you want another song? Do you want me to list off all the things I hate about the UK again? Or
I mean, you can. Do you live in the UK?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I just feel like it's a good way to celebrate being American by reminding myself of all the things that my ancestors left behind. I do have a great grandmother that married an Indian, a native, not the kind, not the kind. And so
the feather, not the dot.
Yeah, a feather Indian. And so and then that's because of that I'm able to be an American. God, I'm so eloquent. I don't know why I'm not like a what's it called? What's those things with Tony Robbins? Motivational speaker. Why like that? Or maybe even like the next J.K. Rowling, I just
Nobody likes Harry Potter. Don't be that.
The next J.K. Rowling? You mean like you're a total fucking libtard except for the trans issue?
No, nobody likes Harry Potter. Is my favorite thing I've ever heard
on the
planet.
Harry Potter sucks.
Listen, I never got into Harry Potter, but that bitch is not a billionaire for no reason.
I kind of enjoy Potter stuff. I
her personal history is actually more interesting than the story of Harry Potter. However, if anyone wants to say that nobody likes Harry Potter, like, look, I have to disagree. It's the same thing with people that are like Taylor Swift. No one likes her. Like that. Listen, I ain't no Swiftie, but everybody loves her. Like they just do. I have
It's
to.
not. You can't say everybody. There's 7 billion people on the planet, and she's only a billionaire, which means probably a microcosm of 120 million people like her. That's a minuscule thing at best. And I turned my camera off because my internet's back, but it's shoddy. So everybody went "Whoa," for like a second, and I was just like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" Yeah, no. So
Harry Potter.
I know I brought up Harry Potter. What's up,
'Cause
JD?
I should be a novelist because I'm so eloquent. Anyway, enough about me. The UK sucks.
The UK does suck. Happy Treasonous Day, you filthy colonist.
Yay!
Colonists,
Happy
thank you.
Insurrectionist Day!
Yay! I can't figure out for the life of me why my damn sound effects aren't working. I had this problem before and I had it fixed, and now it's just all fucked. So
I will say this though, I have never ever actually met either one of you. I'm Ryan. How you guys doing? I've been a long time person on this channel. I come in spottily, depending on whatever Adam streams. Wow, I see how that goes.
I'm kidding.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's all good.
Ryan, yeah, he's OG back before I even got monetized.
That's very true.
Wow.
Back
Hey.
to you.
Hmm?
Back to
Adam
you.
was my first ever guest on my channel.
Yeah, when you're good and hungover, you pronounce it, you were so hungover that you cried because you love this country so much. Which
Yeah,
is
that's
great to have
why
you
we're
on
friends now.
today.
Oh no.
All right, we got to celebrate this shot. Everybody out there, we do a drinking game rules. That's why we're doing this. Ain't $20 super chat. We do shots, and for that, starting things off right as always. Blue Cordell says it has begun. Happy 4th of July, everybody, and happy birthday to my mom tomorrow. Happy birthday, Mrs. Blue Cordell. Thank you, buddy.
It has begun.
You know, did it all just go mute for me?
You just unmuted yourself.
I didn't touch a damn thing.
No, I don't
Really?
think he did. No, everybody got muted but him. I watched it because
That
as soon as
is-
I heard his voice, I was like, "Wait, what the hell?"
Courtney, I'm telling you, I think a lot of this. There's something going on StreamYard. I think they bullshit you.
Yeah.
There's definitely something going on because you're on the wrong mic, dude. You're not actually on your physical mic.
I keep on changing
Yeah,
every
he's
fucking.
definitely not.
All right, let me change. Oh, it keeps on changing to the webcam.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do I sound now?
Say
Testing.
it, talk again.
Testing. 1, 2.
Sounds the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear you
No.
tapping on it. Nope.
No.
Oh, dude, this is fucked. I just realized what's going on. Every time I change it, it won't change. All right, fuck this. I'm gonna dip out and come back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He's got to leave his own stream.
Yep.
Been there.
Yeah, I just canceled my StreamYard.
Such an
thing.
army thing to do.
'Cause
Hey, easy now. Easy. I was in the army too, by the way.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, technically, we were part of the army,
What'd you do?
but I was Air Force.
Well, yeah, you started out as the Army Air Force.
The Air Corps, yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah. My grandfather was in the Air Corps when it started.
but I just have to say, for the Air Force, every single bomb the Air Force has launched has landed on the ground.
Adam, check in your control panel in your settings,
Yeah.
on your control panel. Check to see what your default stuff is in there, because it might be that
No,
StreamYard is trying to pick your default.
It is. Default it has on my pro webcam, and it won't let me change it. I don't know how to change the default.
Well, in your control panel on your computer.
Do you, from your board, is it USB'd in or is it lined in?
What my microphone?
Yeah, because you run your microphone through a board, don't you? Or
My
no?
microphone goes through my XLR mixer, and then that's fed in through USB.
USB. Okay. Well, try unplugging and plugging that back in, it might have loosened the connection.
Keep talking.
Keep talking.
All right,
Keep
I'm
talking.
gonna talk.
All
So I don't know who either one of you guys are, and it's nice to meet you both. When I came on the stream, she was singing, and I don't know why. So
I was serenading Adam.
No, we don't know either.
okay. This the serenation, huh?
It's just a thing she does.
Can you
Rick,
serenade
what the
me,
fuck?
or is it just
Yeah.
that you serenade?
Yeah,
serenade?
is there like a? I mean, is there like a? I usually will sing if something's going on and I feel inspired by it, you know. So is there like a genre that you prefer, or like?
How about It's Raining Men? It's a nice song.
That's a good one.
It's raining men, hallelujah! It's raining men, amen. God bless Mother Nature. She's a single woman too. She took to the heavens and she knew what she had to do. Yeah. Thank you.
What about some DMX?
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, up in here.
Now sing some of the songs where you drop the N-bomb.
Oh,
You gonna get me canceled? You gonna try to get me canceled, fucker?
Oh, you mean so like stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop, right? Because he opens up the song with just N-words want to lie, N-words want to try, N-words want to, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you
Wow,
for
we
being much more
lost
careful, Courtney,
viewers.
than
That's-
Mikey would be.
I'm not sure. We lost viewers. I'm not sure why.
Did we?
Oh, sorry.
We lost like one viewer. I don't care. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh,
I don't even know you, and I'm already screwing with you, so it's funny.
it was so good it passed me by. I'm sorry.
All right. So okay, can you guys hear me good like this?
No.
No,
Wait, go back to.
Well, I don't know what.
Hey,
Hey, you don't
Where's
sound
Where's your
you don't sound terrible at all.
you
Bring your
might need
microphone back around.
you might need to restart your computer and like
Hey, hello.
reset your whole entire sound thing.
Yeah.
Like turn everything off and turn it all back. Everything.
Oh
all
my
this-
god, I
whole
can't.
smack.
I can't do that, man. I have all my tabs set up, every video set to where it needs to fucking be. I can't do that.
Put in the. put
Well,
all
we can hear you. It doesn't sound like clear.
Yeah, I
when
mean,
you're
we can
next
hear
to
you.
your camera.
All right.
I don't
well,
know
I guess I'm just gonna have to sound subpar. I'm gonna have to sound off like I got a pair, and I'm not gonna have sound effects. So, can you guys hear me okay like this?
It's
Yeah,
fine.
it sounds the same.
All
What?
right.
Does my sound sound a lot better than what it has been? I don't sound like a fishbowl anymore.
Yeah, you
Nice.
sound fine.
You
I
still-
have better sound than Adam does now.
Courtney, does he actually sound better than he did last time?
Well, he doesn't sound like he's in a fishbowl.
But remember,
You're talking about
remember
last time when
were
we did
doing
that
shit?
Gosh. Well, listen, you're trying to get me to remember something that wasn't important enough to me to remember. So,
All right, fair enough. All right, we gotta get up to the super chat and get this show on the fucking road,
Yeah.
especially since you only have like, I'm gonna guess like maybe 20 more minutes, Courtney, and then you gotta hop over to Mikey's show. It's probably gonna be late and gay anyways.
yeah, I mean, knowing him, we'll be late.
Well,
as it
You're
is,
leaving
so.
us for Mikey, really?
I
I'll leave it-
promised him first.
Yeah, I invited
So?
everybody very last minute. here,
Adam's
so-
promised him a lot of things too. Doesn't mean he delivered.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah.
All right, hey, celebration of Blue Cord Devil. We already played the video for him. Thank you very much, Blue Cord Devil. I will do the applause, but I don't got it. Thank you, buddy.
Woo! How about
Woo!
We
is
got
that you, Ryan?
That was me.
Yeah, Dachshund
Oh, that was
Lovers
Courtney.
over
Okay, I was
on-
like, it works.
Oh, that was Courtney's sound? Damn, that's loud.
Yeah, it was pretty loud.
Dachshund Lovers over on Rumble's side. That is Blue Cord Devil's friend over there saying, stop obsessing, you're fine, just have a shot and calm down. I can't help it, all right? I seek perfection all the time on this show.
It's tough when you're like doing the live stream because like from a viewer's perspective, I fully agree. Like, hey, you know what? We're here. We're having a good time. We just like watching you. Like, it doesn't matter if you're having like weird tech issues. Like, we're just enjoying it. But when you're the host, like when you're doing the stream, it's just like, no, this is like really frustrating because I don't want this to always be a thing. So I need to resolve this now to make sure that I can have like a high quality production whether like this one's going to continue being like not high quality or whatever. But so like while I agree at the same time, you know, it sucks when you're the one hosting the show and you're realizing that like shit's not.
Oh, I
going
get it.
well.
When I did my podcast for years, I'd get so flustered, like when shit wouldn't go right. Like I just, it's not good.
I think the only one who gets away with it and he can still laugh it off and then make it very entertaining is Gary Nerdrotic. Like I went back recently and watched some of his old podcasts and things would just fuck up so bad. And he's fully capable of just laughing it off and saying, fuck it, we'll fix it later, blah, blah, blah. And I can see why people love him for that. But yeah, I'm being a military guy, like I have to make sure things will work right. And I am so mad at myself if things don't work right. So
yeah.
It's a thing.
It's just
I get it.
You know, when you're always thinking about like building your audience and wanting to have like, you know, if new viewers are here and this is their first experience, like this is their first like impression of this, like they're not going to want to stick around, and like that's a thought that you really need to get out of your mind, because a lot of times like people will pop in and be like, well, all these other people are here, so what's the deal? Like they're probably not going to think about it as much, but it's hard not to think about that. Like I think about it all the time. As soon as things start going awry, I'm like, fuck, there might be new people here, they're all going to leave, they're all going to tell him suck, they're all going to be writing bad reviews on Yelp or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
worst hooker ever wouldn't even take her shirt off. All right, well, she might also be upset because she over here has a shot for us as well. Dachshund Lover, thank you very much. Yay!
Oh, yeah!
Yay! And since Rumble's still gay, I can't actually just highlight it, so I gotta share the video like that. Let's get down here and do a video for you. Oh, you know what? I got a couple new ones.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
yes.
Cheers to you, Dachshund Lover.
Cheers.
Just
That's right.
hi, sweetheart.
We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Ah, it's the other puppers.
Well, you have clones?
Yeah, well, this one is like it was an accident. So she was already here, and when she first got here, I had 2 black and white dogs, and then a third black and white dog would come and visit every once in a while. So she was the only blonde, and then one of the black and white dogs died, and then the other one doesn't come over anymore. So it was just her and Penelope, and then I wanted another one.
So one went for cigarettes and milk, and
I'm really sad because he was my
back.
best friend in the whole world. And then I wanted to get a third dog, and I went to this rescue event, and I was meeting all these dogs, and this one was biting everybody and barking at everyone, and she did not want anyone to come near her. But then when it was my turn to meet her, she just plopped on her back for a belly rub, and I was like, oh, whoa.
Meant to be.
This is my dog. She just picked me today. So it wasn't on purpose to get a matching dog. It's just, which by the way, this one is shorter and fatter. So they aren't the exact same. They don't look the exact same. But on the internet, they definitely look the exact same.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that right?
Close enough.
But she decided that she wanted no one but me. So I was like, well, who am I to get in the way of this?
I figured out what Mikey's doing, why he's not here.
What?
Fuck.
That's my smoker.
Uh-oh. That's the whole thing.
What? Holy shit!
That was a huge lightning
What
strike.
did you do? What did you do? You had to get the cookie sheet that badly?
Y'all are in Florida.
Holy shit, we almost died for this fucking pork roast.
All right,
Okay.
so yeah, we figured it out. Mikey is just out there fucking around, almost dying from lightning strikes, apparently.
Florida man gets struck by lightning.
Trying to.
Hey, it's his first time using my smoker, and he actually did a pretty good job.
Good job, Mike. We're
What part of
proud.
Florida?
Orlando.
Okay, I lived in Tampa Bay for 11 years.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, that's not too
Yeah.
bad. It was like 2 hours.
Yeah, I can always tell Florida because of the canopy around the pool.
Yeah.
To keep out, well, probably mostly
Alligators?
out. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're
want
in
to
a
pet
really
alligator.
awesome part of Florida.
You want to
they're
pet
like 5 minutes.
You want to
5
like
minutes from-
pet an alligator? You want to pet alligator?
I want to
Because
get a
neither
pet
one
alligator.
is good.
They're
My
mean as
camera's
shit.
If you get them as a baby, though,
No,
and
they're
you...
still mean as shit.
Um,
I've been bitten a number of times with baby alligators.
Dachshund Lover says, I hear you, girl. My first husband went for cigarettes and never came back. He was like a freight train, always picking up tramps. Dun-dun-dun.
oh, wait. Like,
bet-
Oh, wait, what's the wrong one? Oh, my God.
Jesus.
There you go.
That's really
and
loud.
for that... is it?
That goes like it's a whole way.
Is it? Hold on.
Hmm.
Let me see. Let's do a small
I
one.
don't even know who she is, and I don't know why she was invited, but it's funny.
Is that better? Is that quieter?
It's
Ah,
quieter
slightly.
now.
Is her
Was that
sound effects
quieter?
really louder than mine?
Yeah. No, yours isn't super loud. Like that was super loud.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a woman, you know, so they're
Gotta be
super loud.
Gotta be
Yeah.
super loud.
Well, I mean,
Well-
I was playing around. I think it's when I was like dinking around with my settings, trying to make my microphone not sound so fucking retarded. I think when I was, anyway, who cares?
Yeah. We don't care.
Courtney, since we only got you for a little bit longer, I think you got to go here for Mikey's show, who didn't bother to fucking show up. We were gonna.
I know the
we're gonna
disrespect.
I know the disrespect is just disgusting. But we're going to do we're going to go through a couple things here, and then do how patriotic are you poll, which you will not be here long enough to do that. So instead,
Dang it.
we're going to show a little video here and show the wondrous amazingness that was how the Revolutionary War started from the British perspective.
Colonies because there was some bitching over a tiny 3% tax. Not that big a deal, but whatever, this shit'll be easy. What the actual fuck? Where the hell are they? Unless they're lined up 10 feet in front of me wearing bright blue uniforms, I can't see them. These guys are such assholes. What kind of a dickhead doesn't line up in a straight line and patiently take turns shooting one another? Sir, these colonials are worse than gonorrhea. They hide behind trees and pick us off while we pass through single file wearing bright red. And you would know, Corporal, even though we're the superpower of the world, we still don't know how to counter this ingenious tactic of hiding behind trees. God damn, we've been here 8 years and are just getting our shit pushed in. These boys weren't kidding. They really do hate taxes. This is our last stand. We
True.
may have a chance if we just... Nope. Shit.
Yep.
Never mind, those ass-smelling French are here. I'm here in place of Cornwallis, because apparently he's really sick today, to deliver terms of surrender to that giant stud right there.
Big shout out to
That's
on TikTok, History Dad _ AI. That is some high
That's
quality
cool.
shit right there. Absolutely.
Man, if only they had TikTok back then.
Right.
I feel like we would have seen a lot of that.
Definitely show that man some love, everybody. I haven't gone through, but I know he's got some other amazing videos on there too. I actually saw that on Louder Crowder of all things. They played that on there, and absolutely fucking great. I see a Dachshund Lover over on the Rumble side real quick. I got Headcase over here saying Frankie and Louie's is packed. That is a lake person right there. Frankie and Louie's, an awesome lake bar that we have here. I have no doubt that place is fucking packed right now.
Are they blowing off fireworks? Wouldn't that be fun?
Dude. Okay. So I have a view. I have a view of the lake of the main channel here, and it's a very wide view, and it's very hard to describe. But the lake curves around, so like off in the distance, there's a whole lot of lake bars and resorts that are just beyond the trees. And all of these places put on amazing fucking fireworks shows on 4th of July. All I have to do is sit out on my fucking deck. Plus, everybody here, there's so many people here who are big fucking money people. and they'll put on their own huge fucking fireworks shows. So I can sit right on my deck and watch fireworks going off all over the fucking place. It's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great. And a hugely patriotic area here. Very Republican, very pro-America, so.
That's
Yeah.
nice. And being able to do that, like, in your community instead of, like, you know, out here, if you go out to the Space Needle, you know, you go to Gasworks Park to watch fireworks go off on the Space Needle. Like, I don't know anybody out there, right? So, like,
Yeah.
the only people is, you know, you just don't feel that same sense of community to be like, it just feels more like the big city stranger type stuff. So that's really like that added factor. It has to be really nice. I'm jealous.
Yeah,
I'm
it
envious.
is. It is, especially up for the added factor that, you know, everyone here is on the same political line. It's like there's very rare, you'll see some freaks out there that you're like, okay, I know that person's come from St. Louis or some shit like that, and you don't give a fuck. You know, I can go around wearing a fucking MAGA hat and be able to just sit and say fuck the liberals and all this other kind of crap and know that they are right on the same damn page. Just like I know Nick Weiser is. What's up, my
Hey.
What's up, Adam? Long time no see.
bro? Long time no see, bro. It's pretty funny. We just lost fucking, oh my God. Who did we just lose?
I don't know. Who did you lose? You tell me.
Ryan?
I just got here. Literally.
Ryan.
Oh, so I missed them.
We just lost Ryan 30 seconds before you
He'll
popped
be
in.
back.
I heard the ding and I'm like, oh, Ryan's back. No, it's Nick.
Ah.
But yeah, big shout out to Headcase, whoever that is, somebody here at Lake of the Ozarks. That being said, let me do one more shot here. We got Dachshund Lover over on the Rumble side, dropped another 20. Let's do that, and then we'll say goodbye to Courtney because she has to go do Gay Boy's show.
Well, knowing Mike, you probably got like 25, 30 more minutes.
I was about to say, he'll probably be super late, so I'm not kicking you out, Courtney. You tell me when you need to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably head out like a couple minutes ahead of time. Chances are I'll probably, if I get I might get a DM from him. I have my Twitter up right now. I'll probably get a DM from him saying I'll be there in 5 minutes, and then that means 10. So
No, Mikey's 5 minutes does not mean 10. Mikey's 5 minutes means 30 to 45.
last time we did a show yesterday, right? And so right as I was getting ready to like log in, he DM'd me and was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. And so I logged in 6 minutes after I got that message, and he still wasn't there, but I only had to wait for like 30 seconds before he showed up. So and he was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And so like, I was like, that was actually probably the quickest that I've ever seen that happen with him.
Yes, yeah, you should play the lottery. That won't happen again.
No shit.
I was really like flattered. I'm like, I must have been a huge priority to him if he was really like rushing.
That's
that
definitely
much.
saying something, because I mean, I stayed a month down in Orlando with these guys, and there was, I can't remember, like every single fucking time, it's like, okay, Mikey, we're getting in the Jeep. 5 more minutes. Okay, Mikey, we're in the Jeep now. 5 more minutes. It'll be the time. There was the one time, like, we waited for God knows how long, literally just standing in the hallway. He comes down, it's like, okay. And then beelines it to the bathroom so he can spend 10 more minutes doing his fucking hair.
He's like, oh, I just got to put my contacts in. And I'm like 10 minutes later.
And we're like, fuck it, we're getting in the Jeep, and we'll just sit in the Jeep like...
You could
And then
go to the
get in the
gas
Jeep.
station, got gas, maybe supply up on some snacks, and then come back and then got him. You may as well have just done that.
Oh, you literally could. You could run to the fucking
yeah,
store,
definitely.
like go have a couple of beers
We could
at the
run, like,
bar,
watch
and
the
then come
movie.
back.
You maybe could have finished the Fellowship of the Ring at this
Yeah,
point.
right.
He was
The extended cut.
What's funny is like I have like ADHD really, really bad, and that's like a factor, I guess, like of like running late and like the quote unquote time blindness or whatever. But I got the hardest time from everybody around me for how long it took for me to get ready for like anything. And so I learned like long before I graduated high school even to like hurry up and get your shit done, to the point like I remember working retail and being like, oh, I live like 6 minutes away from the place, and I would be like, oh, my schedule is 11 to 7. I'm waking up at 6 a.m. so that I can get ready and make sure that I'm leaving on time, because even though like technically taking a shower, putting on makeup, styling my hair, that can take under an hour for sure. But I don't know what is going to capture my attention in the meantime.
Yeah. Well,
Anything can happen. We're on a choose your own adventure every day.
Yeah, in the military, you're always expected to be at least 10 minutes early. And you're always 10 minutes early to 10 minutes early because you never know what could happen within that 10 minutes that could fuck things up. So that's why in the military, it is ingrained in your fucking head. You are at least 10 minutes early to 10 minutes early all the fucking time.
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
You learned that early on, so good for you.
I believe that. It's a good way to be. Like, even though I've never been in the military, I think vicariously it lived on from my brother, my dad, because like getting my children ready in the morning, I've treated it and timed it like a military drill. At this time, you better go use the bathroom. This time, you better be getting dressed. We need to be ready at this time. You want breakfast, you got to have it ready at this time, and we got to finish by this time. And if you don't, then, you know, oh, well, like, yeah. And it obviously it was a process, especially with 2 young girls. But eventually we got to a system, and we finally started getting it about a year and a half ago. And now it's just like, boom, as soon as I say wake up, they just like, they rise up like the Undertaker, and they know like to get to work because dad's on them about getting ready.
And that was a huge
I
thing
don't
for
have
me,
an
too.
issue getting my daughter ready. My wife does. Like if my daughter will talk back to my wife and like go battle in the morning to get her ready to go to school. Me, I just wake her up, and all I have to do is like, do you want me to get mad? No.
My mom, like,
I bear witness. I can attest to this. Yeah, go ahead.
My mom gave me like zero grace when it came to that kind of stuff. Like, she's like, if we're leaving, we got to go do something. Like, you need to be ready. Like, I remember times where like we had to go do stuff, and I was barefoot walking on gravel because I took too long to get ready, couldn't find my shoes, and I had to go be barefoot. Like, stuff like that. When I was like a little kid, like if I saw a little kid walking on gravel with their little tiny feet, I would just be so like, oh my God, you poor baby. But at the same time, my mom was like, no, she's learning right now, even though I was like, what, 7 or 8 years old? She's like, you have to figure this out because I'm sick and tired. I've already spent 8 years trying to get you to figure this shit out, and you haven't. So time to do it now, you know? So, and to me now, I know I have all of my shoes lined up perfectly on a rack next to my door. I know exactly where all my shoes are now. And I'm like, all my flip-flops, I've got a little like organizing pocket thing on the back of my front closet door. So I'm like, oh, I want the flip-flops, they're hanging up here. If I want my boots, they're over here. Like, but I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't know that lifestyle if it wasn't for being treated like that when I was young. So
real quick story for my mom, like out of some kind of funny punishment, I guess. I never forgot it. That I always had a problem when she would say, Adam, get up, time to go to school. And I would always say, okay, I'll be right down. And of course I go right back to sleep. Well, she got in a camcorder and recorded me one time and then hooked it to the TV and then replayed that of her going, Adam, get up, time to go to bed, time to go. And all of a sudden I hear myself, yeah, I'll be right down. I go, what the fuck?
That's funny.
What the fuck was that?
What? Dude.
So, yeah. Let me get over here to the super chat over on the Rumble side. Again, I can't I can't just pull it up, so I got to pull up the full screen. Dachshund Lover for 20.
Yay! 20.
That's nice.
That's worth another 20.
How many 20s has that been from? Is that 2 or 3?
We got that's 2 from Dachshund Lover over there. We got 1 from Blue Cord over here, but we got another one coming up. So you being
I got sub to you on Rumble right now.
Okay,
we got $100 already. Thank you very much, Dachshund Lover. Again, friend of Blue Cord Devil, being very generous.
I'm gonna have to go get
yeah,
my liquor, and apparently
you got one coming up. This one's for you, Dachshund Lover.
Hey, that wasn't an approach.
Thank you, Dachshund Lover. Yay!
Woo!
By the way, Nick, my sound shit is completely fucked up right now. That's why.
What happened?
I'm not even using this. Like, StreamYard won't let me change anything other than default settings, which is some camera. I don't even know where my microphone is because it doesn't help if I get any closer to this, right?
No, yeah. I mean, your face is just darkened, and it's just like, okay, that's an awkward angle.
Oh,
in your computer.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh,
I
is he
might
figure
have
out
figured
late in
it
the
out.
game?
Hold on.
Are we having a breakthrough? I think he finally figured out how he can get his stream up.
I think I figured it out.
Whoa, that's
I
different.
just
like that.
I
Were
just
you unplugged?
Opportunity.
hold on. I want to see if the sound effects work too. No, that's not the right one with sound effects. Hold on.
Dude, StreamYard's bipolar. I started using the Talk Studio on Streamlab, and it's definitely got some weirder settings, but it's definitely once I figured it out, so I was like, okay, life is actually making a little bit of sense on here, especially after the crazy price hike with StreamYard too. Man, StreamYard went wow, and I applaud those who still use it. I get why it's the best, like smooth, most advanced of the bunch, but you learn to work things out, especially when things aren't as powerful. And after also having YouTube mess with my Toxic Tuesday, I've made that a Rumble only show. And that was the best blessing in disguise because, man, the Rumble rants are crazy. I was like, wow, this kind of worked out in its own bizarre way.
Yeah. True. All right. I haven't received I'm going to be late from Mike, so that might mean that we're going to be on time tonight.
All right. Well,
I'm sure that means you're going to be late.
Oh, well, if we are, then maybe I'll just pop back in.
So you guys can hear me better now, right?
Oh yeah.
Now I can hear you.
I can hear you tapping on the mic and everything.
But the sound effects.
No sound effects.
No sound effects.
No sound effects. Yeah, it has it set for. It's still going. It's still going to default.
Mike, are we on time tonight?
Almost.
Oh my God, Mikey!
That's a no.
Mikey is on camera with bad hair. Holy shit!
And
wow!
No, I have pants on.
Come on! Come on! Let's get a good shot. Let me get a good shot. Let me look at you.
You suck. I was getting ready for something, but I just wanted to say hi and I love you, bitches.
All right, fucker.
I'm gonna be late.
Get that cum out of your hair.
Oh, it's really bad.
Nick,
get that.
I've been doing way too long.
It has been a bit, man. I'll have to reach out to you and get you on sometime so we can talk shit.
If you cover your bald head, it prevents the spirits from getting in.
Well, only you can prevent forest fires, Mikey.
And only you can prevent spooky poops, Greggy.
Only you can prevent.
I was just trying to be patriotic and have a hat. I don't even like hats.
Well, I got to get my shirt ready, but happy 4th, my loves.
Happy 4th of July, buddy.
What are you
See
doing?
you in a few minutes.
No, speaking of spooky poops.
You gonna go take a spooky poop?
My daughter bought me a spooky poops trophy.
No, she didn't.
What? Oh my God! Wait, hold on. We gotta go full screen on that. Show that shit.
In biggin. Oh,
that's so
I got. Let me see. Let me see the label. I gotta see it.
It's
world's biggest turd.
Biggest turd.
Shut up, Blue Cord Devil.
Oh, that's great.
What's Blue Cord saying?
All right, I'm gonna go set it up. I love you guys.
All right.
All right, love you, buddy. Mikey's hair looks so bad. Dude, like Mikey won't even let you ever see his hair bad in person. I can't believe he actually went on camera looking like that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Ooh.
That is a rarity. Somebody out there clip that, put it on Twitter, and send it to me.
Yes, absolutely.
We must let that spread far and wide.
Timestamp 53:03 is roughly when it ends. So just to let you know, I would go
50 minutes. Pop in.
Scroll over to about 50-ish minutes in. Clip that.
Courtney now has to do a 20-minute delay for him to do his hair. Oh, the way that hair looked, that's going to take a full half hour.
Did we hit $100 on the super chats?
In 1 second, we will. Okay. Let me give a shout here. We got Nocturnal Crusader popping in again. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back to everybody who's new and returning. I remember last couple streams, we saw a lot of new people popping in. I see a lot of you returning. So thank you very much for being back here. I'm very, very glad. So here's what happened. I'll even pull it down. I experimented with the idea of using my cheapo original fucking camera and setting up over here. I want to try to do a dual camera thing, like some of the people do, so you can transition to one camera and the other. And I had this plugged in, and this is what was taken in the audio.
Yep, I have. That's the exact camera I have.
It was the little Logitech, this little thing, little Walmart $100 little thing. But yeah, that's exactly. So once I unhook this, but it still won't let me change away from the default. So it's got me on my default fucking microphone, but I have to use the mixer to be able to use the fucking sound effects and everything.
Yeah, I would double check your control panel.
You should just be able to set it as your whatever to the USB. Like,
Well,
pull-
so
you know-
StreamYard will essentially like pull from whatever your default settings are in your control panel on your computer. So especially if
Yeah.
you ever have like an update or if you restart your computer or whatever, like if you check those
you
settings,
should be able to drop
and
it
see what's
down. I don't.
Well, no,
I
it
haven't
it
used the
pretends that
StreamYards
you can.
in a while.
StreamYard pretends that you can.
I went
Like,
into
you
my
have
computer
to.
settings and I checked. My computer settings don't have a default function from my microphone, so it's not in the
Computer settings or your control panel.
The control panel on what?
So if you go down to like the bottom by the start button, we're talking Windows, right? And we're like type here to search, and if you type in control panel and you pull that up and you click on sound, it'll oh my god, I sound smart.
Yeah, look at you, Blondie.
Then if you click on sound and then it'll pull up what does it do? Let me hold on. I have to look at this part.
Yeah, let's not worry. Let's not worry about it. We got
because there's tabs that you have to click on. Hold on.
Yeah.
So it'll say playback and then recording. And so playback, that's like what you hear, and then recording is like your microphone. And so if you just check and see what the default is for that, then
yeah.
Anyway.
I'll play. I got my control pan pulled up. I'll play around with that later. I appreciate the advice. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Fireworks
thank
are
you
exploding right now, and my dogs are freaking out. Sorry.
Oh, fireworks exploding?
Yeah, fireworks are going off, and the dogs are. I drugged them already, but like the drugs aren't.
Benadryl? You got fireworks going off in Seattle. I don't hear them going off over here yet.
Oh yeah, no, they've been going off.
Do they
since,
actually
like,
shoot fireworks off in Seattle, or is that just like gunfire and?
It's gunfire. She's lying.
Well, I'm not in Seattle. I'm in a small town that is far away from Seattle.
I'm curious. In what direction? North, south, east, or west?
I'm trying to remember. I don't want to go. I'm actually. I remember your parents.
Away.
You told me where your parents.
That's right. We
I'm
did have
actually not far away from them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got my family lives up in Everett, up there, up in the.
Hey, I was trying to. I was trying not to dox myself. Thank you for doxing me.
I apologize, but I mean, it's still a very generalized area. I mean, I'm like, I live at Lake of the Ozarks. I don't see what city exactly. Lake of the Ozarks is a big area. No one's gonna find my house.
You never know. You never know what weirdos are out there. But anyway, yeah. So I'm in a very small, like kind of podunky type town though, and so it could still be both, but not because there's gang violence, but just someone's having fun in their backyard, baby.
Hey, this is the best.
Okay,
all right.
Mike just messaged me and said that he's ready. So anyway, yes, I'm probably.
There's no fucking way he's ready. No fucking way.
4 minutes late. That no.
48 seconds ago, he just said, "Okay, I'm ready." So I'm gonna.
All right, he
gonna-
probably said he's wearing a hat. That's
You're
what
gonna
it
have to
is.
message us back to let us know if that's true or not, because I don't believe it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure. I'll pop into the chat and let you know how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Yeah.
All right. Thank you
Hey,
for having me. It was
where can everybody
wonderful.
find you?
You can follow me on Twitter. My handle was that Courtney. I have a YouTube channel, Courtney Brooke, that seems to be broken, but whatever. We're gonna figure it out. But I usually stream 3 times a week. Fingers crossed. I have my I Hate the UK stream tomorrow morning. So wish me luck on that. But either way, yes, Twitter and YouTube is where I'm the most active for now. So follow me there, and I will see you then.
Later, Courtney. Bye.
Bye.
All right, we are going to celebrate. Is Nick still there? Where'd you go, Nick?
He might have a case of the spooky poops.
He might. All right, well, you're going to take a shot now, right? Because we
I
have accumulated
am.
$100 of Blue Core Devil.
I brought my barrel whiskey.
Oh, yeah. That's your barrel of whiskey / glory hole.
No, the hole at the top is called the bung hole.
That's right.
And I already opened up the bung hole.
Oh, Nick said he's going to get drinks. Okay, yeah, but yeah, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. That the hole at the top of one of those barrels is called the bung hole.
Yes, and I will never forget that.
I am the great cornholio.
Just like for
my bung hole.
badminton, the birdie is not called the birdie; it's the shuttlecock.
Yep, that's right. Yep, the shuttlecock. And I'll still never get over cornhole.
I love cornhole, man. Cornhole's
I know you love
so
the
great.
cornhole.
I have multiple cornhole boards.
we got to play some sometime. I'm gonna get back to you, Blue Court. I wanna let Nick come back because he says he's gonna drink with us. Wait. He says, "Oh my God, you guys, he was actually ready." Holy shit! Wow!
Oh my God!
Wow. We're gonna have to screen snipe him and see what he looks like. I guarantee
you might be turning him straight.
I guarantee all he did is put a hat on. That's all he did. He put a fucking hat on.
He's like, it's just locals. I'll just put a hat on.
No, he's not on YouTube.
No, it's the In Just Like That stream on locals.
Ah, well, shit, I don't have that. I was gonna screen snipe him, or whatever the hell it's called when we stream another person's stream. If you have that, go ahead. Do you have that available?
What?
Never mind. I gotta get on with this fucking show. I have like so much shit that I was gonna do. I was like, this is gonna be like the coolest fucking show that I've done in a long time. I had so much fucking planned, and it just turned into absolute fucking shit. But Nick is back. You're muted though. What's up, dude? You gonna drink with us?
I got the sense of contagiousness of drinking around you. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to join these guys for a glass.
That's
You're back.
right.
What are you drinking? What do you got there?
I just got some Jim Beam right here. My little
In
glass
your
here.
Ooh,
right.
little
Hell yeah.
stormtrooper decanter.
So you're gonna miss your mouth?
No, I'm just gonna pour in my glass. So
Yeah. Were you gonna miss the
That's
glass?
I just got regular glass. That's all. So
I haven't used my decanter in a long time. It has my my old unit patch in there.
ooh, nice.
I ran out of time. I literally I ran to the store and picked up this, and I'm like, I don't have time to fucking put it in the decanter. But yeah, I mean, normally usually if I'm prepared, I'll have it sitting right up there. But I didn't have time.
Well, let's take this motherfucking shot.
Let's take this motherfucking shot, yo. Blue Cordella for a fucking 20 says, screw Seattle, never moving back to Washington State. Oh, look at you with the fucking Trump shot glass. Hell yeah, dude.
I used this for my first time. I got it about a week before the election, and then I finally used it last week on my Friday show. So someone sent me like $50 on Rumble. I'm like, I can't not for $50, especially on the Rumble side too. It's like, how could I not? I'd be insane not to. Because I don't usually do shots on shows, but for $50, it's like, oh, I'll compromise for that. I will happily compromise for it. It was worth it. It was
One of us. Pimp your liver out, dude. I'm telling you, it's a good way to make some money. I've been mean for a long time. I've got the Trump trading card for when he got his prison pick here, and they have one of him, after he got shot, and also one after the assassination attempt at the golf course, which is just a picture of him on a golf course. I'm like, I'm not buying that one, but I still got to go back and get the other one.
I was gonna I had the design right after the assassination attempt happened. I ran to my computer and I was like, I'm gonna make a design, like a drawing design of the assassination attempt and sell these shirts. And I had it all ready to go and on there, and I just it just feels dirty, and I didn't do it. And then other people,
while every other mother-fucker on the internet did it.
Off of it, but I'm just I don't know. It didn't.
You
feel
would
right,
have taken off with it. You would have.
I know I would have.
Oh,
but I just I couldn't fucking.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. I can't do it.
I get that. I mean, even I, when all that went down, as soon as I heard Trump got shot and I saw the news, I immediately set up a stream, and I had to get on here and I had to do a stream. Legitimately, my intention was absolutely not I have to do this because he got shot. I mean, you know what I mean? For internet clout or for clicks or anything like that. It really was in my mind. If I'm going to do this, I have to get on here and talk to her because I know people want to talk about this. I know everybody out there is going to want to pop in and talk about this. I had no intention of trying to get super chats or anything.
Yeah.
Some super chats popped in, and I'm like, I really appreciate that. But at the same time, just like you're saying, it's I didn't do this to get paid, man. I'm not on here trying to talk about Trump getting shot to get paid, but it's always greatly appreciated. But same thing like with Blue Cord Devil dropping that $20 saying screw Seattle, never moving back to Washington State. I know, man. I wish I could get my family members out of there. And for that, let's do a video for you.
Hey, that wasn't an approach.
Thank you, Blue Cord. Cheers.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
Yeah. I have not been doing straight whiskey for a while because I drank too much and it was burning my esophagus.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I've dialed it back, and now it's actually doing a lot better. And I hope that's the same for Ryan Kennel, everybody. How you doing, man?
What's up, man? How's it going?
We got the ex-Navy in the house.
Another. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, we have now Army, Navy, Air Force.
Yeah.
Look at that. We just need to get a dumb Marine in here, and we'll
no. Get some crayon eaters.
You just gotta lay out a trail of crayons.
Yeah,
right.
Just stand in a line somewhere; they'll find it. You know.
How you been, Ryan?
I'm doing good. I'm a little bit busy tonight. Got some stuff going on. About to hop on another podcast that I record on Wednesday nights, but I wanted to stop by and say hi to you guys. What is this? A God bless America, happy birthday America stream? Is that what we're doing?
Absolutely, man. This is fucking Merica all the fucking way, dude. America, fuck yeah!
I still scream those lyrics. How can you not?
It's one of the greatest movies ever made.
Oh, dude. I remember when I saw it in the theater. I originally saw it right when it came out because a friend of mine worked at the movie theater at the time. And I hadn't worked a job yet. So and I was like, all right, well, I need to kill time while he's working. I guess I'll go watch some movies while I wait for him to get off his shit because he worked at a theater. And the first time I was like, I'm watching Team America. That looks funny as shit. And I will not forget that the thing that struck me first was the America song and the line that I still use in my personal life to this day, where the guy's like, I've seen it all. Have you ever seen a man try to eat his own head off? Well, no. Well, then you haven't seen everything. That shit always gets people's attention when you say that. And now that's just been attached to my life 21 years later.
That movie, I remember, I was, when it came out, I was like, man, this is going to be like this, like, anti-right kind of thing. So
it does kind of have that impression. Like, it does kind of make you look like it's trying to make America look bad, especially America, world police. Like, we shouldn't be doing that.
Just making fun of both sides, just making fun of like the Bush era bullshit.
It's what those guys always do, right?
At the time,
it's what those guys always do. They take shots at everybody, right? That's what makes South Park great. Like that's what makes these things sustain and last, because they're making fun of everybody.
Absolutely. It's awesome that they did get much more. Ryan, actually, you're so much more in touch with this kind of stuff. Can you confirm, did they actually go to an awards show that was very left wing and then say, thank you, we're Republicans? Was that story true?
I don't remember, to be honest. That was a while ago.
They did that. I never actually saw
Republicans. I don't think they're Republicans. So
I believe they would be.
Like it may be
capitalists for sure.
Oh God,
might have been like just giving people shit kind of thing. I don't know. But I feel like they're in the middle somewhat, which is probably why we end up with the comedy that we get from them that does take shots at both sides, rightly so. But I'm not sure.
You get Mr. Garrison playing as President Trump, and you get PC Principal at the same time. So yeah, they hit it all at the same time. But since we only got you for a little bit here, and actually I was going to start the show off with doing this, but I had so many fucking audio issues, we didn't get around to anything I was actually planning on fucking doing. But I was going to originally start off and ask everybody, what do you love about not fucking America? What do you love about America? And Ryan, I'll start off with you, dude. What do you love about America, man?
Well, to be honest, to me, the thing I've always loved the most about America is that despite all the victimhood mentality and people claiming about this person keeping you down or whatever, you're going to catch some tough breaks. Maybe you'll catch some good breaks sometimes, but anybody can make something of themselves here, right?
Yeah.
Period. Bottom line. And it's not the same way it is in every country. That absolutely is the case here in America. And you know what? Sometimes it feels like we don't have as many rights as we should or as that we're entitled to. But when you look around the rest of the world, in comparison, it's not really close. In terms of kind of the way that we're able to live our lives and say the things we want, worship the God that we want. And that doesn't mean it never gets infringed on. It doesn't mean your free speech never gets infringed upon. But to me, it's so much less here than in any other country in the entire world. And we were just lucky enough to be born here, to be honest.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. I mean, oh, that's right. I was going to say, you've been a rabbit. Yeah, you ended up on a fucking boat that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So fuck those. I didn't have to go to those shithole places.
I was gonna say you'd be able to say it, but yeah, that's a perfectly good thing. Yeah, a perfectly good opinion there to say, yeah, fuck that. I have to go to any damn shitholes.
You were over at NOB, right? At one point.
So I was over. I was on the air station there on Coronado, Naval Station North Island. That's where I was at.
Okay, I thought you were at Norfolk at a point.
So I was in Norfolk I was probably there technically for like 10 months or so, and then we went over across the bay to Newport News there. So I didn't spend too much time on Norfolk.
Newport News sucks so bad.
But I will say that was the best ever because you walk right off the fucking boat and there's the Pizza Hut with the buffet right there, right off the pier.
Yeah. Like the Pizza Hut, and there was like the little McDonald's. There was like the Pizza Hut, and there's like combined with something else.
Yeah, there's a McDonald's and there's a Pizza Hut, and it's a Pizza Hut that's still a buffet. And that by far was my favorite thing about being stationed in Norfolk, period.
I've eaten there so many times.
Yeah.
The one thing, so talking about Pizza Hut always brings me back. There's this amazing time while I was on the first deployment to Iraq after the invasion, and I was actually getting sent back home. The last week I was there, they brought in a Pizza Hut and a Burger King truck. So they had these trucks out there where you'd stand in line for 2 fucking hours for one burger or one little pizza like this fucking big. And I stood in the Pizza Hut line, and I'll never fucking forget that I got that damn slice of pizza. But then I just got sent back home. But I can say I was there for the first fucking Pizza Hut and Burger King in Iraq in Kirkuk.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking good living right there. Let's see. I want to hit up right here. Dr. Gold, our amazing Zoomer for $4.99 says, "Happy 249th birthday, America!" And I love this community. I love you, buddy. Thank you for being here, man. Ryan, we only got you for a little bit, but if somebody was dropping a $20, will you do a shot with us?
Yeah, sure.
Somebody out there, let's see $20 because I don't think we were doing our drinking game rules when last time you were on, Ryan.
What's the rules?
Regular drinking game rules for us. Anything single super chat, we do social. Oh, my bad. Dr. Gold, I apologize. Social share, buddy, for the $4.99.
So you drink every super chat basically, and then like $20 and up, you do a shot. Is that the rule?
And we do a shot. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been blackout drunk on YouTube now 5 fucking times, Ryan.
Yeah, that's not a good idea if you're running the stream.
No, well, usually I have producers that help me out. There was the one time we did a Christmas stream. I think it's the second. I think the first time Gary was on, we made the most money. But I went blackout drunk on a Christmas stream, and my producer fucking dipped out on me, and I was blackout drunk. I was gone. The other 2 guys fucking ran the show, just talking for 2 straight hours. Thank God, apparently at that point, StreamYard had fixed their shit, so that now when everybody leaves, 20 minutes later, the stream gets shut down. So.
That was you can have like dual admin rights. So if you do that, you can have like your wingman that comes in and be like, "All right, I'm kicking him out, and we'll continue this on for a bit and end the stream." Yeah.
So, but yeah. Thankfully, I've got things running a little bit better now. Let's go around again. Let's see if we can get a 20 in to get Ron to do his first shot here on Vets Talkin. But before that, let's go Nick Weiser. You haven't been on in a while. What do you love about Merica?
Oh, this is gonna be simple. Honestly, American culture, really. I've grown up around it, whether it was the movies like the Top Guns of the world, the Team Americas of the world, and then the burgers, hot dogs, the great holidays around it. I've been entrenched in it. Obviously, it helped. I have family with 2 veterans, my younger brother, my dad as well. So I've just been kind of surrounded by it my entire life, and it's just I just have always just kind of been synonymous with it. Like anytime I can just go for American food, American anything really. So it's a simple answer and it's convenient, I know, but hey, I can't help myself, man. If I want to watch The Patriot, if I want to watch Independence Day, if I want to go rock out to my 901th burger, like it's just those little things. The fireworks, anytime there's fireworks. And I love we got Memorial Day, we got the 4th of July. Shit's amazing. And of course, I started really appreciating, I guess you could say, the monumental aspect of it. The first time I ever went to DC 11 years ago, when I went to the Thomas Jefferson Memorial, I went to the White House, got Buzz Aldrin to give me the horns, the metal horns that Ronnie James Dio created, because Buzz Aldrin was doing a wave at a Memorial Day parade. And then he turned his hand into the horns and he realized what he did. He broke character and then he turned his hand back into the traditional wave. I was like, yes, we got acknowledged by Buzz Aldrin. And that's another thing.
Yeah.
America for a long time was leading the forefront in a lot of things. And how could you not be proud of that? That was something I've grown up looking at as, oh, hey, we're leading in this, leading in that. Like once upon a time with Detroit and the auto industry. There's so many things that have, even like out of the world, like, people like tell me it doesn't matter if they're from Africa, it doesn't matter if they're from China. They'll say, oh, yeah, Superman, truth, justice, in the American way. That's a thing. Like, even out of the country,
anymore.
I hear about people, but people out of those countries still tell me to this day, they still think of those things, which is so funny that they see it that way, because a lot of people in America, they'll deny it in America, but outside of America, dude, a lot of people still see those things as that, which is great. That lets me know, hey, like there's some honorary Americans out there who just need to get in here legally and replace those people. So, no, for me, it's just a whole Americana culture of it all.
Well, one thing I gotta say about that is just that, like you say, it's the simple things, but you got to realize that to these other nations, those are extremes. Like you can do that.
Yep.
Wait, you can get away with doing that?
Oh, trust me, it's not lost on me. I've heard from people from other countries who listen to my channel, and I get a good idea of the people listening. I know there's people in Portugal, Argentina, Brazil, UK, of course. I mean, that's a shit show over there. Sorry. And I hear all the time all the crazy restrictions people go through, and it always kind of gives you a good reminder of how good you have it when you think you have it fairly badly. Because there's times where YouTube censorship and things you deal with at work, and like I work in a super hardcore let this echo chamber at my job, and oh boy, you want to talk about like, man,
Starbucks?
No, I'll put in the private chat where I'm at, and it's not the pay that sticks me around, though the pay actually is pretty damn good, but it's the health insurance for my children that keeps me there. And when you have good health insurance, competitive pay is easy, but competitive health insurance is very hard to find. And this company of all companies is actually like the cream of the crop for that. So when I have that for me and my children, that's very super necessary to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, awesome. Hey, real quick, I want to give a shout out. We got some people popping over on the Rumble side. Movies Merica says, sup, fellow vets and also fellow Cubs fan Ryan. Go Brewers.
I've got the game right here. I'm watching.
I like the Brewers too.
What game?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Cubs and Guardians. Formerly Cleveland Indians
no
are
such
playing
thing
right
as the Guardians. There's the Cleveland Indians. Nothing else is real.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're an Indians fan, you should give up after they change the name. That should be the rule. Same as the Redskins.
I was a massive Redskins fan. Massive. And as soon as they changed their name, I absolutely can't support them. I just
why would you? And the funny part is, most of the people who were mad about that shit were super pasty white people. Like
they were not natives, like at all.
No, I met natives.
The last big poll that was conducted, which was a while ago, to be fair, but the last major poll that was conducted among Native Americans about if they found the name offensive, something like 87% of Native Americans didn't think the name needed to be changed.
Mm-hmm. It was like 85% of all majority Native American schools, their mascot, or their team name, Redskins. Like they chose it.
That was my high school mascot.
So that was mine too.
You fucking racist, man. Your racism really goes back far, Ryan.
10 years after I left, they changed it to The Red Blaze or some gay shit. I don't know.
Ours changed to Red Raiders. We were the Redskins, and then they changed it to Red Raiders. Oh, dude, and that's got such a bad ring to it. When you say that, it sounds awful.
Like some weird sexual fetish.
Dude, it sounded awful. I'm like, wow, that is horrendous to say. Because certain things, the way it rolls off the tongue, sometimes it can sound good, but the way that rolls off, it sounds sound good awful. Especially if you're like a grammar freak, you hear that, like, oh, that sounds awful. Even if you don't look at it from a PC, non-PC perspective, it just sounds awful. The way it rolls off is awful. Yeah.
So I live here.
A terrible name.
So I live here in Missouri, home of the
I love
Chiefs.
your state, by the way. I drove down to Dallas last month, and I went through all of Missouri, and I love driving in your state.
Well, I live here now. It's not my home state. I've lived here since 2017, but I love Missouri. The Ozarks here are fucking amazing. Lake of the Ozarks, fucking awesome place. But yeah, it's home of the Chiefs now. I'm a Packer fan myself. Sorry, Ryan. Not sorry. But the Chiefs, I think the Redskins had already changed, and then I think it was right after the Guardians changed. And I was telling all the Chiefs fans, like, watch, they're gonna come for you next. Like, no one will call for the Chiefs. And guess what happened the very first time they made it to the Super Bowl? They started calling for the Chiefs to be changed. Now, it didn't come to fruition, but there was a lot of calls we started seeing popping up all around the news.
They cut it at the end of that nonsense.
Yeah, well, they did do it in time to ban the headdresses and stuff from the Chiefs stadium.
There was that little kid.
The little kid was doing it at a away game, at a Raiders game, which is why it wasn't banned at the stadium, right? Because that's a Kansas City rule now. So they tried to appease some people by doing that.
I didn't realize they made that rule change to do that. I'm not surprised, but yeah, no less. This team here, they'll never change that. I mean, the team goes back, so did the fucking Redskins, but still, they'll never let that happen here. But hey,
who's gonna get offended? People that work in factories or queers? Like, who's gonna get offended by the name Packer?
But wait, Packer? No, I'm talking about the Chiefs.
Oh, sorry.
Also Packers, though. Just a different time.
I thought you were talking about your team.
No.
Well, they're gay.
I'm talking about the Chiefs, dude.
Oh.
I'm like, factory workers are queers. Where the fuck did that come from?
They'll be going for the Blackhawks in my state again anytime soon. They've already tried, and they will try it again. There's one thing they don't do is ever stop.
But like the Midwest,
it needs to be the black penis.
All Blackhawk territory, and that's why they call it
that's the thing. The ones that are named after tribes
and all that shit.
The ones that are named after tribes are usually pretty safe because typically the local tribes are super supportive of that shit, like the Seminoles and everything.
Yeah.
So like even if there is a decent amount of backlash, it never really will take hold because they've got the local support.
Yeah, and that's true. But just you never put it past them to try again, because if there's one thing they do is give it a few years and they try it again, repackage it, use new words. I've lived in the state for almost 40 years. I will know, like, I've seen it happen since I was 10, 8, and I thought it was silly then, and to me it just seems even more silly now at 38.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, do you have a shot board?
I'll just do it straight, to be honest.
Let's fucking do it, man, because Clinton House dropping a 20. My soundboard's not working. Yeah!
Right, well,
here's to Ryan Shot and 249th. Fuck yeah, man. All right, before we take that, we got to do a video. Thank you very much for that, Clinton House. All right, let's do a good one here. Let's take that shot to the nuts.
Quick, baby!
Cheers to you, Clinton. Yay!
No, thanks, Clinton.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's official. Ryan has now drank with us on Vets Talkin.
Brand new bottle of Jack Daniels right there.
Ooh, nice.
I do have to say, Ryan,
shot.
I can't do Jack.
That's a fantastic microphone. When I worked in radio, which was a long fucking time ago, that Sennheiser was the microphone that we had in each studio.
Well, this one?
Yep. That exact.
Yeah, it's like an Electro Voice RE20. I don't know what the fuck it is, but yeah, it's a good one. I've had it for forever now.
I was I was 50-50 either on that one or the SM7B, and I had just too many people basically telling me, oh, well, all the podcasters, they all use the SM7B.
SM7B is a great microphone. It's kind of
It's super popular. It's a little more, to be honest, it's a little better, like, looking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It is
like,
better.
It just looks better sitting on stuff. This one looks kind of weird.
Well, the Sennheiser, that's a radio. It was a radio microphone, so it sounds great, but radio face. You know, you're not on video. It didn't care. They didn't give a shit how it looked.
Fraser had that microphone.
Yeah.
That's one thing people tell me. Oh yeah, that's the same microphone that Fraser uses. One thing that's cool about this is like it's adaptable, and there's even I'm going to get one. There's a cover I can put right on here. I'm going to put the Vets Talkin logo on here. I'll go right the tip there.
Oh yeah.
So
nice.
Yeah.
But I do got to get going, guys. So thanks for having me on. Happy early birthday, America. To celebrate, I'm going to be doing a special stream tomorrow. It's called Friday Night Tights. So check it out.
Oh, never heard about that. Hey, everybody, hey, let's look that up. I think it's on a channel called Nerdmonic or some shit like that. Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, we decided special. We're going to go live just specifically for 4th of July. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very special
occasion. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, thank you very much, my Navy friend. Thank you for being here, buddy. We'll have you back again soon.
Bro, when you said I was thinking you were going to go a completely different direction.
I kind of did too.
Yeah. I've already had a few shots, dude. I don't think I even know what I said.
All right, see you.
Ryan, we'll see you again, brother.
Later, dude.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was.
What's it gonna be
I was
like,
definitely in the process.
Navy friend.
I was trying to process a joke and okay, that went somewhere wrong.
Oh, that was.
It's like when you're hearing it in slow mo, you're like, don't do it.
Oh, dude.
Oh, Blue Cord popping in with another 20. Yay! I got a drink to get over that shit.
It's funny, Blue Cord says that because when I first started podcasting, I specifically got a golden microphone to be the golden EIB microphone. And I don't know what happened, but it just shit the bed after a month. Like, it sounded great, and then it just stopped working.
Oh. I wasn't sure you're talking about. I saw EIB. That's all I saw. I thought he was talking about the expert. No, I thought he was talking about the expert. I thought he was talking about the expert infantry badge. I didn't even know he was talking about a microphone. You need to get the golden EIB. Okay, so say it again. What's the golden EIB microphone?
It's what Rush Limbaugh's network was the EIB.
Okay,
network, and he had the golden EIB microphone.
You know what's funny? I don't remember who it is. If you're watching, I apologize. I'm not trying to pick on you, but I had just bought this one, and I was like telling people, I was like, because I'm like, this is when I was starting to make it. I'm making money thanks to people like Blue Cord Devil. He funded this shit. he paid for so much of this shit, the generosity. Mm-hmm. And I was telling people like, oh, I just bought this amazing microphone. It's called the SM7B. It's one of the best ones out there. And somebody said, you should get the Rush Limbaugh microphone.
Yeah.
Did I not just tell you I just paid a buttload of money for this microphone? So yeah, that never fucking got off my mind. You're telling me
microphone, it's a unique, but it was custom.
But you're telling me I need to buy a different expensive microphone after I already paid the money for this microphone. Like that, just fuck you.
Yeah, no, those are not cheap. My dad has one. Because he did his audio book and he's like, what's the best microphone I can get? And I was like, get the SM7B.
It's just like the great thing about it, especially, it's so well compatible with all the software and everything now. It's
great. It's what all the major podcasts use. Like Rogan uses that microphone. Yep. We all use that microphone.
You know what's funny though? Actually, Quarter Black, I can't remember if Quarter Black, I don't think he said it on my stream, but I saw him point out on another show that the microphone that Louder Crowder uses, and I think it's also the same one that Gary Nerdrotic uses now, because Quarter Black knew this. The people who created the SM7B, this microphone right here, moved away from the company, created a new one, and created technology for the microphone that Gary and Steven Crowder uses, and it's the exact same technology. It looks different, but it's the exact same sound quality. It just looks fucking different, and it is half the fucking price. Half the fucking price.
That's the same thing that happens like Traeger's Pit Boss. Same people started Traeger, half broke off, went and started Pit Boss. You got like Arctic, that was Yeti. Yeti, big, you get Arctic, half the price. Pit Boss, half the price. This is a very common theme. And if you do your research, you can find all these people like who started these big companies, who split off and started another company and makes the exact same product, just way cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. All right, Blue Cordell, thank you very much for the 20. I got another quick new clip here. You get this?
Fans take home a Cardinals cap featuring the disability pride flag and
Cheers to you, Blue Cord.
Here. I'm breaking my rules for you, Blue Cord, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I never see that one.
That just came out like 2-3 days ago. That's brand
Okay, I was gonna say
That's great.
I've listened to your streams. I don't remember that one.
Yeah. I'm honored. You're lurking in my streams. All right. Let's play that one again.
fans take home a Cardinals cap featuring the disability pride flag and
Oh, man.
It's like, was it intentional because it's a pride flag hat? Was it intentional or Freudian slip?
Oh man,
I think it was a Freudian slip.
I think it's just a fucking mistake all around, but that's funny
I
as hell.
think the truth just slipped through the.
Well,
cracks.
yeah, I think that's the Freudian slip. It's like it's the real thing. Like he
I know, disability pride. It's just these fucking people. You gotta have pride in this, pride in that. You have to have disability pride. Oh, look at me, I can't walk. I have disability. I'm proud of that. Yeah, fucking whatever.
It's kind of like driving me nuts to see every single thing as a holiday. Like I say that someone who, let's just say, I'm a pizza-holic, and now like even now I don't get excited when I hear about like National Pizza Day because it's it kind of it's one of those things where it may be something I like. But it's also maybe one of those things that may have contributed to the precedent of every single thing on planet Earth having a fucking holiday.
Yeah, everything. Every day is
anything anymore. So now I don't get excited about that shit because everything in their mom has a fucking holiday. It's like,
it's like that movie you love. It's like that movie you love. Like you've loved it for 20 years, and then you introduce it. It's like an oddball movie. You love it. It's obscure. You introduce your friend to it, and he is obsessed with it now, and it fucking ruins it for you because all he wants to talk about is the goddamn movie, and it destroys it for you. So now you no longer like the movie that you've loved for so long because other people now like it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't I know, man? Yeah, I've been there. There's that thing I love, and you want to be well-intentioned, show people the way of good things, and then all of a sudden they start like creating like a trend, and everyone hops on the wagon because it's the thing to like at that moment. And as soon as the pendulum shifts, they all kind of like, oh no, I'm not really into that anymore. It's like, you fucking posers.
I'll say this one thing. So like I'm like one of the biggest Star Wars fans out there, but
I remember when that meant something to actually be a Star Wars fan.
Well, I mean, but
now it's gay.
But at least
gay now.
at least still going back to the OG, the original series, or the original trilogy. As a kid, even, I watched those movies so many fucking times. I mean, I watched them. I remember one summer we had nothing else to do, and I would like just shuffle them. Okay, which one am I going to watch next? And I think I just watched them so many times now that it's like I don't get enough enjoyment out of it anymore. Like even as an adult, I would have like, remember like I'm sure everybody's seen it. How I Met Your Mother. They would do an annual fucking Star Wars thing where they'll sit down, they'll watch all three of them. And I tried doing that, and I got to a point it's like I've seen it too many damn times now. Well, I went and bought, because I have a 4K TV now that I bought over Christmas, and my OG surround sound is
looking
still
fancy. Look at you,
dude. It was fucking Black Friday, man. I mean, I always spoil it. That's
you
like
the white man. You went out on Black Friday and bought it.
Ooh, I know that's kind of racist, isn't it? My X-Men video game, that's from 2 years ago. That was Black Friday fucking deal. But
it's fucking awesome. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I love it. I still got I beat the game. I beat the game fine for the first time, but there's still 2 other games I got to go through on here. But no less, I had the 4K TV. The surround sound still works fucking great. So I went out. I fucking bought the original trilogy in 4K, and I'll say this: it makes a fucking difference, man. the fucking surround sound, like all the fucking effects going off behind you, the actual visual. It's still 70s, you know, back to the original, but it makes a fucking difference, man. Watching the original trilogy in Star Wars in 4K with the surround sound, like holy shit, it's a brand new fucking experience. That's fucking cool.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm sure if I watched it that way, I'd feel that same way. Like, luckily for me, I've never gotten sick of the original trilogy. It probably helps.
I didn't say I was sick of it, but
no, I get it. You know what really got me sick of Star Wars was not the original trilogy, but the damage that the Disney brand did. So I was kind of I went on not a divorce, but a separation as of, let's just say, late 2020. And then I finally went back to it to show my kids the original trilogy. I'm like, you know what? I'm at that age now where it's been a while since I've watched anything related to Star Wars. And my kids are starting to wonder, hey, what was Dad like? What was he into coming up his life? It's time I show them these things. And we've gone through the original trilogy. Right.
Dad's into sisters and brothers making out. What?
And weird aliens. Weird aliens and their poles that light up. Yeah. So it was like, I'm gonna show you. And seeing them get hooked on it definitely gave me like a resurgence of energy of vicariously living through them, which is cool because even though those movies are way, way before their time, they can still get that invested because even though they're from 1977, 1980, 1983, they don't look at it like, oh, what's this old movie? This looks awful. No, they see great characters. And I love that they see that even at their young ages of 9 and 11, soon to be 10 and 12, that they see that for what it is. And it shows you, once again, great storytelling is timeless, regardless of the facts or lack thereof from the time. So it definitely gave me this resurgence of getting into those movies all over again. Thanks to that.
Practical effects and actual film. It was a different era and it was cool. And you just kind of like felt like you were in that world.
Oh yeah.
It's so cool to see like when your kids are into that. Like something that you were into it.
Yeah.
Like, man,
that's wild.
That's fucking cool. Man.
I didn't think my oldest would like the first Rocky the way that she did. And I didn't even tell her, hey, come watch this with me. It was something I put on my own time just because I want to watch Rocky. Why not? And all of a sudden she's like, oh, what are you watching, Dad? I'm like, oh, it's this movie. You don't like it. It's got a bunch of old like dudes from forever ago. Like it's weird old smelly dad stuff. It was always like I was trying to lure her away, and it ended up keeping her. And it's like reverse psychology that was unintentional, and she ended up sticking with me watching the entire movie, and she was really like wowed by the entire story, like the relationship between Rocky and Adrian, the underdog from Philadelphia who went from straight up nowhere to fighting the world heavyweight champion and going the distance, even though it wasn't a win, but to the crowd he won. She was blown away by that storytelling. Once again, that was mid 70s as well. Like, it's crazy that in 2025, like, we can have those type of movies for her, and she's 11. She's like, this is incredible. I love that. It's incredible, and she knows the names of the characters too. Like, if she came in the room right now, I'd be like, hey, Arya, who's the guy that talks like this? And then, you suck, Rocky. And she'd be like, oh, yeah, that's Mickey. She would know. Which is incredible that she knows. Once again, it shows you how many good characters we had, too. Like, not just the main characters.
Good writing.
Side characters. Yes. Writing was a priority.
I'll say this, like watching the videos of parents showing the reaction of their children watching when Darth Vader says "I'm your father," like that makes me want to have kids and force them to watch Star Wars, like that right there. Just seeing that reaction, like just watching other kids go through, like I can't even imagine as a father because I don't have kids, but
dude,
that'd be very fucking cool.
That's still, to me, one of the most incredible reveals of all time in any medium of any storytelling ever. A. B. It solidifies why the original trilogy needs to be watched first rather than the prequel trilogy, because they ruined the impact of that.
You have to go through you have to go through release, not chronologically. You have to go through release. 100%.
Yeah.
I gotta get the super chat out of the way. Not out of the way. I greatly appreciate it because Combat Cook here. Get this out of the way. God, fuck this motherfucker. I gotta get this. No, I gotta get because he dropped it here a while ago. Combat Cook, who another one. I don't recall seeing you here in the chat. Welcome to Vets Talkin. If you're new here, I would give you applause, but my soundboard isn't working. I apologize.
I have to say something because if you were an actual cook and whatever branch, hopefully Air Force, because see we're the smartest.
Because then you're delivering the cordon bleu and everything, crab legs.
Well, we like lobster, but no, like cooks in the military. A lot of people are like, I don't want to be a fucking cook. That's a shit job or whatever. They kind of like piss on it. But dude, like that is such an important fucking job. Like,
oh yeah.
Like you gotta have the cooks. That is so essential and core to the military and the war fighters out there kicking ass. Like you gotta have the cooks. And so like fuck for being a combat cook.
Absolutely. It's a very demanding job for the amount of work they have to put in day out from morning to night. And it is absolutely fucking essential for the combat readiness, keeping everybody fucking fed, but also maintain the fucking morale. So big fucking kudos to you there, Combat Cook, and you absolutely fucking deserve this. Cheers to you, buddy. Yeah. I feel naked not having my soundboard and have my applause when I do that.
You learn to work with what you got.
Yeah, and I do.
You just got to deal with it.
Yeah.
Got to deal with it.
Fucking suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. I can't. I'm trying to be a good. Here's the thing. Like, I'm trying to be like as an NCO in the military.
Yeah.
One of your requirements is actually to maintain morale of your troops, which I don't think of you guys as my troops. You know, you guys are the audience, but you guys are also keeping the lights on over here. So I want to maintain your all's morale. So I want to give you guys proper fucking kudos. You want to drop $20 fucking of your hard-earned fucking money? I want to at least be able to give you a fucking applause button.
Hell yeah.
Of course. People give their time and their investment for shows like this, and we want to give that energy and appreciation right back to you. It's very important. I mean, yeah, it's so cliche to say that the customer is king, but there's a reason it's cliche. It's because it's true. These people literally do keep us going. Like last week, for my Klobby's Comic Shop show, it was crazy how I was hitting triple digits on Rumble alone. And I'm just like, I realize how good I have it with my chat. It's insane because I'm small time. Like, you know, I'm a guy, I got a little 2K on YouTube, about 200 on Rumble. And yet I have nights like these, and I'm not a lady. I'm not someone who's like dressed all revealing. I'm just a dude.
I've heard you got a nice rack on you.
Come on, show us those tatas.
Show us those tits. Come on. Do like a quarter tit.
All right. $20 and Nick shows his titties.
It's insane that we have such a giving, awesome chat that for these shows doing what they do, because there's a lot of shows, especially in our corner of YouTube. There's no shortage of them, and there's always shows going on. When I have younger guys, not younger, newer channels, sometimes younger, say, "Oh, hey, what's a good time?" I'm like, dude, you just gotta do it. No matter what time you stream, what time you put out a video, there's always gonna be 800 others doing it. You just gotta roll the punches. And someone eventually will recognize you. And when people recognize you, someone will tell a few others, and they're going to start turning out for your stuff. And they'll make it a priority to do that. And that's why Adam here has his really loyal chat of Clinton House and Blue Core Devil, badass dudes who come here and support big time.
Sure. It's amazing that, like, when I have somebody like Ryan come on who, you know, he'll pull in thousands of viewers, you know, at a time, and be on FNT when they got 10, 20,000 people watching at a single time. And I'm not complaining at all, but I mean, like, you know, we bounce. It depends on how the show is going. But I mean, right now I'm looking at, we got 9 people watching on YouTube, 12 people watching. Over on X, they clearly got this fixed now. It used to be that they would just keep on accumulating people. Like you'll like, oh my God, 600 people watching. No, I actually watched at one point. We dropped down to 0, but now we got 9 people watching on YouTube, 12 people watching on X. Hold on. 9 people watching on YouTube, 12 people watching on X, and 4 people watching on Rumble. But those numbers will fluctuate. It depends on how chat's going, depends on the topic and everything else. And I'm never going to complain because you're right that there are amazing people out there who it could just be a handful of people who are amazingly supportive. Like you said, Blue Core Devil, Clinton Housh, now even also Dr. Gold who keeps on popping in here. I'll pull that up here in a second there, Dr. Gold. But also Combat Cook here, Jim James. I'm sorry, dude. Jim James, somebody I know here personally here, Lake of the Ozarks, works at EC's place I've mentioned here many times before. Former Marine turned soldier. Yep, he was a combat cook.
Yeah.
Yep. So absolutely, yeah, we have amazing supporters here. So I don't have to have a big audience of thousands. I'm grateful for just the handful of you that are out there. Would I like the numbers to really match better to, we have it's still coming up on 16,000. YouTube's been messing with me. We lost like 25 subscribers recently. YouTube does it sometimes. They purge like people who like don't use their accounts anymore. But it does suck to have 15 to 16,000 subscribers and have people pop on and like say, oh, I'm going to be on a big channel. They only had 12 people watching. I'm sorry it doesn't look good, but we have an amazing audience here who they'll pop on every single fucking show. And it's going to keep growing like that. Like I said, we have people who continue to keep on popping on. The last couple of weeks, we had new people popping on who all say, hey, I've never seen you before. Oh, they're coming back again. And that's what I want. I want to be able to continue to entertain you guys. I want to be able to provide you all with information that maybe you have not heard because I like to go outside the mainstream. And I always like to do that in as entertaining of a way as possible, which is why I was so mad at the beginning of this fucking show that I can't use my fucking soundboard.
Yeah.
So, but yes, I love all of you out there is my point. Thank you guys very much. Greg, what were you going to try to say?
No, I was going to say, like, those numbers, one, are weird and wonky. I don't know how accurate they really are. But it's really, it's about your audience. And you just got to push through. And because you're playing to the people that are actually watching. Mm-hmm. And those people come back again and again, and they'll tell other people, and it'll build up. You just got to persevere. You got to be consistent. You got to work through it. And it's a grind.
Oh, yeah. It's a grind, but it's a fun one. And I think it's important that you go through it this way. It helps you appreciate your audience. And also, too, you learn, like, you also how dedicated of an audience you have, because sometimes it's not about the biggest crowd, but it's about the most dedicated crowd. Because I've seen some crowds, let's just say for a bigger show, bigger show here, and I've had buddies of mine who have 7K, 10K, like, subs on YouTube, and they are not making either live viewers, or if they get live viewers, they're not getting super chats. And I've had to tell you, what do you do? I'm like, I don't have any weird secret, man. I just do a show and you hope for the best. And to me, it's also all about the authenticity.
Yeah.
That's right. Stop this. It's just too many people do this thing where they try to be some other personality to get people over. And I'm like, no, people are super chatting. They're coming in and they're coming every week or however many times they have shows, and they're listening because they want to hear you. Yeah, that's fucking fake.
That's been the biggest
thing.
That'll
kill you.
That's been the biggest thing. Like early on, like I think even before I got monetized, that I had people coming on. They just like I might have had like 100 subscribers, and people were following and saying, "Man, I love you because you're being authentic." And I know that God knows, like, I never would have tried to sell myself out, because I think I've told so many times on here, I never wanted to be a YouTuber. This just kind of fell into it. So I'm not going to try to fake it to make it by any fucking means. I couldn't believe when I actually started putting out Tom McDonald videos that it got me to where I am. I'm still blown away with it, and I love every single motherfucking one of you out there, especially, my Tom McDonald, my Hangover Gang fam out there. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing. But guys, we had to go on. Holy shit, we're coming on 2 hours. We haven't done anything in my 4th of July show.
Well, hey, can I talk about what makes me so proud to be an American?
Oh, we didn't get around to you. Yes, please.
you just
skip
so
right over the spooky
one,
poops.
like, can I
Please go ahead.
This means
Please,
a
yes,
lot
yes,
to me.
dude, go ahead.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
No, go ahead, Greg. I'm sorry, it's your turn. Go ahead, dude.
Why you gotta be fucking me? No, when mutton chops meet the handlebar mustache, that is America right there. That's the microcosm of what America means, is when you grow out the mutton chops and then you have the handlebar mustache, but you shave this part, but you wait like a day so you get the stubble. Fucking America right there. No, but for real, I'm sorry.
That was the wrong fucking video. Damn. The whole thing shifted on me. Fuck.
Great. This is all about America's birthday party. And well, I don't. You might like that hero.
Nick, is it just me or is he fucking fading in and out?
He was cutting out. I've noticed that too. I thought it was me, and then you said, "I'm like, oh, okay, it's not me, it's you."
Man, what?
There you go.
How do I sound now?
There you go. Nice sound better.
Great, amazing.
I don't know what that was. Sorry.
Let's test that again.
Okay, I'm all pumped back up.
All right, now okay, nice. I thought it might have been me fucking up with that. All right, go ahead. Like, may America hate you. I don't know.
God damn it. The great thing about America, other than handlebar mustaches, is that it's not. A lot of people, like Ben Shapiro, like to say it's an idea. It's not an idea. It's a goddamn people. Yeah, it was. Hey, we hate fucking taxes. We want to have our goddamn guns. You took away our ammo for our guns through the gunpowder issue that happened. We want to be able to represent ourselves. It's pure independence. It's individuality. And what makes America so great is that we have, as a country and as a people, created a system that we can vehemently disagree with one another. We can go again. We can fucking be button heads and disagreeing, but at the end of the day, we still have a beer for one another. We still have food on the table for one another because we want that individuality to push through. That's what gives us these great inventions. That's what gives us innovation. That's what has pushed our technology in our country, in our military, to be above everybody else, is because we don't put boundaries on people. We allow the individual to persevere, to push through. And yeah, you know what? The stereotypes of America, a lot of them are true, of like, hey, fuck yeah, let's fucking shoot off fireworks, let's get drunk, let's go do what the fuck we want. Because that's who we are. We do what the fuck we want. We battle with each other. Hell, like we battle, our best friends are the people that we probably fight with the most because they're going to keep us on the straight and narrow and make sure that we go and achieve something awesome. And that's what America is. It's individuality to the extreme, and it's fucking amazing.
Fuck yeah.
When you go and see what these people do, and you're like, like in your head, like you can't fathom how they possibly thought of this. The only reason they can is because they ain't nobody holding them back.
Well,
And
to
a lot of
your
times
point, to
it's
your
a
point,
fuck you to you.
Well, like you just said, like you can't even fathom how he thought about it because, like, to your point, I mean, like, not to your point, to go against that, what were you saying with Ben Shapiro? It was an idea because no one ever thought about this concept of what we had. No one ever thought of the concept of what we have as a populist-controlled government of America until we fucking did it, baby. We fucking did it, and it was a great fucking idea back then. America, fuck yeah! It still is a great fucking idea now. We just gotta fucking maintain it, dude. We need
an idea, but it's only held by the people. It's not some. It's when you do this idea thing. It's the other. Greg,
I'm gonna stop you right there. Greg. It was an amazing idea. He's not wrong. This is not Ben Shapiro saying that. This is everybody across the board. Everybody's been saying this is what America is. It was an idea, and it's an idea that we need to maintain. It's not just a Ben Shapiro thing. I'm gonna stop you right there, dude. It is an amazing idea, and it's still an idea that's still not been put in place anywhere else in the fucking world. In America, it's the only place where this idea of America being a populist-controlled operation, populist-controlled government, I'm not even using the terminology right, we're the only ones who fucking did, and we still need to fight to maintain that because people are trying to take that away from us, unfortunately. Yeah. But it is an idea, dude. It is an idea, and it's still one that needs to be maintained. We've only been doing it for 249 years, dude. It's still very, very fucking young, and we are very close to fucking losing that. Very close to fucking losing that. But I have got to do this. The Blue Cord Devil, Hangover Gang for life, buddy. Thank you very much. I got Alpha Omegas in here. Joe Dog, what's up, man? Happy to have all of you guys in here. And I got to show this because, again, I want to move on with the 4th of July aspect of everything. And this is one of the things that I want to show why I love America and what I love about America and about the patriotism within America, because it shows the big separation of what's happening right now between those of us on this political aisle versus the ones on the other side of the political aisle. This is the actual big difference right now. This is a poll that's put out by Gallup poll. Pride in being an American by political party from 2001 to 2005. How proud are you to be an American? Extreme proud, very proud, moderately proud, only a little proud, or not proud at all. And you can see the red line across here from 2001, obviously the year of September 11th. I'm guessing that this poll actually started before September 11th. Or maybe on, because actually everyone's kind of equal.
I'm assuming it is probably on.
But everyone's pretty much fucking equal. And then you see the following year, there's an increase. But here's the main point of it is you see the red line, the Republican line, maintains a virtually straight line. Whereas you see both independent and mostly the Democrat just fucking takes nosedives, especially depending on who's the president. Here's the main point to take away from this is that we as our side, we as America-loving Americans, Republicans, I don't want to label it as such because I don't like the two-party system any more than anybody else does. But as registered Republicans, we maintain a love of our nation regardless of who's in charge. The Democrats, however, only as long as they show that they have power, only as long as they can put their initiatives in place. They're the ones in control. If they don't have that control, then they don't like this country. And no matter what, their decline in the love of this country has dropped no matter what. They fucking hate this country. All they care about is their fucking agendas. All they care about is their bullshit, especially nowadays. I mean, this is the big decline, obviously. You can see from 2015, this is when Trump was about to get elected. You know, there's a little bit of a rise up here in 2013. Obama was still president. 2015, all of a sudden, Trump was president, and it fucking declined way the fuck down to 42% actually love this country. And then what happened in 2020? Oh, Biden got elected, and it still dropped down, and then it came back a little bit up. As the election was coming up and they were hoping they were going to get a new president, obviously they're hoping they're going to get Kamala Harris. Yay, we're going to get a black lady. And then down to a historical low of 36%. Let me point this out. The Republican Party in 2001 was 90%. It peaks in the during the Iraq war era. 99% up here. Next peak was in 2019 when Trump was elected. And then after that, 92% now. No matter what, it stays in the 90 range.
Yeah, well, there was a time when Bush was like historically the most popular president in American history.
I don't even want to talk about Bush right now. I just want to focus on the
I'm just
Democrats.
saying, like that's at that 90% in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I just want to talk about the Democrats though, because I don't like just the Democrats. The dive in the Democrats is the most disgusting, most obvious fucking show of the mentality between our side of the political aisle and the side of the other political aisle, because it's that mentality of the emotion and what they really want. They don't actually love America. They don't love America. They care about who's in charge and who can push what they fucking want. Nick, what do you think about that?
I'm not surprised that this is where we have headed with this. As far as the two-party ranking of this, for me, being prideful of being an American is not a fair weather thing, and I hate that it's this way. With especially it seems perceivably on the left that it's they have pride based on who's president versus not. Like, yeah, Joe Biden was a piece of shit, as obvious as snow being white, water being wet, Peter Parker being Spider-Man. We all know that. But it didn't make me any less proud just because he's a sack of garbage. I could apply the same logic with Barack Obama too, or W, whatever. But I hate that there's that fair weatherness. And I do at least like seeing from what looks to be, according to this poll on the right, that there's at least a bit more of a consistency. Like, yeah, every year, during the Biden years, yeah, me and my kids, we went out for the 4th of July. We went out to the fireworks, went to the local town parties, hung out with all the people, got the hot dogs, met the people who were doing their tailgating. You can't. I'm not gonna just not do that because some guy can't stand the president of the United States. That's fucking crazy. And I'm not. I refuse to do that. And that would just be really petty of me. Really, to me, that's just bitch made behavior to do that. So, and to me, being a bitch is un-American. So I'm still going to tailgate. I'm still going to enjoy Memorial Day and the 4th of July and my burgers and the hot dogs and all my great Americana movies and American culture, regardless of who's the president. Yes, it's nice when it's someone who's more to my links. Of course it is. Of course it is. But I'm still going to be a full-on proud American. I mean, it's just way too ingrained for me that I refuse to take that aspect out of me. So, yeah, fuck you for being fair weather. Not you guys. I'm talking about people who this perceivably relates to. Fuck you for being fair weather. Stop being a bitch. All right, be an American. And doesn't mean you have to like Donald Trump. Doesn't mean you have to like Republicans. But be proud of being an American because you actually appreciate what you have. Not because, I got to have the outcome I want. Fucking poser.
Greg, hold on one second. I saw I get to you in a second. Are you aware that there are entire cities that are canceling their 4th of July celebrations?
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm going to pull that up next.
I won't have to be around for that one because I need to go, but I'll say something about that as someone who's lived right in Chirac and outside of Chirac. Oh, dude, it's such bitch behavior. Like as I said earlier in the show, I work in a leftist echo chamber in right outside of Chirac, and I see this shit all the time. And I know I'm going to see it tomorrow morning when I go into work. And I'm just going to back in like 2016, 17, I didn't know how to respond to it because it was such new things to me. But nowadays, people know how I feel, and a lot of them hate it. And I'm just like, what? What are you going to do about it? I've had to learn to become Mike Tyson about it. You're not going to do fucking shit about it. I'm going to say how I feel. I'm not going to go out of my way to say how I feel. But if you want to make a scene of it, yeah, I'm going to tell you how I feel and who I am for and who I'm against. If you're going to make it about it. I'm trying to be cordial. But if you want to make it about it, well, then fine. I'm going to tell you what I'm about. But at least I'm trying to be cordial, unlike someone on the far, far left. So, hey, that sucks to suck. If you want to be that way, that sucks to suck. I'm glad I don't live my life being you. I don't live my life doom scrolling on my phone looking for things to be mad about all the time. When I want to be mad at someone, let's just say, once again, like Joe Biden, it's an actual reason to be mad rather than nitpicking every single little thing.
Yeah.
That Donald Trump, the way he drinks his glass of water. Fucking bitches.
He could ice cream.
Seriously, what fucking cunts they all are. And I'm sure I'll hear about it tomorrow if they ask me, which they've learned to not ask me as much. It seems like they're not used to someone who actually pushes back. That's like foreign language to them. Yeah, they're gonna get a piece of my mind on that. They will, but I gotta get moving. I hate saying that, but I do.
No,
Adam.
Motherfucker.
I've had to go for like 20 minutes, but I love you guys. I love hanging
All
out.
right. Well, I appreciate hanging around longer than you needed to.
You,
but
man.
It's been great meeting you, Greg. Seriously, this was so much fun. I hope to see you again, Adam and Greg as well. For those in the chat, yes, I'm on Twix, aka Twitter X, at Nick Weiser. That's also my Rumble name as well. So I'm on Rumble. Come follow me. It's the greatest. All right. Some might say it's the best Rumble con. I didn't say it, but someone did. So, and yeah, we talk badass machismo movies. We talk badass American comics. So please come hang out. And happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. And thank you for your service. Greg, I don't know if you are a vet or if you're not.
I am.
Oh, you are. Well, thank you both.
I'm an Air Force guy. I'm a smart
Thank you
vet.
both for your service. But gentlemen, this is the part where I got to depart.
Kidding.
So over and out, gentlemen.
Hey, Nick Weiser, thank you so much, buddy. Everybody check him out. 32 flavors of Nick Weiser, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. I used to be so much quicker with the video clips because that's all I had before a soundboard, and now I got to go back and be like, oh, wait, where is it?
Well, now you're all flustered.
I'm all flustered. I don't have a soundboard fucking working anymore.
I get it.
It doesn't. It's not right. All right, what were you want to say about that chart there, buddy?
I don't
have my sound effect to go do 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 do.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll go on. I don't want.
All right. Unfortunately, like I had a whole lead-in. Like this is my plan. Like this is all at the fucking beginning. I had this whole lead-in that I was gonna pull that up, and then I had the calendar set up for the fucking the California city that I'm not even gonna pull it up now. It's a fucking waste of time. But there's multiple fucking cities around Los Angeles actually that has the 4th of July celebration set up and ready. You can look at the calendar, and now it's postponed, or canceled. And why? The excuse being because of their fear of ICE, their fear of their population of ICE agents and deportations. But nothing fucking else is canceled. Not a single goddamn other fucking thing. They have a fucking public showing in a park there 5 days after the 4th of July that's still on. So of all things, you're going to cancel the one celebration that likely is not going to have Mexicans, the celebration of the birth of our fucking nation. That's the only one you cancel because you're afraid of ICE.
I'll tell you what. Most of the legal Mexicans and even a lot of illegals who I have known many, they love America. They escaped a system they didn't.
Well, we're talking, but you got to make the differentiation of legal immigrants versus the illegal. That's you got to make that differentiation, dude.
But yeah, like the legal ones, because I've known an absolute ton of legal immigrants, and they're fantastic. Their demographic
people. Their demographic is the most law-abiding in the fucking nation because they love this country and they want to follow the fucking laws. And that is where the fucking problem comes in when these motherfuckers on CNN, MSNBC, NBC, CNN, all these fucking bullshit out there want to say that immigrants are the most law-abiding out there when we're talking about illegal immigrants. They're not talking about the demographic of the fucking legals. We're talking about the illegal immigrants, which by fucking demographic are some of the most crime committing, because guess what? Number one, every single one of them have committed a crime by crossing our fucking border. They've already committed a fucking federal crime. So don't go trying to tell me the statistics of migrants are the fucking most law-abiding, because you're talking about the people who went through the fucking process of getting here and actually love our country. You motherfuckers are lying your damn ass off, and I'm fucking sick of that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I get like, yeah, our legal immigration system, there needs to be some corrections. It takes too long. I get that. But the legal immigrants that I met, the majority of them are far more American than actual natural born Americans.
Absolutely, because they actually went through a real fucking struggle to get here.
They went through exactly. They went through shit. Like I met a Venezuelan legal immigrant the other day and played poker with him a couple months ago. Great guy, absolutely loves America, loves freedom. And like he hates it when people shit on America because like this gave him his chance.
Yeah.
And does like, God damn it, like you are more American than most natural born Americans I know. Because you understand the struggle. You understand what freedom actually means.
Absolutely. Just like Blue Cord Devil does here. I was going to hit my soundboard. I'm fucking like, I've had too many shots to realize. Yeah, the soundboard doesn't fucking work. Blue Cord Devil for 20. Yay! People says life's a bitch. If it was easy, it would be a slut. Hey, god damn, what's that? Dun-dun-dun. Fuck.
No, life is beautiful. And the reason why it's beautiful is because we have struggles.
Absolutely.
You don't, without struggle, you don't get to realize how beautiful something is. Until
let's stay on the funny, dude. Let's stay on the funny.
Okay. I'll take another shot because it's Blue Cord.
I'm gonna do another. Hold on, because I hate when I have these videos that are too short. Let's do this one. Love you, Blue Core. Thank you, buddy. Cheers. Okay. All right. So again, I had so many fucking tabs. I was ready to go. We're already over 2.
I gotta go take a piss. I'm sorry. I've been holding it for like 2 hours.
As I was about to go on to the fucking questionnaire we're gonna do. All right, go do your thing.
This is good that it happened now.
Go do your thing. We'll do the questionnaire after. All right. This show, guys, has gone completely off the rails from what I had planned. I'm telling you guys, I was very proud earlier. I'm like, I haven't put, like, it's been so long since I put real effort. And it's not like I'm like not putting effort, but I've really actually have been kind of dialing in. It's like, okay, I got a show today. I have ideas of what I'm going to fucking do. But this time, like, I actually really planned ahead. Like, I already knew, like, okay, this is going to be the theme. I know that I want to do this, and I'm going to lead into this. And, guys, this show just completely went absolute fucking foobar, man. But I'm very appreciative for everybody out there who's still hanging in there. We got Steve is popping in. Steve Vacanti, North Carolina in the house. Oh, where exactly? Lewisburg, North Carolina Patriot is present and accounted for at Evening Patriots. Hello, dude. Welcome. North Carolina, my time there, 5 years, Fort Bragg and Vietnam. I don't know where Lewisburg is, though. Not familiar with that. Most recently, I went back to... I'm not gonna. That's fucking waste of time telling you all the fucking story. I don't want to bore you guys with that. Blue Cord, fuck you, man. I actually thought about that today with the T-shirt thing. I know I got to get in. I promised you guys I'm gonna make it happen. All right. I don't know what else I can fucking say. Let's just say this. Holy shit balls, man. I don't know where else to fucking put this, but let's kill some time until he comes back and find out this actual nightmare. I looked into it. This is actually Kathy Griffin, everybody. I looked at it like I thought this was a fucking meme. This is actually Kathy Griffin now, man. I don't know if this is just a case of Trump derangement syndrome. It's actually really sad that she looks like a fucking walking corpse, but also really sad she's even wearing her own fucking T-shirt. She got Kathy Griffin, something, your head off. There's no way she's fucking touring looking like that. But it's funny, we got Chrissy Mayer, who's been on the show before, says, wow, Kathy Griffin looking rough. Listen, I'm not saying it's a lack of adrenochrome, but I'm also not saying it isn't a lack of adrenochrome.
Dude, I can't hate hearing about adrenochrome.
Yeah, if you don't know what adrenochrome is, it's a theory out there, but it's actually something I've looked into. I'm like, okay, these motherfuckers may actually be drinking fucking children's blood. there's some stuff out there that's like really like look into it, man. You hear about the whole vampire thing. The whole vampire thing goes back a long ways about the idea of drinking blood to survive. It's a whole different concept than, an actual like undead person. But the idea that people for a long time have actually been drinking the blood of children to survive. It's a whole thing, dude. I'm not going to go into it on this show. Maybe we'll do that on Danger Close Encounters on the Veterans Investigating Paranormal channel. But goddamn, dude. This chick is looking like she
looking rough.
She didn't
used to be ugly. That's what baffles me.
She was always pretty fucking hot, dude. I mean, look at this.
She was like a decent looking person, and then like, and that's not even a good picture, but like she used to be decent looking, and now
that's a corpse, dude.
Yeah,
that's a fucking corpse. That's like, my God, no amount of makeup can even fucking make that look good.
This thing with like leftism and like having no self-respect. And
B asked what happened to her hairline. I mean, maybe she always had a hairline like that, because if you look at this picture, her bangs come down quite a long ways. Like, her bangs come down quite a ways. She might have always had that kind of hairline, but she just like pulls that hair forward like a balding man. But no matter what, that's fucking.
Maybe she just had a shit ton of makeup and just finally gave it up.
I don't think so, dude.
Have you seen those videos of like these really ugly ass women?
Oh yeah.
And then they do like all this makeup and they look fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Might have been Kathy Griffin.
Yeah,
maybe.
I know exactly. Yeah. Like they'll have like no teeth and they pop new teeth in, and I know exactly what you're talking about. You're right. I take that back. There are amounts of makeup that you can put in.
You see, like, oh, well, makeup can't fix everything. It might do. Might be.
All right. Dang, Sideshow Bob fell off.
He got real bad.
That was right. That what we were looking at right there was right after she hit a fucking couple dozen rakes. Oh man, I gotta go back and watch the old school fucking Simpsons, man. I stopped watching the news
old school Simpsons great.
Like a decade ago, I think I stopped watching New Simpsons. Like it's just like not funny anymore. Same thing with Family Guy. Like I'm just not into it anymore.
Before it was like a microcosm of America and being able to kind of like jab at the different aspects of America and everybody was laughing. And like we hit a point where you couldn't do that anymore. And it's weird.
I feel Dr. Gold, I'm sorry for you, dude. I'm so fucking sorry, man. I'm 43, bro. I'm not losing any hair. I have no fucking loss of hair anywhere in my family,
you got some
dude.
Luscious locks.
Yeah, I need to cut my hair, but it's the reason why I'm wearing a hat.
This was me at like my hairline started receding in my 20s.
Yeah,
it stopped but it's way back here, and it's like stopped for like 15 years. But it's like,
oh, there you go.
What the fuck am I gonna do with this?
Yeah. Well, you look good. You look good with the shaved head. You're one of those guys. But I have.
I agree.
There are no bald men in my family, so I definitely lucked out on the gene side of that. But let's go ahead and do what I really, especially I want to do this at the very beginning. I wanted Courtney and Mikey to be here. Fuck you, Mikey, for not even showing up, except for showing up to show us your fucking terrible hair, which I can't wait to. Oh, I can't wait to put that on social media.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and do this questionnaire of how patriotic are we? And I can guarantee you this is not a fully one. I was gonna do a little an announcement ahead of time for Mikey to not get too offended, which I know he wouldn't be. But this person who created this poll did get into some gay stuff, and it could be kind of hurtful. But let's start with.
I tell you, Mikey has made me more homophobic.
Yes, but this gets a little brutal. This gets a little brutal. You'll see. But let's start off with question number 1. Everybody out there in chat, go ahead and feel free to play along as well. Is soccer a sport? This one's it does actually have more than 2 choices.
Because they call it soccer.
Okay. Well, first off, when I pull one up, and this is what really sucks. I was planning on having like a big panel. I want everybody out there. As soon as I give one out there, everybody say yay or no, and yeah, okay. Now it's just you, Greg. So go ahead and just give your announcement of what you think. Okay. So, do you think it's a sport?
Yes, because they called it soccer and not football.
Okay. So no, not no. Only if it's played with the head of a decapitated commie or terrorist.
Yes, that one right there.
That's the one I figured everyone would go for. Being gay is, number one, part of nature. I'm gonna wait for your reaction.
I would naturally agree with. I believe it's.
Okay, we don't need to get too descriptive. I just want a quick reaction. Okay, part of nature. Yeah, I'd go for that. All right, sure. Fun. And this is where I expect Mike to go. Yeah.
Not at all.
Unnatural. Nah.
I'm gonna say it's.
Dude, it's a fun game. Greg, it's a fun game. Just go with it. Don't get serious, dude.
I'm not. I'm just
go with the fun. Just go. Quick.
Go back down. Once you hit that.
A reason to call out the firing squad.
After having Mikey live with me for a year, it's that one.
Okay, so he would actually play. He would actually go with the reason to call it the firing squad.
Yes. 100%.
Okay, but not my cup of tea.
No, it's D.
All right, so a recent call at the firing squad is actually what Mikey would say. I actually wouldn't have expected that. 100%. I wouldn't have expected that. All right, next question. It's okay to ban guns, ... No. When they are assault weapons.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. If a black person is using them.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. In public buildings.
Fuck you.
Thank you. Never, ever, ever.
No, because there should be another ever after that. But yeah, I agree with that.
Thank you. All right. Yes, I can agree with that. Oh, okay. We get into a religious side. There's only one true savior, and his or her name is none. I'm an atheist.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Allah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I don't know. I'm an agnostic. I have no balls.
Well, I'm agnostic, but fuck you.
Yeah. Jesus.
What? Yeah, that's the most likely answer. I'll go with that.
Well, again, it'd be better if we had
the next one. Yeah. What's the next one?
Bachman.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's like a satanic thing.
Oh, I thought it was like Bahamut or something, but
like
Jesus.
Now, yeah. David Koresh.
Oh, no. We'll go with Jesus.
Who is David Koresh?
He's the dude that, not Waco, it was...
Oh, he was one of the cult leaders?
Yeah, he was the one that they ended up accidentally setting fire to a building and killing all these women and children. That was
okay.
Yeah.
What's up, RPC Musique says Elvis. Oh, Chaya's in the house too. What's up, Chaya?
Elvis is correct.
Yeah. Well, Elvis would be the correct option, but that's not on there. So we're gonna go with Jesus. That was Waco. That's what I was thinking. He was saying it was Waco.
Oh, I was thinking Ruby Ridge, and I was getting them mixed up. Yeah, it was Waco.
Yeah, Ruby Ridge was like the white supremacist compound, I think, up in Idaho.
Yeah. They tried to make a white supremacist out of somebody that probably really wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be too. Yeah, because the dude was like a former Green Beret or something. I think he got set up. But nonetheless, Broken Patriot, what's up, dude? Welcome to the chat. I agree with we're doing for everyone who's just popping in. We're doing a how patriotic are you questionnaire. Question number 5. I agree most with the following statement. I bleed red, white, and blue.
Yes.
You can have my gun when you pry from my cold, dead fingers.
Yes and yes.
All right, so you go more with that. Global warming is real.
Go fuck yourself.
Gays are people too. I mean, again, we're like, we're friends with Mikey and the gays.
I don't have a problem with the
so.
gays. I just have a problem with the gays when they do gay shit.
We have a problem with the alphabet rainbow.
That's a whole story. That's a whole fucking story.
You really got to differentiate, and I do apologize, but I told you guys to go ahead and play in the chat, and I just now pulled it up on my other screen, so now I'm pulling up. So you guys keep on, go ahead and chat over there, and I'll chime with you guys. And then the next one, President Bush is my hero. Nothing. You there?
Fuck you. I'm sorry. That left me speechless. Fuck Bush.
I love apple pie.
I love apple. I like apple pie.
Yeah, but agreeing most
I'm
with
gonna go with B.
You can have my gun when you pry from my cold dead fingers. All right. Chaya says, I love apple pie. Combat Cook says, I like Bush, but not President Bush.
Yeah.
All right.
Combat Cook.
We're going to go with you can have my gun when you pry from my cold dead fingers. We'll go with that one. I actually think I like I bleed red and blue.
I would
red, white, and blue.
assume that I bleed red, white, and blue like encompasses.
I mean, yeah, they're both very similar statements.
I just don't know how they wrote this.
Well, it's not like anything professional. Blue Cord says cold dead fingers. Going with that. Chaya says she likes Bush too.
That's hot.
That's hot. I wish my soundboard worked. I could do something like that. America is ... great.
Keep going.
You got to give me some kind of. You got to give me a response in each one. You got to give me a response.
America is great.
Yep.
But
greater.
It's even greater than great.
Yes, absolutely. Greatest.
The greatest.
Yeah.
What? Did we get to the Trump? It's the greatest I've ever seen. I've seen others.
It's the greatest.
Countries,
it's the greatest I've ever seen. There's no other country like it. It is the greatest of grizz. It is a word I haven't made up yet of greater than the greatest.
That's the fucking one right there.
Even though, he added an extra R on of there. Or the last one, I think, mean.
That's a pussy answer.
Thank you. You got to give me some kind of response. Or the Great Satan.
That's an Iran answer.
Yes.
And Iran just got their ass fucking beat.
All right, and the answer is
a word I haven't made up yet because it's greater than the greatest.
We'll go with that. Chai says America is great again. Combat Cook says the most greatest. Absolutely. We'll go with
I've
the
seen
word.
other countries, but no country is as great as this one.
Chai, I'm glad you like my my Trump impersonation. Opinion on torture. It's cute.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I'm not a big fan of torture, but it might be necessary. It could be cool.
Never. That's horrible.
Keep scrolling.
No, you got to give a response. You got to give a reaction. You answer, dude.
I mean, but what are we torturing here? It's not that bad. I mean, if we're doing 2025 terms of what torture are,
quick, dude, quick. We got to snap it. Quick answers, dude. Yeah. Quick answers. Yeah. Trust me, the waterboarding sucks. In other words, this is coming from somebody who's been there and done it.
I'm fine with waterboarding.
I'm saying this is coming from somebody who's been there and done it. As somebody who is in special operations, but never actually that kind of special operations, I've heard from people who fucking done it, and they'll say, trust me, waterboard sucks.
Oh, I know it sucks.
But what's up, the Broken Patriot? What's up, man? Says, getting the wood chipper. Next answer is, great way to show the terrorists we mean business.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that one.
No, you can't do that. We're not done. Just give me a reaction.
No, I'm fine with that one. That's good.
You're not understanding the fucking rules. As long as the plant, as long as it's not a plant being tortured.
I would agree with that too.
As long as it's not a plant being tortured?
Like a fake, like it's... Like
no, it's saying like as in like a tree.
Oh, what?
Yeah. It's a tree hugger answer, dude.
No. Well, that's
Strap
kinda what
them
my
up.
wife would say.
Or the last one, strap them up. It's time for some pain.
This is a tough one. Like, I'm not a torture fan, but I'm not necessarily against waterboarding.
Yeah. I'm actually somewhere in the middle too. Yeah, because you better believe I'm in the fucking field that like if some fucking terrorists have to go through a little fucking pain and effort through being waterboarded or whatever to say some fucking lies or get a murderous motherfucker like Osama fucking bin Laden, I'm all about it. But doing like Vietnam fucking era shit, like fucking poking, like pulling off fucking fingernails and shit.
No, that's fucked up. No, we're not. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
We're doing what doesn't actually cause real damage, but gets you an answer that we can then go confirm and see if it's real. But we're not actually hurting the person.
I would say
for that.
Yeah,
because you got to have limits because we're a Christian nation.
But I would say if you agree, a great way to show terrorists we mean business.
I would go with that one.
Yeah, because I think that's not actually showing too much thing. Wait, waterboarded with Everclear, broken Patriot. Holy shit! You might actually be giving them a little bit of fucking way out there.
I would enjoy this.
Yeah, you getting them fucked up while they're supposed to be
don't
suffering.
Turn me on. We're already at question 7.
Number 8, the greatest artist / band in the world. What's up? RPC Musique says got knife to plants. Oh, we're gonna torture those plants. I think is what RPC is saying. All right, greatest.
My band won't be on here.
Greatest artist / band in the world, the Blue Man Group.
No.
All right, quick and easy, the Beatles.
No.
All right, even worse, Alabama.
The fuck? I mean, okay, but no.
Better than the other two.
Yes.
The Misfits.
No.
You're gonna hate this. Celine Dion.
I'm not even gonna give you.
I don't even know how this is patriotic to America. Screwdriver.
I mean, that's probably the most American one.
Well, I meant with Celine Dion. I was like, Mom, like, okay, but yeah, Screwdriver, and that's it. How's that even a fucking list? Is my question.
It's a terrible list.
Yes, I know.
But we'll go with Screwdriver. Screwdriver.
Hi, Courtney.
Did this already end?
No, the list isn't over. But how it works with me being, run things, I have one screen, like all I can see is the fucking list, and then I'm watching the chat over on the other side, so I couldn't even see that Courtney had popped in until she put it into the chat.
No, I'm just asking if Courtney if the stream ended on Mikey.
Oh
yeah.
Oh.
We hate watched for an hour and a half, and then we're like, all right. And then,
how rough was that?
Well, that show is a disaster. The writing is terrible. The characters are not likable in the slightest.
Hey guys, can we go through this and finish this and then talk
about
Shut
it?
up, Courtney.
I got a lot of people who are really enjoying this list right now. I don't want to lose people on your hate watching.
Sorry.
All right, tell Mikey to get his fucking gay ass in here to help with these
Mikey.
as well. All right, so which of this stupid list on here are we going with? Because Bill wants to go with Alabama. I think as far as like if we're talking,
let's go with Alabama.
Blue Cord Devil is also saying Alabama. I think if we're talking about patriotism, we're talking about American patriotism. I would say Alabama. Courtney, what would you say?
No goddamn son of a bitch. You better think about it, baby.
Who the fuck is that one?
That's the Misfits.
Oh.
Don't you know?
I don't even know.
Oh, I love the Misfits.
But since
everyone
like somebody's hot cousin, we'll go with Alabama.
Everyone in the chat.
I'm okay with Alabama.
Everyone in the chat is saying Alabama. I mean, if you're going with American patriotism, you got to go with Alabama.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And since we had Ryan Kinnell on, and he's good friends with Mr. fucking Alabama, Jeremy, Alabama all the way. Well, I guess we got to go with that. Oh, shit, I went too far. Sorry. Okay, so Courtney, the way we're doing this is I'm gonna give you the question, and then you guys have to immediately just react to every single individual answer. Okay, give me a yay or that sucks. Okay, but we're gonna keep it quick. All right.
Okay.
All right. So if given a choice, I would rather kill a commie.
Yes.
Woo!
Yay, we like that. A Nazi.
Yes.
No.
What? God damn, Courtney.
Well,
Is the Hitler photo not in jest?
look at my great grandpa petting my dog.
Oh Lord. You caught Adam way
Got me
off
so
guard.
off guard.
I'm gonna take kudos to
Oh.
you.
Listen, I have to
God
stay
damn.
on brand.
You stayed.
I don't know if I've ever laughed that hard on this fucking show.
God damn. I don't agree with you, but fuck.
All right.
Over over a commie?
No, the fact that you said no, I don't want to kill a Nazi.
Well, I mean, it says if given a choice, I would rather kill. And right now, if my choice is between a commie and a Nazi, it's definitely a commie.
But the way, because like the way the game is working, it's supposed to be your reaction, not based on your choice of which one, but your reaction based on each individual choice. So what it came off is just you sounding like, I don't want to kill Nazis.
Maybe I don't. I just.
Oh boy. Boy,
Next one.
we are starting real good.
Oh my God, and we're canceled. All right, next option. A terrorist.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we want to kill terrorists.
Oh, back to normal. Jesus Christ. Oh,
Oh, we're so
somebody
canceled.
drop $20 so we can take another shot. Fuck.
A homo.
Ah.
Yay!
You gotta define the homo.
Courtney was just on stream with a homo.
Yeah, it depends. Like, yeah, we have to
no,
define
we can-
homo and like.
He's
fuck, you know.
one of the few that I can
Chaya says yes.
to the homo.
See, she gets it.
And I think this is in reaction to you saying you don't want to kill Nazis.
Oh fuck.
But like, they were just following orders.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
You're
All
doing
right.
the Nuremberg thing.
All right, we're not getting. We're not
fuck.
splitting hairs on all that
Can we
shit.
go
All
to?
right.
Can we go to E?
A darker person, if you know what I mean.
Wow.
Courtney, what are your thoughts on this?
What are your thoughts on killing the darkies, Courtney?
Define a darker person, though. Well, I mean, we're.
I'm pretty sure it just means. Would you prefer to kill people by race?
Yeah, let's just
I
go
don't
by
want to
race.
answer now. I'm scared.
Oh, so the Nazi thing that didn't scare you?
Listen. I didn't realize.
Well, because you can't differentiate the Jews when you just look at them.
All right, we're moving on. No one.
Well, no, that's not
I mean,
right. It's definitely
Someone has to die.
Look,
So
we
A
have
and
options on either
A, B, and C.
commies, Nazis, terrorists, homos, darker people, or absolutely no one. So which one would you
Listen.
rather kill?
Commie is at the top of my list. Like, for me, it'd be commie, terrorist, darker person, homo, Nazi.
No problem with the Nazis.
yeah. I'm
Her
gonna,
blue hair and blue eyes and blonde hair.
out of pure numbers reasons for humanity, it's gonna have to be a commie.
I mean, commie for sure. I mean, commie and terrorist are tied for me, really.
Because I feel like Nazis went too extreme, and then we wiped them out pretty quick. Commies last longer and they kill more people.
I mean,
That's
as an
why,
idea,
I'll say tongue and stuff. So
I mean,
let's
as an
go
idea,
commie.
I'll say that terrorists can fall into the category of commies because commies can be
They
terrorists as
could,
well.
or Nazi. Yeah.
And communism is one of the greatest threats that we can possibly have. So if you all agree, I would say commie.
And Nazis are also homos
No, they kill the homos.
because they were
Gay. Look it up. They killed the gays too,
Yeah,
man.
weren't they going? They like were marking people with the pink ribbons or something like that.
Dude, they're marking anybody who wasn't falling into the category of what they like.
Yeah, there was like, and they were marking them by different colors, and pink was the one for the gays.
Dude, they're killing people for being gypsies.
Yeah, what color? Were
Well,
they
look,
marking?
everybody wants to kill gypsies. That's
All right.
That's just normal.
All right, we're going commies and moving on, guys. We're going commies and moving on. All right, the most American sport is
Baseball.
Baseball, number one.
Woo! I think baseball really is the most American sport.
You can scroll past everything unless it's UFC.
All right, I got to get a reaction for each one. So what's your reaction, Greg?
Come on, Greg.
It's baseball. I said it before you.
I want a quick reaction. Are you not getting this
Baseball.
yet? Say yay,
Fuck
baseball. Football.
Woo!
Fuck all U.S. football. Fuck all U.S. football. No, okay. All right.
I think it's definitely. I would say it's probably second to baseball. Anyway,
We got to keep going. The outdoor games.
Oh, outdoor games are fucking awesome. I'm gonna say
Outdoor
it.
games, sure. Hunting terrorists. Yeah. Terrorist hunting.
We're so good at it too.
Yeah,
who's
we are.
going terrorist hunting?
We going terrorist hunting.
Yeah, there we go.
What's up, Viz over says football. Football is actually the most watched sport by far. You're absolutely fucking right.
It is nowadays. That's true.
Hockey.
Yeah, hockey is great to watch in person. I don't dislike hockey, but
I like playoff hockey.
Bottom of the list.
Planting a tree.
No, that's a commie. That's
What?
commie shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you. That's why we need individual reactions. All right, so I think I'm getting
I'm
outbid
gonna
here.
go with outdoor games.
You're gonna go with
Or
outdoor
hunting
games?
terrorists. Outdoor games
I mean,
are hunting terrorists.
I
Hunting
am gonna say, like, when it comes to football, like Super Bowl has to be the most celebrated out of all of them, right? Like if we're like when the baseball, I forget when like the World Series is all the time. but
Nobody
Super
knows
Bowl-
when the fucking World
You
Series
can
is.
make
Yeah,
them
but like
play.
Super Bowl.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows the Super Bowl is fucking February.
Yeah.
Everybody is getting their whole fucking family together. It doesn't even matter if you even like fucking football. You're watching at the very least for the fucking commercials.
Yeah, it's a friggin' holiday here. Like nobody
Absolutely.
who has ever been like, oh, we gotta watch the World Series commercials.
Nobody.
We
Not
gotta
a
watch
fucking
the
person.
World Series
No,
halftime
because
show.
you
So
wanna
I will
watch
say,
the World Series for the sport because it's better.
Yeah, but
I
nobody
will-
gives a shit. What is?
I will
But
say-
now, what is the most American sport? Is what the question
Hunting
is.
terrorists.
Nah.
yeah. I
I'm going.
mean,
I'm actually taking the
2
question
versus
for what it
3.
really is. What the sport? Like I like that answer, but
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, I do feel like football is like the most celebrated.
I
Like,
would.
traditionally, like you got baseball, apple pie, hot dogs, like
Well,
that all feels
baseball
very
was
America.
America's sport.
Yeah,
But
but like football nowadays, I feel like it is
Country-wise,
the most
worldwide,
celebrated American.
football is a distinctively American sport.
Yeah.
So football is fair. I'll give
I
you
had
that.
a lot. Yeah, I had a lot of people say football in the chat. I do see some. I have Combat Cook says WNBA. You can go suck a dick. But then followed up with monster trucks, so you are redeemed. Chai says it's NASCAR. I mean, that is very fucking Americanized,
That's
but nowhere
fair,
near as fucking popular as football
Monster
is.
trucks is amazing.
I feel like
It's
football is
so much
definitely
fucking fun.
nationwide, whereas NASCAR is southern.
Yeah, and as I think I'm going to take this as a last vote since we're coming to a consensus. RPC says football. We agree.
Yeah.
Whatever. Whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't even care.
Wow.
All right, well,
Submit 'em.
let's submit the
How
answers and
patriotic
see
are
what we
we?
got. When will we? Okay, that's all I said. Okay, down here. Do you love America? Results are you are America.
93%.
93%. Your
That's
love of
what
country
it
and
was.
God knows no bounds. You are what keeps this world from being run into the ground by freedom hating towelheads and selfish liberals who want to hijack our great nation and destroy the fabric of America. You get to go to heaven and on the express elevator. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Well.
Well, okay.
Hap-
We got 0% liberal and 0% terrorist communist.
That's good.
What the
I'm
fuck
fine
is
with
a jingoist?
Jingoist?
Is
What the fuck?
Hold on, I'll pull up the actual Google.
Yeah. We need to,
response.
somebody tell me what is a jingoist?
So if I give you the answer,
I saw that earlier.
it's going to be a long fucking definition. It's characterized by
give us the
extreme patriotism, especially in the form of aggressive or warlike foreign policy.
Wow.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm good
All
with
right, I
that.
like that. Chai says, I like who wrote this. Yeah. This is on gotoquiz.com. All I did is look up Love of America questionnaire. And I got this one. Yeah. Look it up. It's fun. I hope y'all enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's fun. How
I
long were you guys
hated it.
working on that for? You hated it.
I mean, you popped in around like question 7 of 10, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, did it take
That's
you a
why we
while
got
to
93%.
were you working on it for like an hour?
No, no. Of all things, no. I was even saying like we were bullshit with Nick Weiser and everything else, and I was even pointing out the fact that we were 2 hours into this show, and I still haven't got through any of the fucking like massive plan I had for this damn show. So I still have like so much more to go, and we're coming up on 3 hours. So I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go much for. Well, I guess depends on how the show goes. If you guys want to keep this show going, guys,
I'm fine doing it. Hold on.
Super chat.
I
Super
totally
chat.
forgot to turn my pool off.
Forgot to do what? Did you forget to put it on silent? Are you not
No, I
following
had.
through?
So I was planning initially of doing this whole stream from my hot tub.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And
You'd be a prune.
but we have storms that were happening all day that started like right before the stream.
I am
But
so
I had-
thankful that you didn't do that.
Yeah. Well, I had my pool heater on, so I made sure I had it off, and then I turned my filters off.
All right, I want to give you guys a little bit of information that you may or may not know. Talking to you guys here and in the chat. This is something I learned when I watched the show John Adams. Amazing show, by the way, if you guys haven't seen it. I think it's on
It's a good
HBO.
Yeah, it is.
So you've seen it. So you know the information I'm going to give you. Are you familiar with the show John Adams, Courtney?
No.
Well, it's a porno.
It's a
Oh,
porno.
porno?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
But
It's
I mean,
not.
well, I mean, to be fair, that one's called Big John Adams. But the actual story of John Adams that I'm referring to
Beautiful
is
story.
the story of Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. And I'm bringing this up because this is 4th of July. This is the history, the 249th anniversary of our great nation of the United States. And this is a bit of history that when I watched the show John Adams, I did not know this until I watched that show, and it's absolutely fucking true. I'm going to read this to you. I'm going to be quick on this, but this is going to blow you guys away. On July 4th, 1826, you can do the math on that, and I'll get to it. Former presidents Thomas Jefferson and John Adams, who were once fellow patriots and then adversaries, died on the same day within 5 hours of each other. Thomas Jefferson and John Adams were the last surviving members of the original American revolutionaries who had stood up to the British Empire and forged a new political system in the former colonies. However, they both believed in democracy in life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Their opinions on how they achieved these ideals diverged over time, and the history goes that they did have those divergence, but eventually became good friends in communicating with each other through mail. And on the same day, on the 4th of July, within 5 hours of each other, died. That was 50 years after the signing of our Declaration of Independence. The 50th anniversary of our United States, the last remaining members of our forefathers died on the exact same day. 199 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah. 199 years ago.
Next
year will be the 200th anniversary. It'll be 200 years to the day that they died on the exact same day. How crazy is that?
Yeah, that's wild.
Well,
Yeah.
John Adams was our second president, right after George Washington. John Adams, Thomas Jefferson were key members to getting all the colonies to sign the Declaration of Independence, which was no small feat.
No, even
because so many people. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
No, even just the wording alone. Like if you watch the show John Adams, if you watch how they wrote the Declaration of Independence, it was absolutely amazing that they went through this, the struggles that they went through, like you're saying. But nonetheless, it's still just the thing to focus on is just absolutely amazing. These men who, like we're saying, they lived until their 80s. They lived until their 80s. And they're the last remaining two, and they died on the exact same day, exactly 50 years to the day after our 4th of July, after the creation of this amazing nation, which is like if you think about the mind-blowing, incredible aspect of what our nation is in general, and the fact that it even managed to be created in the first place, the fact that these two men died on the same day is like, there's something supernatural to that almost.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, especially like when you look at their history, that they were close friends, then they were diametrically opposed. There was like nasty news articles and stuff that were Thomas Jefferson was putting out going against John Adams, and John Adams would not stop it because he was for free speech. And so it was like they hated each other for like 40, 50 years, hated each other. But they were part of the creation of this country and what it represents, that the last years of their life, they became friends again, were exchanging letters. And through those letters, they ended up dying on the same day. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, since the beginning of this country, people just loved fighting over politics, huh?
They did. And even when it was like, it was something about the ideals that even when they hated each other, which they did for a long time, they would not use their power like John Adams had to squash the free speech of Jefferson at all.
That's so important for people to understand that part of the history. Like, because how like nowadays you can't, you say one wrong word and people are trying to get you fired, debanked, like homeless and all this stuff. And like, that's just not how we were supposed to operate ever at all.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's the exact point of our freedom of speech, of the First Amendment, and our freedom of expressions. We're supposed to be, we fought for our ability for people to be out there and say stupid shit and burn our flag. You can do that. I'm opposed to the idea of jailing somebody for burning the flag. You want to do that? Fine. I hate you for it. I have the right to punch you in the fucking face for it, but you still have the right to do it because you live in a free fucking country. But for you to be out there and try to cancel me, to try to shut down my fucking show, or tell me I have to be fired or even jailed because I have an opposing view to you, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. I am usually more articulate, so I apologize for the fact I've had a bunch of fucking shots tonight, and I hope I have more.
It's been a few.
I still got plenty more Redneck Riviera to go through here, guys. But let's uplift the attitude a little bit more, because we do have much more to be happy about with what's happening
I just say,
now.
we have plenty of other countries out there that want to control speech in that manner. Like, why don't people just move there instead of trying to change this glorious country? Let us be this country and what it's supposed to be, and then move to the country that you want to be a part, like that you want us to mirror.
Because it's the keyboard warrior thing. It's the hiding behind safety. Like you're hiding behind a wall and you can shout over top of it. you know they're like your words aren't going to mean a damn thing. When you actually, back in the day, your words meant something. You said something, yeah, like Chaya is saying, you know, about the duels. Like, you could get challenged to a duel. You could fucking die over what you said. People could challenge you to a duel. Yeah, it's an honor system. You could say, no, I'm not fucking doing a duel, and they couldn't do anything about it. But you would be deemed a coward, and that meant something. Nowadays, your words, you can say whatever the fuck you want on the internet, and you don't actually have to go and stand in front of somebody and put up with what you actually said.
Like the great Mike Tyson once said, you know, a lot of people have don't know what is it. A lot of people on the internet, they say whatever they want to say and don't suffer the consequences of getting punched in the face.
Yeah, you're confident about your words or whatever until like you get punched. Like everybody's confident about themselves until you get punched in the face, and that's what it is. But
this is a shield. This is a shield for all these fucking people. They're all out there and they're shielded. This screen has no threat upon them. They can type and say whatever the fuck they want, and there's no threat at all. There's like the South Park. They went through the South Park series when there's a Skank Hunt 44, whatever the fuck it was. Kyle's dad. And he's just on there fucking like railing on people until all of a sudden he realized, oh wait, the government can track me. Oh my God. Now all of a sudden he's freaking the fuck out. Like, oh, people know who he is. People can hide. People can hide behind this fucking screen that they look at and say and do whatever the fuck they want. And they're nothing but little fucking bitches because they don't have any sense of ramification what happens in the real fucking world when they say that kind of shit.
Well, no, you notice it. This is why you know the internet's not real life. Because if you go out, like I enjoy going out to bars. I enjoy people. I love people. And talking.
No, you don't. You hate people. Don't lie.
Yeah, I hate people. I'm sorry. But they don't talk to you the way they talk online. Even when you know that they are of the opposite political view, they don't talk to you like they would online.
Yeah.
I know people, I lost friends over this because they're all in person. They're super nice to you. But as soon as you get online, all of a sudden they're like, well, if you voted for Trump, you're a Nazi and you hate black people and gays and all this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? And so when you confront them online, you go, well, I've known you for 3 years. And, you know, what do you say to me? I voted for Trump. Am I that person? And all of a sudden they don't respond.
I've used this. I'll mention this again. I just saw him the other day, and he's like super fucking nice to me. I've mentioned before. I won't say who he is. If he is watching, he says he watches my show sometimes. I don't fucking believe it. But we were actually good friends. Like we would hang out. Not like hey, do you like call up? Hey, do you want to hang out? It's not like if I see it, like shoot the shit. And we always knew what each other's fucking political views were. We're fucking cool about it. I always said he's a cool liberal. Like I could actually talk to the fucking guy. And then exactly you're saying completely fucking different. He gets on goddamn fucking Facebook and all of a sudden he's brave and he says, and I've been wanting to fucking put this on Facebook, but I'm like, I don't want to really call him out because I know there's a lot of people who saw the same shit when we got into it. He was one of those idiots out there saying Project 2025, Trump is going to fucking take over the country. He's going to eliminate elections. Look at Project 2025. It's his project. And now nobody has mentioned Project 2025 since the fucking election because nothing of that came to fucking fruition. But when that shit
that wasn't part of his plan.
Are you fucking surprised? Oh, now all of a sudden it's the big, beautiful bill. Now that's the new Project 2025. Everything's good. But my point is, though, is that when that shit went down, I knew as soon as if I see him, I'm gonna tell him fuck off. Like well, also it's even worse. He went fucking insulting for all of you uneducated idiots who voted for this moron. Like he's super fucking insulting. So I already knew in my head. I see him and it happened. I saw him like, oh no, I'm way too much of an uneducated moron to be able to be in your presence. And he got all fucking offended. And eventually the bartender even said no political. Bartender actually got pissed off at me. I'm like, I'm just saying I don't want to talk to the guy. But he fucking went off. He fucking texted me afterwards. I knew he was fucking drunk too. And I told him, like, dude, you fucking no, you fucking insulted me. You fucking said this or this. I didn't say no, you because I voted for Trump. You did that to 80% of everyone you live around. That is 80% of everyone in this area voted for fucking Trump. You alienated 80% of everyone you fucking talked to. And that means what you said online is what happens in real fucking life. That you have ramifications for what you fucking say. And guess what? You can't hide behind a fucking keyboard. You said that shit. I saw it, and I see you at a fucking bar. I'm gonna tell you, fuck off. Or I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face. You try that shit again. And ever since he's tried to kiss my ass. Ever since then, even though he tried to be all fucking brave and say, "Oh, good, I don't want to talk to you either." Then after that, every time I see him, he's like, "Oh, hey man, fuck you."
Yeah.
No, fuck you. Words have fucking ramifications, motherfucker. You fucking said that shit. You can't hide behind a fucking keyboard when you actually see people in real fucking life.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's you get to a point. It's like I'm kind of done with it. It's like if you're gonna say it online, and so like I get if you're like these are my political views. I disagree with these policies. Fine, got no problem with that. But when it's like you did this, that means you're this horrible person. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done walking on eggshells around you.
Exactly.
And this whole thing, like when the bartender's like, "Hey, buddy, Adam, you got to calm down." No, I'm not the one that caused that shit.
Yeah, I didn't start it.
Exactly.
Like, I'm just saying. Like,
all I'm saying, I don't want to talk to this guy.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't want to talk to this guy. The fact that he's getting angry is not my fault. He's the one who fucking started this shit.
It's like, why am I the responsible one in getting yelled at? Like that's
all
that's
you
what
were saying was like, dude, I don't want to talk to you. I don't like what you said, so I don't want to talk to you. And it's just so fucking crazy that like the idea, oh, you voted for a candidate, a presidential candidate in America, and that suddenly makes you uneducated. Like personally, there are a lot of people that like were very much behind Joe Biden and Kamala Harris for some fucking reason. And the last thing I'm going to do is be like, you uneducated idiots. Like my first thought is like, where did you get the idea that this is the better candidate? I'm not going to make a personal judgment on any person that voted for either one of those people because I don't know what caused them to do so. Yeah. But like, if they're going to personally say something, specifically say something like, I judge everybody who was like, wait, Project 2025. Yeah. Anybody who specifically said those words came out of their mouth or they were typing away behind their keyboard saying Project 2025, this, that, and the other thing. Yeah. I'm going to judge you specifically and say like that was fucking very stupid of you to assume that was a danger to you at all. But if you chose to vote for Kamala Harris, yeah, I don't think it was the right move. I disagree with you, obviously, because I voted for Donald Trump. But like, that doesn't make you a villain. That doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't make you uneducated. I'm not going to wish bad on you. If you want to have a conversation about it, sure, I'll have a conversation with you about it because I am curious to know what would make you do that. But that doesn't mean that I have any right or that I should say anything like that insulting about somebody.
Absolutely. And my big thing on too is especially like it's the talking point because they're all they're doing is they're parroting the talking point. The uneducated thing is their talking point. We're all just non-college educated, or maybe we're even high school dropouts. We're just not properly educated. Tell me where in college you learn who to vote for. Tell me in college.
That's the thing is like it's kind of like part of the program now, right? Is they're just indoctrinating people to make a leftist.
It really is.
Well, yeah.
My response is I would rather be informed rather than educated, because that's a big thing. Educated just means you're being force fed what to. You're being force fed what to know and what to say, rather being actually informed, doing your own fucking research like I do. Everything on here, whenever I tell anything to you guys, what do? I pull up an actual fucking article that backs up what I'm saying. I will not sit here, force feed you and say, listen to what I'm saying and fucking believe what I'm saying. Otherwise, you are an uneducated fucking moron. I don't fucking do that. No one on our side of the aisle does that. Only the fucking left does that. I would rather be informed rather than educated. By the way, I actually did go to college and I fucking hated it. That's why I stopped it, because it was dumber than fucking high school.
It is like I tried.
I gotta do a super chat, dude. I gotta do a super chat. Do you got a big point you want to make?
No, I was just gonna say, like, on top of yours, like the whole college thing.
Yeah.
I've got my bachelor's degree. I've got a master's degree. I'm like,
good for you.
Away from a second master's degree. Like, none of that means shit. Like, it was a dumb fucking decision I made. It didn't make me any smarter. You know, it's not this degree bullshit. And this, I'm more educated than you.
At this point, like doctors and lawyers, I would say, you know,
there's
careers like that.
Something.
Yeah, careers like that, I think require it. But
I would say anybody out there wants a good education on what education really means, look up the Fat Electrician on how to become an electrician. He just became
blue collar.
He just did the video just recently because there's programs out there that say you have to do a 2-year college program to become an electrician. It's a fucking scam. You fucking join up, you become an apprentice, and you become an electrician. It's a tough fucking road, but it's a fucking scam. You can go like you're saying, Greg. You can go blue collar, get a great fucking job, go through the grind, same as like going through the fucking military. How much do we get paid as a fucking E1? Like $1,000 a fucking month. You go through the grind, you go through the years of the absolute suck where you're digging holes in the case of the army and burning shit in the fucking shitters, and then eventually you get promoted, you become a leader, and you start getting good fucking money. But that's all you got to do. You don't have to pay money to a goddamn fucking university for a useless fucking degree that ain't gonna go to fucking shit.
That's gonna get you a job at Starbucks. I used to work at a trade school. I used to work at a construction trade school.
Construction?
And yeah. And so like what?
You said construction.
Oh, construction. No, I said construction.
I don't like it. Construction.
You said construction. I said construction, and you agreed with me on construction.
Okay, fine. I said construction.
I'm the one who's drunk here.
I worked at a construction trade school, and no, you don't have to get a degree. Any you don't know. You get free schooling through the company that you work for.
Yes, 100%. It is free. They will pay you. They'll pay you good fucking money to get educated. Go blue collar.
There was one teacher. He taught the laborer program, and he was getting like every type of certification that the laborers could get, like to be a flagger, to this, and like I don't know if it was like that for all of the labor like programs or anything, but for him, he was like, he had like specialists coming in for anything to get them certified for stuff because he wanted all of his students to be able to do whatever the fuck when they graduated. But you at most you have a 4-year program, but you get paid the whole entire time, and after like a certain amount of hours you get raises and all that stuff, but then you don't have tuition after that. It gets paid for by your company.
Goddamn thing.
Yeah,
they pay you the whole fucking time.
Yeah, and you still
is the best career to go into,
and you start off at good
work
money.
Fucking hard.
Yeah, like there are some people, they were like halfway through the program making like $30 an hour, depending on what trade they chose. And like they weren't even fully certified yet. So like, and at the end of the day, when it comes to trades, like whether or not you want to go do something else, like going to a trade school is such a valuable experience because now you have a marketable skill. No matter where you go, you have
100%.
something that you can make money off of. So if you do, and good money off of. So if you do want to go to a dumb university, you are still going to be making over $100,000 a year, supporting yourself and or your family while you do your dumb degree. So like, anyway, you have super chats, Adam.
Yeah, I ran a Blue Power podcast for a year. Like, I'm super passionate about this. You're 100% correct. Like,
yeah, it's a whole conversation we can have as well. Yeah,
into construction, you guys.
Get into construction. We'll make that a shirt.
Yeah.
We'll make that a shirt. Get into in construction. Blue Cordell for 20. Yay! My soundboard doesn't work. If you can't,
Oh wait, let's see here.
Oh yeah, she's my All right. Now that my sound system is set up properly, that is super fucking loud.
I turned.
God damn, it's loud.
I think maybe that one's better.
Let's see. Blue Cordell for 20 says, if you can't support the country you live in, move to the country you support. Absolutely.
Yes.
They didn't believe in democracy. They believed in a constitutional They believed it was a constitutional republic.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 100%.
Absolutely, buddy.
Goddamn.
Absolutely. Merica.
Fuck
Merica.
yeah. And you just got another amazing thing from Dr. Gold, but let's do a shot to this.
Let's do that. First, I'll do this. Merica, fuck yeah. And then I'll do this.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Cheers to you, Blue Cord Devil.
Blue Cord, love you, man.
Love you, buddy. I keep on forgetting that I don't have flavored whiskey anymore.
Well, you should.
Oh, you don't have the Blue Dog.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like for the
Turbo.
longest time, because the flavored whiskey was much better on my stomach because regular whiskey is starting to hurt me.
Oh, you talk about the yeah.
So I'm drinking Redneck Riviera, which I love, but like I've been drinking, flavored whiskey so much on these streams that all of a sudden I'm like, oh, that's regular whiskey. Oh, that's a little rough.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
It's like it's smooth going down, then it hits the back of your throat, and then I always feel like I'm watching myself, and I feel like I make a face every time I'm taking a shot at my bourbon.
It's just all about like what you have expecting to come. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still not something bad, but you're expecting something else, and it's okay.
How do you feel about that, Courtney?
Well, I guess I should play a fucking.
Just
never
sounded
mind.
a little familiar.
That sounded a little okay. I'm clear getting to that point.
I'm sorry.
Chris Thompson for $2 says, "Happy 4th of July, Vets." Thank you, buddy. That's a social.
Man.
Cheers to you, buddy. Let's get down. I know there's a lot of great comments. I saw somebody was saying the comments are fucking amazing. I'm sorry I wasn't keeping track of everything.
I've been reading.
Wayne Rowe, what's that?
I said I've been reading the comments.
Yeah, the comments have been going great. You guys are killing it. Thank you guys very much. Wayne Rowe, Air Force vet, says, "Love Courtney is hot." Wait, love Courtney. Adam is hot. Greg, USAF, drinking USA. What the fuck?
He said, "Love Courtney, Adam, meh. Hot Greg."
Love Courtney, Adam.
Go Air Force
is hot.
drinking
Greg.
USA. That's how do I write
Love it. Courtney. Adam is hot. Greg.
Is
Adam.
Hot Greg.
I think we need some punctuation in there.
Look, I'm hot.
Okay, Wayne, send another super chat with more characters.
Some punctuation.
Put what you meant into the chat. We'll
He
keep
loves
an eye out.
Courtney. Adam is hot. Greg, Air Force.
Yeah.
Drinking USA.
Bottom line social.
USA.
Thank you for the $2, bud. Appreciate
Is that like that Beach Boys song? Everybody's gone drinking
in the USA.
Okay.
Did you know that none of the Beach Boys surfed except for Dennis?
I don't know who any of the Beach Boys are, but
Dennis drowned.
my brother.
None of them. Only one of them
brother
actually
was Brian
surfed.
Wilson.
Yeah. What about Brian Wilson?
That was my brother.
Brian Wilson's your brother?
Yes.
I'm calling bullshit.
He's dead now.
I was gonna say,
Not
like,
my
why are
brother.
you sad?
My brother's still alive.
Because your brother's name is Brian Wilson.
Yes. My last name's Wilson. My brother's name is Brian.
Uncle Jesse from Full House is a Beach Boy.
Thank you. I was actually trying to say the only Beach Boy I know is Uncle Jesse, and I couldn't remember his name.
That's funny. When he played with them, my wife went backstage with them and met Uncle Jesse.
What do you mean when he played with them? He started playing with them in 83 or 84 and then never stopped. Like, he's still touring with them, even though almost all of them are dead.
Wait. We're talking about the actual actor?
Yeah, John Stamos is the drummer for Beach Boys and has been the drummer for Beach
I
Boys
thought that was
since Dennis Wilson died.
I thought that was just something he did as a gimmick on Full House. I didn't know that was real.
Oh,
It's real. They're touring now.
Yeah, it was before the whole that was like a big reason why they brought him on.
Did you know that Dennis Wilson was friends with Charles Manson?
I was still waiting for the opportunity to just let my mind go blown on the fact, because I remember that as such an amazing childhood experience of watching Uncle Jesse go up on stage, watching him play with the Beach Boys on Full House.
That was not
and then
the
you had
first
to
time
take
he
in the
did that.
direction of Charles fucking Manson.
Well, that's all of this is true.
All right, well, my mind is still being blown. What's the difference in Charles Manson?
Dennis actually bought the
there.
rights to one of Charles Manson's songs and redid it.
Bought the what?
Rights to one of Charles Manson's songs.
You definitely said bought the whites.
No, you are listening like a drunk person.
Did you not hear whites?
I heard whites.
Yep, heard
You're
whites.
lying. You're saying this.
I'm taking his side.
What?
What?
Did you say
Whites?
Courtney is sad?
I
What?
think he just said he's taking my side.
Oh.
That I'm taking.
That's lame.
Who's hearing what now?
So,
lame.
God
but
damn
yeah,
white
Dennis
woman,
Wilson
Jesus
was
Christ.
Dennis Wilson was the drummer for the Beach Boys, and he was friends with Charles Manson. Charles Manson infiltrated his mansion for a summer, and Dennis Wilson slept with all of the basically it was a big giant orgy in the house, and then Dennis Wilson had to spend $1,000 to treat the chlamydia that was rampant amongst the group. And then eventually he was like, okay, this shit's getting out of hand. I gotta get rid of them. So he kicked them out of the house and they went to go live in the desert, but they got mad and they blew up his Porsche.
What?
What? I have not heard this story.
Is any of this included in that fucking Leonardo DiCaprio movie of that?
No.
I don't know.
They
I've never
included
seen
like
it.
the commune in the desert and a lot of that stuff, but not the Dennis Wilson shit at all.
Did you know that the least chaotic thing about Dennis Wilson's life was being friends with Charles Manson?
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I mean, it's like a
feel like
very
this is gonna go
interesting
on to a
tidbit
long
and quite
tangent,
wild, but
yes.
like it wasn't as chaotic as the rest of his life.
Are you just the biggest Beach Boys fan of all time, or what? Like, where's all this knowledge come from?
I first, when I started like really getting into like true crime stuff and everything, that's when I learned about the Dennis Wilson being friends with Charles Manson thing.
Yeah.
And so then,
okay, you're into true crime.
but I didn't really care.
Like as all women are now. You got to get into all the true crime.
And I'm into true crime as well, and that's
You're a woman then.
This is yes, I'm a little bitch. And this isn't.
I swear to God, it's just a modern thing. All women are into this true crime shit.
Myself because I know I remember now that I can get on a total tangent with Courtney, and I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Because
and then also after that, I didn't care because I didn't really care about the Beach Boys. But then recently, I found some channel that would talk about like rock and roll history, and I heard the fucking dude. There was some guy, I think he was in the Rolling Stones. He drowned in Winnie the Pooh's pool and all this stuff. I was like, this is insane. So then I stumbled upon the story of Dennis Wilson, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazier than I thought. Yeah, there was who was it?
Okay, we're
Brian Jones.
Can we circle back to where you said Winnie
have...
Pooh's pool? Winnie Pooh's pool?
Wait,
we talking about Winnie the Pooh?
What? He was in the Beatles, right? What? Brian Jones? Wait. No, Brian Jones was the Rolling Stones, right? Because he wrote "Paint It Black." But he got into who was the one that got into a fight with? Who got into a fight with John Lennon? Oh, Stu. Anyway, that's Brian Jones, Rolling Stones. I'm pretty sure he was the one that drowned in Winnie the Pooh's pool.
Well, I think
right?
a lot of people got in the fight with John Lennon because a lot of people fucking hated him.
Yeah.
I gotta circle back. Who the fuck is
Courtney? We need to have a stream and talk about some true crime shit. I would love that. I remember us getting on a little tangent about the Karen Reed shit.
Oh yes.
And like I actually really like true crime stuff.
I used to hate true crime. I used to get very anxious about it, and then I started taking Adderall.
And okay, I've talked to women about this, and that's been my opinion. Is like, why do you want to watch something that's gonna make you like afraid of shit? Because what women would be talking about, oh, I watch true crime, so therefore I'm afraid of getting out of my car at a gas station. Then why do you watch it?
It's a fair question.
I'm sorry. Did you not hear anything that I just said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dennis Wilson was friends with Charles Manson and had to pay $1,000 to cure the chlamydia that was circling around the group of the Manson family. Then he kicked the Manson family out and they had to go live in the desert and they got mad at him. So they came up and blew up his Porsche. And you're going to tell me that's not interesting?
That's cool. But watch this random, like, okay. Yeah, that's pretty badass. We'll go with that. I get it.
I'm just telling you. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff out there that,
No, I get it. But
people are stranger than fiction.
It's the other stuff that, like, my point that I'm getting at. I want to get to Dr. Gold and everything here. It's the point, like I'm saying, like the ones who will say they watch all like the true crime. Like, I shared an experience where I was at a gas station when I think I was either heading to or from Orlando. Greg, I never even told you about this. I was in a situation. I'm pretty sure I was in a situation as a coordination hijacking. Where I had somebody who was trying to distract me, but I wasn't I fucking kept on looking around. But that was clearly in a hijacking situation. And I was telling this female bartender.
Hijacking situation?
Either they were trying to steal shit or they were actually going to hijack, because I did leave my keys in the ignition at the gas station. And I'm pretty sure what was happening was somebody was trying to distract me while somebody else was going around the other side of the car. And I saw this guy kept on looking over, like, okay, well, I see what the fuck's going on here. And I think I just scared them away, basically, because I knew what the fuck was going on. But my point is that I told this to a female bartender when I got back home, and she said, "Oh, well, you have your male privilege. Like, you don't have to be scared." Like, what the fuck does that mean? And then she told me, like, oh, because I watch fucking. Because I watch true crime and everything, blah, blah, blah. And that's where it went down the whole rabbit hole. Well, why do you watch true crime if it scares the shit out of you? But same time, I do get the point, Courtney, like you're saying, like it is true. Like, men have less to be afraid of. Women are much easier targets,
That's
blah, blah,
true.
blah. We don't need to go down that road.
We're also retarded.
We are fucking retarded.
Is, like, it's
We
still
are
scary
very
as a man.
retarded.
Like, I'm fully aware of that. It's still very scary as a man to be in those types of situations. It's just that, like, when somebody is trying to pull a fast one on you, and you're a man who's might become a victim, it's way easier to scare them off. They're like, oh shit, it's a dude. Whereas me, I would never leave my keys in my ignition. I would never.
Yeah, it's like, I'm always packing, so like I'll just shoot you. I don't give a fuck.
There's also that,
and that's my point exactly. And I gotta get to these fucking chats after this, but that's my point exactly. Is that I was packing, and the thing is, it was a fucking kid who did this weird thing. Like, he had a fucking balloon, and he is like doing this weird thing. Like, can I bounce this off your fucking head? I'm already like, I've been driving for fucking 10 hours. I'm already exactly. I'm already fucking mad, and I'm like, dude. Kid, get the fuck away from me. Like, oh no, come on, let me do it. And at that point, I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? I start fucking looking around. They realize, and they fucking back off. And I was even already fucking reaching. So at that point, like, they realize we're not fucking around with this guy. But you're right, Courtney. That I totally get, totally understand. You know, there's the difference between the male and the female. God willing,
there's a lot of interesting stories out there.
Yeah,
like,
and God willing,
Diane Downs, that's insane.
Hopefully, if a woman like you were in the position that I was in, you were reaching for your purse and you were ready to pop a cap in their fucking ass.
Every woman should have a fucking gun on them.
Absolutely. And with that,
yes,
we have to move on.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Move on. I'm sorry. I'm too distracted.
I know. Like, we can go these kind of conversations forever, but I have to keep on moving this show on, guys. Dr. Gold, member for 11 months. Big celebration. Thank you, buddy. This is an amazing community. I thank you so much for that, man. Big fucking fist bump to you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
And that is definitely worth the fucking social, man. Thank you. Cheers to you, Dr.
That's
Gold.
awesome. 11 months, man. Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
Amazing sports channel. Can't remember what category he's in, but I feel like he might actually be in the You Want Full Retard? Let me know in the chat what category you're in.
We got another track?
It doesn't matter. We do have shots coming up. Because we got Blue Core Devil for another 20. Yeah.
Dang.
We have more. Oh shit. We have more than.
We do have more. It's up to you, Greggy. I don't know if we've accumulated to another 100 or where we're at for your fucking.
No, I broke the rules because fucking blue cord, and now I'm facing the consequences of this. But yeah, like it's two shots.
No, you know why? Because it's fucking 4th of July, bitch.
Well, I know, and that's. I wanted to hold it back a little bit because I drink a lot on 4th of July. And I got to wake up early to start smoking like 15 pounds of pork butts.
Weed.
Yeah, smoking a lot of weed.
Smoking 14
I got
pounds of weed.
Yeah, 15 pounds of pork shoulders or butts, whatever you call them.
Dr. Gold is Simple Jack. Even at Simple Jack, I appreciate the fuck out of you, man. 11 months. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you, buddy, so much. Blue Cordell for the 20 says, Greg, ask Mikey about a taste in the back of the throat.
I would, but he has zero sex life
Yeah,
down
true.
here. So he wishes.
That's true.
He wishes.
I think he's still probably doing better than he was up in New York, but he's still going to complain.
Yeah.
I guess the answer to that is just don't be gay.
Yeah.
Don't be gay, Sparky.
No action.
Don't be gay. Thank you very much for the 20, Blue Core Devil.
Don't be gay with principles.
You're
Why
just not
doesn't it
seeing the
mute
videos,
you?
are you, Greg?
Yeah, did you not see the video?
I didn't see the video.
You were talking over it, yeah.
It's
Was
not.
I?
It didn't. It didn't mute him.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything. It just went. You two went mute for like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, it's been the same every time. Yeah, every time you talk over the videos. I'm telling you, Courtney, StreamYard.
That's StreamYard.
I'm telling you,
that's
Courtney, I think
100%
it's a StreamYard issue. Whatever the fuck you're having going on, it's on StreamYard's side.
Yeah, that's why I canceled
that's
my.
a StreamYard issue.
That's why I canceled my thing today.
I know everyone else is seeing it, but Blue Cordell, thank you very much, buddy.
Meyer took my shot. I poured another one.
I know,
for
you're
the
good.
next shot. Fucking Christ.
You're good, man.
I'm
how many shots do we have to go? Let me see.
One more.
I want to. All right. Let's do Wayne Rose and then Ryan Osers. I want to get through a couple things. I will break it up here. Ryan Osers, I apologize, but you got to hang around, dude. I want to get through some shit. We got to break up these shots. Wayne Rowe for $2 says, Drunk love the blonde. Adam, you are hot, Greg.
I think he's
what the
drunk.
fuck?
Love the blonde. Adam, you're hot. Greg, laugh at me. So he's laughing at me, which makes total sense.
I like that both times that he was trying to say like Adam, you are hot. It sounds like Adam, you are hot, Greg.
Adam, you are hot, Greg. Laugh out loud.
So it's basically like, yeah, drunk, period. Love the blonde, Courtney, period. Adam, period.
You were hot.
You are hot, Greg. It's just me sandwiching in there with nothing.
Well, he started with drunk, which means he's been drinking. So he's he's trying to preface like these sentences are not going to make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. I can't remember if he's the one who's said he was day drinking or not. I think that might have been somebody.
He did.
Hey,
he
well,
did
he
say,
is,
yes,
whether he
was
said it or
day
not.
drinking.
Ah, yes. So that he's out there.
Where is if he's day drinking? What country are you in right now?
If you're
Oh,
drinking
that's
during
actually
the
a good
day.
question. You know, he said that actually on multiple streams now. He says he's out day drinking when we're out here. I'm
It's
7
not
o'clock.
America.
I'm 7 o'clock p.m. You're 8 o'clock p.m. I know, Courtney, you're way on the weird fucking side, like 5 o'clock when we start.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 1:30 in Australia. PM.
Listen, Courtney, Australia doesn't exist because the Earth is flat and Australia is not a country.
Yeah. There's
Wait, I thought that was if it was in like a hexagon shape or something.
no, Australia just doesn't
hexagon?
exist.
No, it's on the back of a turtle.
What?
You don't know, like the Earth is on a turtle, and it's just floating through the universe, and that's what we're on.
All right. So yeah, he did say he was
Just
day
inside.
drinking earlier when the show first started. So yeah, Wayne is out there day drinking somewhere on the other side of the turtle, apparently.
How does nobody know this?
I know this. I've heard this shit. I know what you're talking about, Greg.
Well, thank you.
I've heard this weird ass shit.
This army guy has a little education.
Oh, I'm totally educated, so I completely understand the turtle concept. All right. You guys want to circle back to some amazingness that is our modern fucking country? This new amazing country that we fucking live in now. Compared to what we started with back in 1775 when the Revolutionary War started. I mean, like really started. It's 1776 when we began our revolution and began this amazing country that is America, to when we almost lost it under the Biden administration. We were under the actual possibility that if Kamala fucking Harris actually got elected, we actually could have lost this fucking nation. But instead, we get this.
No more distractions. No more electric tanks. No more gender confusion. No more climate change worship. We are laser focused on our mission of warfighting.
We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace through strength.
You look into the eyes of these young Americans who are giving up the best years of their life in a uniform to serve their nation. They are incredible.
Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. We will replenish the pride of our armed forces, end the recruitment crisis.
We don't fight because we hate what's in front of us. We fight because we love what's behind us.
God bless you. God bless our armed forces. God bless our men and women serving overseas. And God bless the United States of America.
Hail to the fuck.
Fucking yeah. That's an awesome fucking video.
Yeah.
Is that what's up? Did I really have Dr. Gold's what highlighted that entire time? Damn it.
Did we? I didn't see it. But I think we really shot.
Oh, hell to the fuck yeah. Courtney, what do you think of that?
Yeah, that was awesome. But I just think, we can fight because we hate what we see in front of us as well as love what we have behind us.
Well, and obviously, obviously, what we're talking about there is peace through strength, and that's the greatest thing, man. That's the greatest thing because you have the opposing people who say people who hate the warmongers. I remember back when I can't remember which election it was because I'm fucking old now. But there was an election and they're playing on, I think, the Daily Show, and people in this it was a dumb twit, like a pornographer or some shit, some porno star. Yeah. And like, oh, okay, well, this person's going to do this because that's dumb. This person, and it's all dumb shit. But then it's a 4-star general who's run for president. Oh, a general wants to run. Oh, boom. Oh, we're all going to die. Oh, yeah, that's not actually the fucking fact. No, a fucking general actually wants peace. We all understand, especially people who have been through war, don't want war. We understand how war works. You think somebody who's actually going to fucking blow something up is somebody who doesn't have an appreciation for war and doesn't have an appreciation for human life. And what we have now is somebody who has an appreciation of human life. Trump is somebody who's out there who's actually actively trying to stop Ukraine and Russia from fighting, trying to actively stop Israel and Hamas from fighting, trying to actively stop, actually managed to actively stop fucking Pakistan and goddamn India from fighting 24 fucking hours. This person is actually trying to achieve peace as opposed to the fucking politicians out there who are the dumb motherfuckers who actually like have no problem with it. Have no problem with it. Peace through strength.
They don't have to, because there's no stakes for them. It's just money in their pocket.
Well, yeah, because I mean, war is just a money laundering scheme.
It's a game.
But it's so crazy to me how like the Democratic Party was so anti-war for the longest time, and then suddenly they are angry at Donald Trump for wanting to end wars. Like,
It's amazing.
Give more money to Ukraine.
What lack of morals will do to you.
Yeah.
You can make pretzel shaves when you don't have a lack of morals.
It's true. Yeah, it's mind blowing to me. Like all the stuff that the Democratic Party like has changed their mind on, like, and it's all just in it. It just makes no sense. Like we want more control. We want more. Like we're into big pharma. We want more war. We want the government to babysit our every move. Like I can't even put into words like how much that just doesn't make any sense. Like if you want us to be able to do whatever we want, then shouldn't we be able to do whatever we want? And that would mean, not having the government.
You shouldn't be able to do whatever you want. You should have the option to do whatever you want, but it should be your morals that keep you. And until this country gets back to a point where we realize that our morals come from a higher power and they don't come from a government, then we can get back to holding a moral high ground.
Yeah.
It's that system of when you, like, I don't know, this is more of a guy talk, but like you're at a bar and there's some little bitch of a guy that whose ass you can kick. And he's talking shit to you in a fight. And the whole time, and it might make you look like a pussy. But you're like, I'm not engaging in this fight. Because if you engage in the fight, this dude is going to get the shit beat out of him. But like, this is no challenge to me. Like, I got to let this go. I don't want to hurt this man. This is, like, my momentary lapse of judgment could cost this guy, like, months of his life. And
he needs
so
that.
you hold that. And sometimes but, like, it's that whole thing of like, nope. Like it's knowing that I could beat the shit out of this guy and like, hey, you need to back off, brother. And you need to like give him the space. And too many people that know like they can and they want to.
I
do, but we can't.
I get the analogy that you're going with. It's the same thing like we were talking earlier about with like Iran and Russia. At some point during this show, we brought the fact that we know now that Iran and Russia are fucking bitches. We can bitch slap them all day fucking long. We've done nothing but just let them fucking believe that they're fucking strong. Yeah. We've done nothing but let the fucking world let them believe that they're fucking strong. When the fact of the matter is, just in the last few months of Trump being president, we have shown that they are nothing but, well, okay, at least with Iran. Russia, at least, is a different story because they have not been able to take over fucking Ukraine. But the point being, yeah, they're a bunch of fucking bitches. Dude, the United States military is the biggest badass on the fucking block, and we've done nothing but let people act like they're fucking tough. That's all we've been doing. We've been letting what's that old play with the
West Side Story.
West Side Story. You got those two gangs.
When you're a jet, you're a jet.
We've been letting them walking around, snapping their fingers, acting like they're fucking tough. And the United States have been walking back, just on the sideline, watching them fucking do that. And we've just been sitting there, just like hands behind our back, on. Keep it up. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, you try to like...
Just try one thing out of line, and I'm just going to go up and bitch slap your fucking ass. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. The United States is the biggest, most badass motherfucker on the block in this entire fucking world. But we've allowed nothing but little fucking bitches run us into a fucking position where people actually think we can be they're treating us like shit. It's the same thing like what Trump has been doing. Like we have a neighbor directly to our north. Our biggest fucking neighbor has been treating us like a bitch when we could fucking roll over them in a day. You think Baghdad was fast? You think taking over Baghdad was fast? Imagine if we actually put our forces on the northern border and see how fast we take over fucking Montreal or whatever the fucking capital is.
Well, I just love that Trump is like, fuck you. We don't accept you putting taxes or tariffs on our IT industry, our technology industry. We're reverting all our crazy tariffs back on you. And all of a sudden, within like less than 24 hours ago, we take it back. We remove it. Take somebody that's going to go, nope, that ain't happening.
And still, fucking Canada's up there, and they're still voting people who are gonna fucking roll over us.
Canada's
try to roll over us. It's point. The point being is that they're fucking nothing. We're the biggest badasses in the fucking world, and Trump is finally actually showing people in a very diplomatic way.
Yeah.
Fuck around and find out. Which you know what? Somebody actually did ask earlier in the chat. Am I gonna do a reaction video for Patriotic on tomorrow? I know I've been saying this for a long fucking time, and I definitely want to do a video tomorrow. I will. I'm going to commit to this, and goddamn, if I don't fucking do it, y'all hold me to it. Fucking unsubscribe if you have to. Fucking pop in the fucking Twitter and say, I unsubscribe because you didn't fucking do it. I will do a reaction video to fuck around and find out. FAFO. Tomorrow, I will put that out. It will be out there. I can't remember who the fucking artist is, but it's an amazing fucking song. I meant to do this after Trump was elected. I told somebody I was going to do it. I never got around to it. I've got the fucking thumbnail. I've got everything fucking ready. I just got to do the reaction. Tomorrow, I will do a reaction on FAFO. Fuck around, find out. You guys are going to fucking love it. You haven't already seen the song. Have you guys seen the song FAFO?
No.
I have not. No.
All right. After I put the reaction video out, then either on Thursday or maybe Saturday afterwards, I'll do another show and then we can do it live. But it's an awesome fucking video and song. But I got to get up here and let's do these fucking super chats. Which one did I not do? Oh, we got another shot to do.
Ryan Osser's just trying to kill you.
I know. Ryan Osser's for 20. Yay!
We got 2 super chats we haven't done.
I keep on reaching over for my fucking soundboard, and it irks the fuck out of me that I can't do that. It says John Stamos is gay.
You have
Diddy
one
style.
before that.
He says Diddy style, but Lori Loughlin was as hot as it gets. Absolutely. Aunt what?
Adam Drink.
I know, and then Adam Drank. I know, but I'm sorry. Lori Loughlin was the aunt from Family Full House.
Aunt Becky.
Aunt Becky, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were like just misreading the chat. I'm like, that's your fucking name, dude.
Are you trying to say you thought I was as blonde as you?
I thought you were hammered.
No, I am hammered, but But I was trying to clarify. Lori Loughlin, okay, Aunt Becky, yeah, Aunt Becky. Oh my God, you want to talk about childhood, crushes? Yeah, Aunt Becky, big time. John Stamos is gay, Diddy style though.
So he's saying that he eats applesauce on his burgers,
Slides and slips
with the fucking baby oil and all that though.
Did you hear about that? There was testimony about how he would put applesauce on his cheeseburgers.
That was a part of the fucking testimony. Seriously?
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't just convict him of all charges.
Well, they just straight from that.
That sounds like racketeering.
Death penalty for that.
Yeah, like if I was part of the jury, the whole time they're deliberating, I'd just be like, applesauce on his burgers, you guys. Hello, diabolical.
Yeah,
that's psychotic.
Right
murderer.
But not to bring things down, but can we say like Comey's daughter was the prosecutor for this case?
Was that the daughter? I thought I did hear it was whatever Comey. I thought it was the wife.
No, it was the daughter. She's the same one that got the sweetheart deal for Epstein.
Yeah.
I knew from the get-go, and I called it out day one, that ain't shit gonna happen to him. The fix is in.
It was the same fucking person. I know.
And the fact that fucking Bondi, that piece of shit that Trump should never have put in power, who just wants to be on Fox News.
It's still messed up that he keeps on going on and praising her as being like one of the best fucking AGs.
Because he likes good-looking women.
I don't know. I'm gonna absolutely that's not the case. I absolutely disagree with that. I think that he's still trying to put a light appearance on his choices, but I don't think I don't think people are properly informing him on what's going on.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff to say to that, and I don't want to hold up the chat, but that's fucked up. I knew it. Everybody's calling it. Anybody that's paying attention to this shit was calling it from day one.
What struck me as odd was when his original defense team backed out. And of course, everybody was like, oh my God, is it that bad? I'm like, no, they're fucking defense lawyers. You think that this is like the worst that they've seen? No, it's not.
No.
But I immediately was like, they are probably against the fix. They already knew that things were fixed in favor of it was already fixed in favor of P. Diddy, and they didn't want to go along with that. And so they refused to participate.
I 100% agree with you.
We gotta move. Let's do the super chat.
So we got this super chat. There's another one I see that's this super chat is not.
We got more. Let's go on through some of these. Let's see. Let's do this one. I think I got the right one.
Oh, Vets Talkin downloaded. Hey, Vets Talkin, what's up, brother? He's like an awesome YouTube reactor. He's badass.
Fuck, I hate it when that happens. I'm sorry, dude. My bad, wrong button. I appreciate you, buddy.
Let's just play them all.
But what I was saying is there's another chat by Rhinoceros that I don't see the chat that you just shared up here on my side. Yeah, but I see the other one that says most forgot that Obama was drone man. Come together with your plan.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll get to it.
I know. I was scrolling up. I didn't see that other one. That's
everything is weird for you.
Yes.
Everything is weird for him.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't.
Are you sure that's it?
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
Any opportunity to play that
see that
video.
One?
Huh?
Greg, did you see that one?
That movie?
The video.
I saw the video.
Okay. So why?
Oh, so you did? Oh.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I don't see probably 75% of the videos that you play, and
that's
I
fucking weird.
Probably half the super chats, like because it'll say like live and starred, and I can go look at them. That's what I was trying to say. Is I'm scrolling through them, and I don't.
I gotta point out that Chaya is Lugin, but then laughing.
Well, I also am Lugin.
Well, I'm glad you corrected yourself.
Tom McDonald knows who I am. You're right, Chaya. That's amazing. I never knew that. Where were we? We just did that one.
Can you swap out the dogs? Because that one's kind of ugly.
What?
I'm sorry, I'm just fucking with you.
Holy shit! Don't worry, I got you, Courtney. I got you.
You are beautiful and perfect in every
Everybody always says how cute dogs are, and I just love like going against the grain and be like, your dog's ugly.
Why can't you do it? Count Dankula instead of. First of all, this one is retarded. So why would you?
So is my dog. I call it retard dog.
I'm not kidding you. Like she's like mentally disabled.
I'm not kidding about my dog. I have a golden retriever. You think those dogs are smart?
Well, yeah, and I'm no. Like, she's like missing part of her brain. Like she's untrainable.
So is my dog.
He's so beautiful.
I used to have. Apparently, I deleted. I used to have the. You went full retard, man. Never go full retard. Oh,
Well,
yeah, I do have it.
you went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Such a good moment.
That's
So like Carrie.
Oh, look at that. Crawling into court. Oh, needs support
thank
because
God
you're
it's
so
off screen.
mean. Oh, look at the little retard dog. Oh,
I've been doing this for years, and because everybody's like, "Oh, your dog's so cute," and I just like I want to be that 1/10 of 1% that's well, your dog's ugly because nobody.
Have you ever
does
seen
it.
an actually ugly dog?
I have a golden retriever, and she is one ugly dog and retarded.
Do you just not like dogs?
I love dogs. Well, I kind of like dogs. I'm more of a cat
Mm.
person.
Oh, trust me. Yeah, he's got a ton of fucking cats.
Yeah,
Most
poor
of them
cat.
are bitches, though.
How dare you?
How dare me? They won't go fucking near me. They're fucking bitches.
This is true though.
Well, listen, don't come into their house expecting them to talk.
I just like
he seriously has a fucking tier level of cats. There's the one that will always go to you. There's the one that'll sit and wait for you to come to them. There's the one that you might occasionally see come out, and there's the one you never fucking see unless it's being fed. Like there's a tier level of fucking cats he's got.
This is 1000% right.
How many cats do you have?
I have 4.
Okay.
And I have 1 dog.
Deaf and dumb.
Yes. Well,
sweet dog, but deaf and dumb.
She's the nicest dog. She loves people. She's a sweetheart. She's retarded and deaf and dumb. Like she can't hear. She can barely see. Golden retriever, and I had right before we moved to Florida, I had a Pomeranian for 15 years, who was evil as fuck.
Pomeranian?
The only reason she lived is because there was suffering in the world. And she fed off of it because. But she loved me and my wife. Like she was great to us. Everybody else, it's game over.
Wow.
All right. All right, let's keep on going here. Wayne Rowe for $2. USA baby, Oklahoma baby.
So he lives in Oklahoma?
Agree.
Big fucking pride in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cheers to you, so sure.
Well, he was the one we were trying to figure out where he was living, right? Because he's
Is that
he
what
does
it
not
was?
live
Yeah.
in Australia then. So
Oh yeah.
He's in the same
Where are you
time
at,
zone.
Wayne?
He's in the same time zone as me, so he's day drinking when it's nighttime.
that's when you know you're hammered.
That's when you know you're hammered. You're right. Yeah, that's when the day drinking crosses into nighttime drinking. You're not even fucking aware. You, Wayne, are an alcoholic.
Alcoholic for 4th of July.
That's right. If I had a sound effect, I would fucking hit it. Thank you, Wayne Rowe.
I probably have a sound
That
effect
law.
too loud.
What's that?
I have a sound effect for that, I'm sure, but it's just too loud.
No, screw how loud your fucking sound effects are. You fucking go ahead and play. If we have a $20, feel free to hit that fucking sound. That
He had
applause,
the
please.
good Judge Dredd picture.
Oh, he's got the I am the law. Says member for 16 months. Thank you, buddy. Says hell yeah and hell yeah. Also, Courtney immediately improved the viewing screen. Agreed.
Well, it wasn't for the damn dog, I can tell you that for sure.
Jesus Christ. It's so good you can't hear him.
That dog is cute, all right? Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that retarded face.
She has very cute puppies, all right?
I love it.
Y'all just completely missed the fucking cute puppies.
Cute puppies.
Yeah. I'm going off the Chrissy Mayer joke there. Yeah.
Like a sweater puppy.
Yeah. I'll see enough of you times on Chrissy Mayer. I didn't see that on the show, but I saw the fucking tweet go out.
Man, that was like, that was actually really funny. We have to.
All right, you got to explain the joke for everybody. You don't got to keep doing it, but you got to explain the joke.
No, you keep doing it while explaining
I'm
it.
trying to be good here.
Come on.
On Simpcast on Sunday,
you explain. I got to grab another beer. Keep going.
All right. Most of the guests had to leave. And so it was just me and Chrissy. And she was like, oh, let's do we want to have like the chats up on the screen? But when they came up, they were up on the side, like right next to me, and they would stop at like chest level. And she was like, so your boobs would just be eating the chats. And I was like, oh, like this? Meow, 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 meow. And then we just kept like, anytime she would pull a chat up, I'd just be like, meow, meow, meow. And I was like, all right, we're not doing that anymore. It's only for super chats. And then she just was getting nonstop super chats after that. And so many times. I was like,
So
okay,
everybody
well,
wanted to see you scrunch your tits. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't possibly fathom why they would want you to do that. It doesn't make any
I don't
sense.
either. I don't get it. It's just
it'll always be a
mystery
mystery.
forever.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Especially if you're ever on a stream with a bunch of fucking degenerate veterans. Why?
Yeah, why would they want to see that?
Yeah.
Why would that ever be something?
I don't like tits. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I don't know if I've ever actually told this story. It's not a super interesting story, but on my second tour in Iraq, we were in Fallujah, and I didn't know this was happening, but we were in our chow hall, and mind you, when you're at your chow, which is your dining facility, it's a fucking tent or whatever construction it is.
If you're not in the Air Force, you can't call it dining facility.
That's actually a universal term too. We call them a DFAC dining facility. It's actually a universal term. It's not just Air Force.
Well, we have like
but
five in one.
But the terminology, regardless, is that it's you got a building, and there's a point why I'm saying this. We have HESCO barriers, which are these fucking just big things filled up with fucking sand to protect the interior from mortar rounds or whatever the fuck. And there's a very narrow passage when you're going in and out, right? So obviously you're lining up to go in and people are lining to go out. Well, we didn't know the fact that the Cincinnati Bengals cheerleaders were on our base and were actually going into the dining facility to surprise all the troops in there. Ooh. As I was walking out. So I'm literally walking like almost like rubbing tits with all of these amazing, incredibly hot women in their fucking cheerleading outfits. After I have not been with a woman in 10 fucking months.
Oh.
It was
saltpeter be damned.
It was an experience to behold. Like I said, especially for the fact that I was not expecting it. I did not know what was going to happen. All of a sudden, I saw these amazingly hot women in cheerleading outfits, and I'm like, I can't even describe the sensation.
That's not very nice, to be honest. That's kind of mean.
To be fair, that was pretty fucking cruel. Yeah, I would go with that. But at the same time, did it boost my morale?
Well, yeah. All right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it did. Among other things.
You would like turn, you just trip people. Like, my bad, sorry.
No, I think Courtney got the joke better than you did.
Swiping plates off of tables and shit. Just like, sorry. Whoops.
All right, let's get to the next super chat. Let's see. I think we did Oklahoma, VAT law. Hell yeah. Courtney immediately improved the view. Okay, we did that. Thank you very much for that. Westward Smile for $2. Thank you very much. Says happy birthday, Merica. Cheers to you, bro. That is a social. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh man, I gotta roll through these. Even man, we're coming. Holy shit, we're up on 4 hours, dude.
Yeah,
I know you're done. You don't gotta even say it. Rhinoceros for a 20.
Rhinoceros.
says at Courtney most forget that Obama was drone man. Come together with your plan.
Come together with your plan. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a song apparently I don't know.
Said
Soundgarden?
Obama showed his tits, why don't you? Or something like that. I don't know.
No, Spoon Man, Soundgarden.
Dude, I'm a very like music wise, I'm very educated. I know what I know and not much more. Yeah.
I remember us going to Mount Dora and playing the Mortal Kombat soundtrack.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
Wait, what are you talking about? We went to fucking Orlando Studios playing the.
No, we went to Mount Dora when we were doing our ghost investigation, and we were playing the. We probably did it to Universal Studios.
Well, yeah, we were doing that. Oh shit! You know what? I haven't done this yet. Holy fuck! Wait a minute, Rhinoceros, you gotta hold on a fucking minute, bro. Hold on a sec, cause I haven't fucking done this yet. Hey, everybody out there. You know what? I can't even pull the fucking link up because it's at the fucking top. Guys, if you haven't already, go to thealexjonesstore.com/vets and get yourself some fucking methylene blue. You know why? Because this is the most amazing shit possible to boost your fucking metabolism, boost your fucking energy, boost your fucking brain function. And when we were, the first ever fucking time I did this was when we went to fucking Universal Studios. Me and Mikey took this, and 15 minutes later, it's like, holy shit, it's like I'm fucking high. We put the fucking Mortal Kombat album in my truck I haven't listened to in 20 fucking years. I mean, my original album when I was a fucking high school student in 1995 or 98 or whatever. And I was losing my fucking mind. Mortal Kombat! Dun, 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 dun. Guys, this stuff, I am fucking boosting this shit, but no joke. Go to thealexjonesstore.com/vets. Link is in the video description below. Or if you're on YouTube, click the link that is pinned at the top of the comments up here. You can get this amazing fucking supplement. It is the best, most amazing thing I've ever taken in my fucking life. Also, you can get the fucking coffee. Yes, this bag is fucking empty because I've gone through it. I have my actual coffee bag. It's in my fucking, my kitchen back there. I drink this stuff all the time. It's great fucking coffee. No shit, dude. Go out there. You might even get some fucking titties, eating some fucking Pac-Man fucking buttons or whatever the hell they're fucking called. But no shit. thealexjonesstore.com/vets. You get amazing products. You support him. You support Vets Talkin, and you get amazing fucking products. Do it, fucking guys. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Why haven't you done it yet?
Do it.
No shit. I mean, I'm not fucking around. I mean, Greg, you were witness to that, right? I mean,
I didn't do it, but
you saw how me and Mikey reacted when we took that shit.
When I will confirm that you guys had a lot of energy when you were doing it, and you were talking positively about it. I haven't done it yet, but yes.
It's an amazing reaction you get because it's an incredible clean energy because it really does. This is a chemical that gets into you. It's been tested and proven over 100 years. This is not anything that's fucking new. It gets into you at the chemical level. It activates your electrons. It cleans out your mitochondria. And in the brain system, it actually activates your fucking neurons and it makes you think clearer. I had people, like, when I first did my first video after I started doing this, people saw that I've been dragging down. I've been going through some hard times. And when I started taking this, everyone was even commenting saying, man, you really are actually talking and sounding a whole lot better. And it really is because of Ultra Methylene Blue that you can get at thealexjonesstore.com/vets. Pitch done.
Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah. Who? Well, if you don't understand the hard times people are going through, like, vets, they go through some shit. And they try to bundle it up, shove that shit way down, you know? So that's awesome that shit brings you back up.
Oh, it really is. Like, that's another thing people said, that it actually helps. It helps with people with PTSD, and like, absolutely.
You were obviously seeing shit that I'd never seen. So yeah.
it's one thing, like they say that if you're taking SSRIs, like, you know, the fucking the psych meds and shit, it actually reacts negatively along with this. I stopped taking my SSRI bullshit when I was down there in Florida because I ran out of it. I'm like, I'm not gonna have it shipped to fucking Florida, so I ended up taking this shit instead. This is so much better than fucking depression,
really?
psych meds, SSRIs. So yeah, it actually
but
dude,
yeah.
it works so fucking well. So fuck the SSRIs. All right, back to Rhinoceros with a 20 saying at Courtney. Most forgot that Obama was the drone man. Come together was your plan. Come together with your plan.
Come together with your plan.
I had people try to argue with
I have
me
a
saying
better
that
voice than you, Courtney.
Courtney has a great voice. What the fuck you talking?
Yeah, I didn't say that. I just said mine is better. I didn't say it was bad.
Okay. I think you're wrong.
Put a chicken in and make her name it gay.
I don't know how that applies, so I just wanted to play it. Let's do this for you, Rhinoceros. Cheers to you, buddy.
Cheers. I have to tell you a story because that reminded me. Obviously, when we call it tech school. You call it something
AIT, Advanced Individual
AIT,
Training.
Yeah. So after you get out of boot camp, you go to learn your vocation, like what your skill set is, your specialty. And when you first arrive, you still think it's boot camp. And they basically still kind of treat you like it's boot camp. So we would fuck with the newbies that would come in, and we would tell them that, hey, every Wednesday, it's mattress exchange. You got to take your mattress downstairs if we were on the 3rd floor. And you got to take your mattress and bring it all the way downstairs to CQ, which was Central Command building. It was basically the guard shack to let everybody in and out of the building. You got to bring it down to them, and they'll exchange your mattress because they got to go clean it. Well, when you're new, you're still freaked out from boot camp, so you'll believe whatever. And so we would get all these guys, and we got like 20 of them to start coming down the stairs. And there were like 20 dudes that showed up with their fucking mattresses in their hands.
What a bunch of assholes.
And we'd have
Some military shit.
Our MTs and military trainee instructors that come in like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, and it's ripping these guys that do it. Like, why the fuck are there 20 of you down here with mattresses in your hand? They're like, mattress exchange, sir? Like, instantly, like, oh, you fucking retards. Like, who did this? And, like, they called us out. So, obviously, we got guard duty for, like, 12 hours.
Worth
and
it.
I have my retard alert button, but I don't have my fucking symbol.
It was worth it. Like, just to get 20 guys carrying mattresses.
It's ridiculous.
It was so funny.
Such a fucking military thing, dude. Yeah,
I mean.
Yeah, trust me, you weren't missing out on anything there, Courtney.
Yeah, men are mean. You guys are mean to each other. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Oh no, she has to go pee.
We did a lot of crazy other shit, which we won't mention on this stream, but
saying that Jim James here, Combat Cook, became a new member. No, he just upgraded to the You Went Full Retard.
Fuck yeah.
He just upgraded to the You Went Full Retard, you guys. Wait a minute. Where is that fucking clip? I have too many clips. I have to get rid of some. It'll be so much easier to find the shit. Where the... I played it earlier.
You just played it.
Here it is.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Unless you want to be top tier membership over here. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah.
I don't know. I got nothing in here left. I've honestly tonight I've emptied the whiskey out of this barrel
Did you plug up the bunghole?
I will prove it to you. I will pull up the bunghole.
Oh, there's the bunghole.
And I will twist it to open.
Well,
Oh,
I wasn't asking if it was empty. I'm
shit.
just asking. Oh, it wasn't empty. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you lying motherfucker.
It wasn't going.
You
before.
lying motherfucker. I don't even have my song to go, but why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? You lying little bitch. Not talking about you, Courtney.
I had it open. I had the.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Stop
Why the fuck you
fucking
lying?
lying.
Is that the rest of the song? I've never actually heard any of the rest of the
give you a
song outside of what I have from my clip. He literally pulled up his fucking his fucking barrel there that he had his whiskey. He's like, "Oh, I can't drink anymore. Here, I'll prove it to you." And all kinds of fucking liquor starts pouring out of it.
Look, that's the last of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you dumped it all on the floor.
Yeah, yeah, you're damn right. He dumped half of it on the fucking floor.
That's
Absolutely.
like a double shot, but you can see the.
Okay, wait, okay, Greg, hold on, because I don't think she was here for this. Courtney, do you know what the hole on the top of that is called?
No.
That's the bunghole.
You gotta when you want to pour. You gotta
that's actually called the bunghole. That's where bunghole comes
from. You gotta
from.
unplug the bunghole to.
Yeah, the actual science behind it, we don't care. That's called the bunghole.
It's the bunghole.
Your name is Beavis?
Yes.
That's
I am the
pretty
great
double
cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole.
One second. Penelope's being Penelope.
I think she thinks that she just turned her camera off and she didn't.
I don't care.
All right.
Penelope's a bitch.
Hey.
Hey. Penelope is a female dog, right?
Well, yeah. So.
Well, yeah. Penelope's a bitch.
Yeah, she's a bitch.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Don't hate it, science.
Yeah, that is science. We'll do it. We'll definitely do a drink to Combat Cook, Jim James upgrade to the
Jim Jones?
you went full retard membership. Much appreciated, buddy.
And I went full retard with the pouring of the. Yeah.
You definitely went full retard with that. We got Blue Cord Devil, member for 26 motherfucking months. Yeah, I don't have my sound effects, but yeah.
Well, you can go 6 hours. I'm making it about 10 more minutes.
I'm not planning on going much longer. I do have people who are like in the chat saying, please keep going. If you guys even keep dipping out, maybe I will keep on going. People want me to. We'll see.
I can't make it more than 10 minutes.
I'm sure. Yeah, it's perfectly all right. It says going on 4 hours. Shall we go for 6 and making Adam blackout drunk again? Chat chime in. I didn't even read that. I didn't know that was where you're going with it.
But that is over 2 years of.
You know how to make it happen, you guys. So.
It's the super chats for sure. I'm a fucking whore.
Well, $500 super chat, and Courtney's gonna show her tits, and have a sex tape with Mikey. So,
$500 to Adam, and I will show you my tits and make a sex tape with Mike.
I don't make the rules.
$500 was a video of Mike going, ew, no.
No, I'm sorry. You're right. It was 1 million subscribers, and then you will have a sex tape that would turn Mikey straight, and that will be your sex scandal. Would be with Mikey.
I'll say that's a good challenge.
I think that's fair.
That's a good challenge.
Again, I didn't make these rules.
Because sex tape with Mikey, unrealistic.
I'm just
but to
reading
turn him straight
with a sex tape.
I don't know how that would happen.
How
but
else do you turn somebody straight?
Interesting challenge.
I don't know what it means.
I don't either.
Like I would produce it, like I would get 2 people to bang it out and just like
no,
guys have really gross sex.
No, I don't know.
There's no logic behind
this. Them
this.
out and it's like, oh.
I think you're putting way too much thought behind this, to be honest.
You don't have
that's
I am so happy that we had 22 people on YouTube watching right now.
I just like making situations really uncomfortable for people.
Yeah, and I have to ask a lot of questions about what it is that you mean.
Oh no, I don't think beyond like this is weird. That's as far as the thought goes.
I can tell.
Ryan answers for 5 says, I wish I could send Kevin Sorbo disappointed meme to Cash, Dan, and Pam on repeat. We've been watching since February.
100% agree. 100%.
I'm not familiar with the Kevin Sorbo disappointed meme, but I would love to see it.
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
gonna Google it.
If you, I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's probably Kevin Sorbo playing Hercules, a disappointed meme to Cash and everything. If you can pull that up, I'd be much appreciated because I want to see that. I will say this much. Pam Bondi, yes, I'm still very upset with her. Cash and Dan, they're redeeming themselves in a slow pace. All right, they have been actually coming up with some good stuff. Am I fully pleased? Absolutely not.
The whole
everybody
killed himself shit. The fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But nonetheless, yeah. Fuck, you derailed me. Yeah, Dan and Cash. Everybody out there knows that I'm a big fucking Dan Bongino fan. He's been one of my inspirations for this show. One of the biggest inspirations for the theme of the show that I do is Steven Crowder. One of the biggest inspiration on how I present information for this show is Dan Bongino. And the fact that he went on to the FBI and ended up doing and saying what he is an incredible disappointment. And I can't imagine for the life of me, knowing what I know about him, that it's actually willing. There's some other fucking forces out there that are actually like holding these people hostage in some way, which is very sad because I've always known Dan Bongino to be a very respectable, God-fearing, constitutional American-loving man, but something is actually holding him hostage to say and do the things he is. But very, very incrementally, it is looking and sounding like he's coming along, like they actually are trying to do more. So hopefully whatever forces they are, tinfoil hat time, I don't know what it is. I'm not even gonna speculate, but something the fuck is going on. It's weird as shit.
I linked the meme in the private chat.
Awesome. Real quick to Rhinoceros, cheers.
And I'm literally out of drinks. But I would. No, I agree with you. I don't.
Hold on. Before you do that, we got the meme. Hold on. Let's do the meme first.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get
They
it.
did a couple like made-for-TV Hercules movies.
Greg. We're not going to go down that road. Let's stay on topic here, dude.
Greg. First, Greg's going, I'm going to go soon. Also, Greg. Hey, by the way, so they do these made-for-TV movies.
I'm just saying. In like
stay on topic. Stay on topic.
I loved them as a kid.
I get where you're gonna go with that because trust me, I love all the Hercules shit too. That's a whole nother conversation, but let's stay on topic. The whole you're absolutely right. Like we went into this world of what we were expecting because believe me, I was all fucking roses and everything. Like Trump is in charge now, and I know we're gonna go through some fucking hurdles. But now, oh my god, we have Kash Patel, we have Dan Bongino. Now everything's gonna look fucking great. All saying Kash Patel and Dan Bongino saying that Epstein actually did kill himself.
We saw the video. You know,
We saw the video, like,
didn't
oh.
exist for 6
That
years.
doesn't,
because
they've said for years it doesn't
the
exist.
cameras weren't working.
Oh,
Yeah, like
exactly
come
like the
on,
Hercules
guys.
video just said right there. Like, wait a minute, this isn't my world.
Disappointed!
Disappointed! That is a perfect fucking meme. Absolutely.
I'm just saying, like, I love to give people the benefit of the doubt, and I don't like to judge people prematurely. It's just one of those things. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you guys were like preaching Epstein didn't kill himself. Epstein didn't kill himself. Epstein didn't kill himself. And it's like, I saw the videos that they said didn't exist, and he killed himself.
Yeah, which they won't show us.
We won't share.
Yeah, yeah.
And not to mention that, why aren't they explaining to us why we were told that the cameras weren't working for so long, and now suddenly this video footage surfaced?
Yeah.
Why can't you at least fucking explain that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
I'm telling you, it's like there's, and what really sucks is, and I hate that I'm even gonna bring this up on the show, but this is basically what Elon was insinuating, that the cover-up is from Trump. And I'm not even go any further than that. That's fucking ridiculous, and that's the reason why Elon even retracted
I've never
that.
trusted Elon.
Elon is just a little fucking whiny bitch. All right, that's if Elon, he's useful. Man, I wish I could articulate myself better because I'm fucking drunk.
You can take me back. You can watch my videos back from 2016, and I have said Elon is the monorail guy. I haven't trusted him since 2016. So I'm consistent in my criticism of this.
And I think Elon is consistent in
He's
wanting
done
to do
good
things
things.
that benefits. He's consistent in benefiting what benefits him the most.
100%.
Did I just talk like him the most? I feel like that was just an Elon fucking thing because I had him in my mind. He does what benefits him.
Yes.
And he acts like a child when he doesn't get what he wants.
Yes.
He is on the fucking spectrum. That's absolutely fucking true. The dude is a fucking
100%.
genius. But he doesn't have common fucking understanding of social interaction, even when it comes to talking on the biggest fucking social media network of which you own, and you start attacking somebody because he did something you didn't like. And so you start calling him, accusing him of basically being a PEDO going on Epstein fucking Island.
I thought we already knew that he was on the flight log and there was no evidence that anything happened. And wasn't there also like testimony from one of the survivors that said like, yeah, he just showed up and he would be in the kitchen, he would like eat a bunch of food and then leave. Like there wasn't.
Yeah, this is what billionaires do: is they share jets. It sounds weird, I get it, but this is what they do.
All of the evidence and testimony that we have when it comes to regards about Trump and Elon is that Trump treated Elon like every other fucking millionaire that a New York millionaire or billionaire would do, but then kicked him the fuck out when he acted up and acted inappropriate. He had absolutely no connection in any way, shape, or form to anything when it came to the Lolita Express or the fucking island or anything else. These motherfuckers have records all the time. You can look at any one of these motherfuckers, Bill Gates or any of these other fucking billionaires. They share planes with each other. They hobnob with each other. This is all before the whole fucking Epstein pedo shit even came up. I've seen enough people say the fucking word. I'm not worried about it. The whole thing, all the interactions happened before all the fucking pedo shit even came up. All right, they were billionaire fucking hobnobbers. It's what the fuck they did. There's no actual fucking evidence that Trump had any interaction of any of the bad shit. Unlike what we see of fucking Clinton or. Now that could actually get me in trouble. I will allegedly. I'll say
Allegedly.
that. Allegedly. I should have a
Hit the
button for that.
on your soundboard.
But nonetheless, yeah, the whole fucking point is, it's all fucking bullshit. I don't remember why we even started on that fucking road.
Does anyone think it's really weird that Hillary's brother died in 2019 and the cause of death was never announced?
No, I don't think it's weird.
Do you think it's weird about all the other
Because
people that's
Hillary
related?
Clinton's killed so many people.
That all the other fucking people that's connected to Hillary Clinton who died in suspicious manners, of which, oh my God, there was a video. I've got to do a video of this sometime. The actual list is so much longer than I even knew. I thought maybe a dozen at most. It is so much more. It's wild.
People with power are some of the. It's
well, stay focused on the Clintons. Stay focused on the Clintons alone, Greg. The Clintons alone. The Clintons.
Whitewater, the whole Whitewater scandal or whatever. Like that's where they developed their power, and the Clintons have gone beyond that. That's what started it. Is you can get away with real estate scandals, and then
Dude, when I moved to when I first moved out to this area, I moved to Arkansas first in the Fort Smith area, and I ended up talking because I was brand new to the area, and talking to somebody of all things a Waffle House, and they had a sister who went through a scandal with the fucking Clintons, and oh, absolutely, everyone around here knows this shit. Talk to anybody out in fucking Little Rock, everybody knows the fucking corruption of the fucking Clintons. Everybody fucking knows how corrupt they fucking are. But nobody will talk about it.
Yeah, remember the Oklahoma City bombing? Timothy McVeigh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did you know that all the documentation for the Whitewater company was all in that building?
Yeah.
Well, that's Oh, and you're gonna get into some.
Well, that's gonna be a whole nother thing too. Yeah, that's dude. That guy, that's crazy. He applied for special forces. This is how I first learned about this, because the same school that he was going to go to, again, I was PSYOP. I was not special forces, but we went to the same schoolhouse. Okay, I went to the Special Warfare Training Center at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, same school that the Green Berets went to. He actually originally targeted that as being a target, supposedly, quote unquote, that was going to be the original target, and instead went to that target.
I dated his niece in 8th grade.
What?
You dated his what?
Yeah, I dated his niece in 8th grade.
Niece.
I
was really trying to figure out what that word was.
Yeah, I dated his niece in 8th grade.
Timothy McVeigh's niece?
Yes.
So I'm talking about his special forces and where he was.
I'm sorry, I'm just saying, I dated his niece in 8th grade.
Greg does not want to go to bed.
Just give me an excuse to interject so I can keep on talking.
I recently discovered this, and I thought, oh, that's interesting, because this guy perhaps was not actually taking a stand against the government, but maybe he was working with them.
Yeah, it's
can go both ways, but yes.
Greg is a fucking massive skeptic, so he's always gonna say, "Oh, I don't think so," because blah 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 blah. But no, okay. Anyways, let's get through some fucking super chats here and keep.
Yeah. Super chat.
I can't see. Yes.
Where the fuck were we? Let's see. We did Blue Cord said going on 4 hours and going to 6. Rhinoceros says okay. Kevin Sorbo.
We did that, yeah.
For $4.99, Dr. Gold says Blue Cord is the MVP of the community. Abso-fucking-lutely. The most abso-fucking-lutely. I'll give you a fucking big old sound. Can you hear it? Still
No.
nothing. Okay. And I learned a lot about the military from your channel. Dr. Gold, I love you, buddy. I love the fuck out of you, man. Big cheers to you, buddy. Big, just, yeah.
I can do that too. I got my.
Do it. Yeah, Greg.
All right, you gonna whip him out, Greg?
No, you don't want to see that.
$500.
I think people want to see it. But we do have. I haven't read it yet, but I do see a 500. Blue Cordell for 20 says I have done the 500 super chat, of which he has. Yes. Once by accident. You didn't have to say it's by accident, dude. I would have said it's just for real. Still think Adam owes me 1 or 2 shots. No, No, motherfucker. You were keeping track. You were telling me which ones I owed. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you think I still owe you a couple shots, then fine. I'll still do a couple of shots. I will say this. The worst I felt was he did that like the week before we had Nerdrotic on for the first time. And we had like, I can't remember how many people were popping in. Like we had like 1,200 people watching a single time. We had like 77,000 views. It's an amazing fucking show. And I told him as long as he pops in with like the shot emojis, I will honor that for another shot, because he did pop in. He did do the 500 by accident. I think he meant to do a 50. And I felt so bad because I overlooked it, because I'm like, I had 1,000 fucking chats going through because it's fucking Gary Nerdrotic. Like my chat was going absolutely fucking nuts. So I like the most I would see was the fucking the super chats. Like he just dropped another one. So I apologized to him after that. He did drop that, and I apologized afterwards. I'm like, I think I saw the fucking shots, but I owed it to you. I feel like I'm sounding drunk right now. I'm just gonna stop. Thank you, Courtney.
I'm trying.
Oh, I already played that. Hold on.
Don't move, Proctor. Don't move.
Thank you, Blue Cord.
All right. I got a tiny bit more. Not much.
He released
Ain't
the
much,
bunghole.
but that's all that came out.
Exactly. He managed to squeeze out a little bit more because of.
All right. Well, you guys can keep going.
You want to tell us about how you dated Charles Manson's cousin's brother?
Not Charles, Timothy McVeigh's niece.
Well, I don't know. I just thought maybe you had another story about something that you.
I've got plenty of stories, but
Tell us about the Hercules made for TV.
They were amazing. No,
They were, but
Hercules.
they were
Or
great
Xena
conversation
Warrior
for another
Princess.
show, though. Great conversation for another show, though.
Yeah.
But you are right.
4.5 hours.
I recently went back and I watched the first 4. I'm gonna continue on, but amazing fucking show. And also by what Kevin Sorbo, if y'all don't know what the fuck we're talking about, Kevin Sorbo, who was the Hercules back in the 90s, is now an amazing fucking based ass conservative as well.
Oh yeah.
He's actually doing oh my god, commercials on like Newsmax and Fox News and shit. So yeah.
Also, my friend who's on Newsmax, Melanie Collette, check her out as well. She's on Newsmax.
Melanie Collette?
Yeah.
On air personality, or she works behind the scenes?
No, she's on there.
Melanie Collette.
Yeah.
Melanie Collette. And
She's
how
a
do you
hot
know?
black lady with some sexy ass clavicles.
Ooh.
Well, she doesn't have a show then. She's got to be like a.
She is a regular. She shows up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, because I watch Newsmax on the regular. I haven't seen any show with any black ladies.
What was that?
They're probably pretty racist about that, but.
Yeah.
Melanie Collette, no, text me that sometime so I can keep an eye
you
out.
gotta have her on. She's been around for a long time.
Dude, if she wants to come on, yeah, fuck yeah.
Mel, okay,
You make dude. You're telling me, oh, you should have her on. No, you make her come on. I need you to do that.
Very aggressive.
Sorry. Yeah, she's hysterical.
Am I being aggressive, Courtney?
Yeah. Well, if anybody has, it's Melanie.
I'm definitely getting.
Yeah, reach out and see if she.
She's hilarious.
If her
Yeah.
boobs will eat super chats.
You'd be doing better for me to reach out and help out to
I-
connect with people better than Mikey
I don't know
has
why
been.
that reminded me of that, but yeah.
Do you know how many damn times Mikey's told me I'm going to get you in connection with this person? This person hasn't done fucking nothing.
You stayed here for a month.
I know. I stayed there for a month, and I kept
understand 100% that Mikey is.
Yeah. You realize how many times I kept on dropping the hints because he kept on saying, I'm going to try to help you get Tom McDonald on the show. And I kept on dropping the hints, and nothing has come to...
You got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he does hints.
Clear. That's how he's not... That's how he's not getting laid. I think that's how he's not getting laid.
Yes.
He doesn't pick up on the hints.
That's good. That's really good. That's
Poor
the best
kid.
joke of the night.
That's
fucking great. That's good.
He just needs something up front in his face to get it, apparently. Blue Cordell for another 20. I'm so sorry after the gay joke. My sergeant was supposed to be at the Oklahoma City building that morning. Holy shit. Because he was going recruiter, his wife went to the ER that night, which saved his life. Wow.
Oh, thank God for that. Holy fuck.
Wow, dude.
God damn. Dude, that would fuck me up if I knew that. That's wild. Holy
That's
shit.
amazing. You hear all the stories like 9/11, all the people who were like, yeah, I was actually supposed to be in that building. But
yeah, my
this
aunt
happened,
was supposed
this
to be
happened.
there.
Huh?
Jesus.
My aunt was supposed to be there.
Your aunt?
Yeah.
No shit.
Not from that. Yeah, she was supposed to be there.
All right, I know I'm not the only one. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh,
you're like
Closer to your
robot.
mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, you got to realize, like, I don't care what your settings are, you do need to be close to that microphone.
I'm sorry, I start scooting away from the microphone as the night goes on.
I'm telling you, the
That's
rule,
my bad.
fist that shit.
Okay.
So your aunt was supposed to be
Yeah, she was.
in.
She worked at
7.
the World Trade Center, and she was supposed to be there, but she called in sick and died.
She wasn't one of the
6
Jews that
months
got the
ago
email.
or whatever by cancer. But yeah, no, she wasn't one of the Jews. Definitely not Jewish. But she owned like 4 gigantic iguanas.
I get what you're saying. Please
You hear about
continue.
that Jews that got the email?
Can we
Yeah.
change your
Yeah.
background back to Hitler again?
I mean, we absolutely. Is there? Do you
No,
not
let's
have
keep
something to say to it? Oh.
let's
No?
keep it on America, all
That's
right?
right.
Let's keep it on America. So it's because we have to honor Blue Cordella here for $20. Let's not do that with Hitler, all right? Sorry for this, Blue Cord, but you get enough of all the positivity. You get this. That one time you get the limp barrel. Cheers to you, Blue Cord.
Oh, you fucked up. I'm already I've got a dip.
Tell us
I'm
another
gonna wake
story.
up in 3 hours to start smoking this pork.
Weed.
And I've got to get some sleep.
All that weed. All that weed.
Courtney, it's pork. Come on.
Sorry.
All right.
So aggressive.
All right. Well, Greg, yeah, go to bed. Tomorrow's gonna be
Hold on,
rough.
buddy. Yeah.
Greg, where can
yes.
everybody find you? Because I think it's actually on your...
It comes at Mike. It's my Twitter channel. I don't do the podcasting much anymore. But if you want to see me randomly scaring Mike Harlow, it comes at Mike, or also Fright Mike on the Twatters. It feels weird when my face is full screen. That is an ugly fucking face. God
Like that?
damn it.
Like that?
that why did my wife marry this?
Well, you are a very lucky man. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Because your wife has a very fine booty.
Oh.
It's a running joke, so I know I'm okay to say that.
Yeah. He is okay. I've sent a picture. Everybody, have a great night. Love you guys. Send the super chats to Adam. He's a great guy. Courtney. See you guys later.
Oh, he wanted to say something mean. He stopped himself. He was gonna say something mean.
No, Courtney, I very
Say,
much
Greg,
enjoy
say it.
having you on.
Say
no,
it.
I actually really enjoy having you on because I like talking with people. But
He's too
Courtney, you're
drunk to
great.
be mean. That's a weird twist.
I enjoy you. Have a great night.
Good
Later,
night.
Peace.
Peace. Greg, everybody. Yay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
I was going to do the Merica fuck yeah, but that one's like right there in the middle. So
Well, next time.
next time. Any opportunity to play Everything is Racist is a fun fucking time.
I
man.
mean, isn't everything racist now?
Because everything is racist. Have you ever heard? Is that actually a full song? Have you ever heard that?
No.
I keep on saying I got to look it up. I keep on saying that. If I had to guess, it's probably just one little clip, but I would love to see if there's a full fucking song. Somebody in the chat, if there's somebody in the chat, can you tell me if there is actually an Everything is Racist full fucking song? I would love to fucking see that.
Should I Google it?
If you want to, otherwise we can just do the other super chats here.
I mean, we can do all of it.
Do all of it at the same damn time. Why the
Please.
fuck not?
Tuberculosis? What in the fuck?
All right, you're looking up Everything is Racist and you find tuberculosis.
Every
There's something wrong with your search engine.
I mean, it was just suggesting it.
Rhinoceros says, cheers to Greg. Cheers to Greg. Absolutely. He's a good fucking sport.
Okay, I
He's
can't
a
find
good-
a music video, but I can. It looks like there's a full song on Spotify.
Really? Is it actually the same damn song?
Well, let me see here.
Big cheers to Greg. We do love Greg. I won't let everybody know behind the scenes. Me and Greg have talked about this. Even Greg has told me, like, dude, I know I talk a lot. Tell me to shut the fuck up when I shut the fuck up. So if I'm ever looking like I'm irritated with him, trust me, he understands. All right. I'm saying this because I love the man so much, but he does have a tendency to talk a lot, and he has even said to me, "Tell me shut the fuck up." So if you ever see me in that kind of situation with him, trust me, it's been discussed behind the scenes.
Everything just makes him think of a story or an anecdote or something, and he needs to share.
Exactly, and that's why when you hear me say, "Stay on focus, stay on focus, stay on topic," yeah, because I have to keep the man on topic. Yeah,
I mean,
you're absolutely right.
we gotta keep the show going. Poor guy.
Exactly. Yeah. Because like, I can't remember what we were talking about earlier. I want to ask the group, like, what do you think about this? And he starts going back to historical anecdotes, like you said. Like, that's not what we're talking about, dude. Let's stay on focus. I do love the dude though, man.
Oh yeah, he's funny.
And
he doesn't mind. That's the thing. He doesn't care when he realizes after you're like, oh, we gotta get the show on the road. He's like, oh, okay. He doesn't care. He understands.
Like I said, we've talked about it. He's told me to keep him on track, which I feel bad about because sometimes I get irritated too. I feel so bad because I know it actually does come out like physically, like it looks like I'm getting irritated, and I feel very bad about it. But I'm like, I'm just drunk.
Well,
right now.
it's all right.
Yeah, I feel bad though. I feel bad. Let's see. We got another super chat came in. Let me see if we've already done Rhinoceros. We did do. Do we do this one? Adam and friends. Vector for. No, we didn't do this. What the fuck? Let me go back.
Yeah,
Okay.
we didn't.
No, the last one we did was Blue Cord for 20. Talking about the OKC building. Okay. Rhinoceros for 20 says Adam and friends. You don't gotta do the at Adam. I mean, I'm not even at Adam on here, but that's cool. Real vector for research would be Danny Casolero. We can do this. We can do this, team. That man has some sizzle. Courtney?
I don't know what a Danny Casolero is, but I found the music video for Everything is Racist. Danny Casolero. I'm just the I'm the researcher now.
All right. Let's do that. Everybody out there.
Oh,
you want to play that?
Danny Casolaro. That's the what was that? The octopus. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't remember all the details of it. Anyway, so I linked it in the chat.
What should we do first? Should we do the soup chat first, or do you think we should do the Everything is Racist first? I'm gonna let you decide because I'm drunk.
Super chat.
Super chat. All right, super chat. Eat that super chat up. So you said you looked up and you know what the Dan Casolaro thing is.
Kinda, yeah. So the Wikipedia thing here. Let's see here. Was an American. Danny Casolaro was an American freelance writer. So he lived from June of 1947 until August of 1991. He came to public attention in 91 when he was found dead at the Sheraton Hotel in Martinsburg, West Virginia, with his wrist slashed 10 to 12 times. The medical examiner ruled the death a suicide. A Netflix docuseries titled American Conspiracy: The Octopus Murders is centered around Casolaro case. His death became controversial because his notes suggested he was in Martinsburg to meet a source about a story he called The Octopus. This centered on a sprawling collaboration involving an international cabal and primarily featuring a number of stories familiar to journalists who worked in and around Washington, D.C. in the 80s. The Inslaw case about a software manufacturer whose owner accused the Justice Department of stealing its work product, the Octopus Surprise Theory, that during the Iran hostage crisis, Iran deliberately held back American hostages to help Ronald Reagan win the 1980 presidential election, the collapse of the Bank of Credit and Commerce International, and Iran-Contra.
Oh, wow. Okay, all right. So circling all around, and we're actually connecting to the Iran-Contra situation there. I see we just did that, Rhinoceros. You're all right. Leading us down a rabbit hole of which I'm very not aware of.
Super suspicious. I heard about this like a few years ago. You know how I'm a woman who just likes true crime. Well, that's a story I heard when I was true crime in it. Okay. And I was like, this is suspicious.
I'm going to avoid the whole I didn't accuse you of just being true crime, but that's, that's fucking dope as shit that you're into all this kind of stuff. Trust me. I'm just
fascinating.
I was just like mocking all the other women who are just into only the
I'm a white woman. It's my duty to like true crime.
Well, but no, you're not just true crime. You're into all this fucking other cool ass shit too. That's fucking dope as shit.
Insane.
Yeah. And that actually is crazy because I'm actually really into that kind of shit too, and it's crazy because I'm very well the Iran-Contra stuff, and I've never actually heard about this connection with this situation, what you're talking about here. So Rhinoceros, thank you for making this a revelation. You're getting a mama from Courtney there, and you're also going to get let's see, which one haven't we done yet? I think we haven't done this. Oh shit! Yeah, right. I have to have a shout right. Hey, here you go. Cheers, there, Rhinoceros. I greatly apologize for the lack of sound effects, but at least you have Courtney squeezing her boobs together to make it up for it. but she can give you the sound effects and both. Happy to have you here, Courtney.
Thanks for having me. This has been quite the evening.
Absolutely. Way to rein in our country's birth, of which we are in my time zone. I know you're in another one. We are 7 minutes away. So we have a couple more super chats to go through. If you can hang around for a little bit longer, and then we can properly celebrate 149 years.
100?
249 years of this amazing United States, which I'm proudly sporting here. I got a tattoo and the hat, and yet I'm still retarded enough to say 100 instead of 200.
Just drunk.
What is that?
I don't know.
Me robot? Me robot?
I mean, how do I explain any of it?
Just revert back to the titty squeeze. Let's see. All right, which one? My God, man, you guys have no idea. Like, I had so many plans on this stream. One thing, everything fucked up in the beginning, but everything got made up because y'all fucking started showing up with all the damn super chats, and now I can't get through anything else. Mostly probably because of Courtney's tits. Yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, well, that happens a lot.
It does. You have to come on more often. All right, so let's see. All right, we did that one. All right. Blue Cordell for another 20. Yeah.
Woo!
Right. Woo! There we go. See, it feels so naked without an applause sound effect.
Yeah, that's
Thank
weird.
you for doing that. Thank you for doing that. Blue Cord Devil, who's an amazing boomer infantryman, machine gunner, says, I'm not a racist. I've always had black and now chocolate labs that are in the family.
Exactly.
Yes, I have seen the pictures. Yeah, look at that. She's got black labs there too. See? They're covered
I have a
in
black and white dog. That's how we all know I'm not racist.
Yeah. No, I've actually seen pictures of his dogs. He's not bullshitting. He has black dogs. Clearly, he's not racist. All right?
Exactly.
He's not racist. Do not dare to call him a racist. He has black dogs. Look at that. There's a half black dog right there.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Poor baby.
There's clearly no racism on this fucking show. None to speak of. All right, what should we do to honor? Well, one, we have to do this.
Everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me.
But then we can do this. Cheers to you, Blue Cordell. All right. Courtney, how long do you want to keep on going?
Until the wheels fall off, we just gotta,
Until the wheels fall off, because the chat is loving this. I mean, like I said, I still got stuff I can go through. I still even got fun videos I can go through. Wait a minute. Let me find how many. Okay. Holy shit, we got 21. We got 21 people watching on YouTube right now. God dang. Yeah, you are. Fuck you, Blue Cord. God damn it. I'm trying to find a way just to keep the show going, and you just find more ways to get me fucking drunk. Holy fucking shit, man. You know what? I was actually planning. Okay. I think I'm still going to do this. But I'm planning on tomorrow. This is going to be our big panel show. Okay. Tonight is our big panel show. Had people on. We had Ryan Kennel pop on. Fucking amazing appearance. This is our big celebration as a group. Tomorrow, what I'm thinking of doing is doing just a show with me. And I'll see like maybe if somebody else wants to pop on, but I'm gonna do a live show for Donald Trump's presentation of the big beautiful bill. Tomorrow he's signing the big beautiful bill. We didn't even talk about that today, but because I want to stay away from politics. But the big beautiful bill did get passed. It's going to be signed by Donald Trump on all things July 4th. The 4th of July. I do believe this is one of the best bills that's ever been passed. That can be controversial. We can have discussions about that. I will do that tomorrow. There's a reason why I didn't want to bring it up today, but I do believe it's one of the best bills that's ever been passed. We'll talk about that tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
But today is all about fun. So tomorrow, if you guys want to chime in, maybe about 5 o'clock, we'll see. Whenever it is, just make sure that you have your subscribe button on. Make sure you have that bell rung and get that notification. Check out @Vets Talkin on Twitter and everything else, because I always put out all the notifications for shows going out there as well. So, but tomorrow I will be doing that. Today, however, Courtney, keeping me on track. What are we doing next?
I don't know. What are we doing next? What are our options?
I was gonna do either another fucking video clip I had pulled up. We're coming up on 5 hours, but nonetheless, these motherfuckers want to have me keep on taking shots because Blue Cordell did pull up another fucking 20.
Do we address the super chat and then do the video clip? Or do we do the video clip and then address the super chat? Where are you alcohol-wise? Like, do you need a break?
I am drunk as fuck. I'll definitely say that.
you-
But I will say this. I do. Holy shit. I love all of you guys out there. I know all of you out there are patriots. So I want to pull this up because this is actually cool shit. Anybody out there, if you watch the Pat McAfee show, I don't know if you, I'm guessing, are you not into sports? I'm guessing not. Yeah, that's perfectly all right. Perfectly all right. Pat McAfee show, awesome fucking, we're all fooked up, says Ryan. I says, thank you. There's a reason I'm pulling this up, because on the Pat McAfee show, which is a sports show that actually is all about free speech, had a dude on, and I'm not a soccer dude. Trust me, I have a fucking point I'm going with this. Trust me, you guys are gonna fucking love this. This fucking soccer player who's like a part of the CONCACAF. All right, there's this fucking soccer conference that's going on for all of like the Americas, North, Central, South America, and all this shit. This dude is fucking cool as shit. Loves America and has like done this shit. I'm actually gonna watch this shit on Sunday, dude. Just like watch some of this.
Diego Luna now. Luna, great dance, Luna!
All right, so I'm just watching this. One thing I'm just watching. This dude is I'm already loving this guy. Amazing fucking play. I'm not even that much, but look at this. He's fucking pulling up USA. Pointing at that fucking USA logo. He's saying, look at this. I am fucking doing this for the fucking USA. That immediately, when I was watching this on fucking Pat McAfee, was already getting me. But it gets even fucking better. And let me make sure I get the right fucking clips up here, because trust me, this takes a fucking minute. This is what I hate about StreamYard and having to do all this shit, going from clip to clip. Here's a celebration. Watch this dude's celebration, and it coincides with this fucking, I don't know where it is. I'm assuming that's India. I just love it. That is a legit fucking clip. I had that clip pulled up of that fucking little Indian kid doing that in that fucking boat. This is his celebration. He replicated his celebration on this little fucking kid doing that on that fucking boat.
That's cute.
That is that not fucking awesome? It's cute. But yeah, that fucking kid is cute as shit. All right, first off, Courtney, so far, I know I already established, I kind of figured you're not that much into sports, but what are you thinking so far about this dude?
I mean, he looks like he's a good sportist.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, I'm not giving you shit. I really wanted your honest opinion. All right, that's absolutely fair.
He's a good sportist. No, I mean, like, that looks like a really good play.
Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. And I really did want your honest opinion. And this is why I set everything up the way I did. On the Pat McAfee show today. Pat McAfee, huge fucking show, one of the biggest fucking sports shows of all time. They had him on. And this is what they already showed the celebration, which I loved. You could tell the dude is like Hispanic. He's got blonde hair. The dude has tattoos on his necks. He's doing a celebration and he's fucking pulling out the fucking USA fucking emblem on his chest. And that immediately started making me fucking love this dude already as I was watching the Pat McAfee show talk about this. And we'll pull this up. This will be like a minute or two. I promise it's not gonna be that long, but I love this dude. And I'm telling you, I will be rooting and I will be watching soccer on Sunday to watch them beat fucking Mexico for the championship of the CONCACAF, which is the America's championship fucking trophy. Check this shit out.
But now on that note, speaking of America saying thank you, AP Tone has a question for you.
Yeah, Diego, correct me if I'm wrong, but I read somewhere that you had a choice to play for the U.S. or play for Mexico, I believe because your parents are Mexican. So
yep.
How hard was that decision, and then how big will then this game be on Sunday against Mexico?
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of quotes and statements out there about, the decision I made, but, I'm very proud to be Mexican American, my family's heritage and stuff like that, my parents. But I think for me, I was born in the United States. I've played here all my life, and they've given me everything that I've had, and I've been able to perform in them. They've given me the opportunity to do what I do and have supported me. And I think, there's no better feeling than to give back to the country that has, supported me and allowed me to be where I'm at today. And then going out to Sunday, it's going to be an awesome game. There's going to be, definitely some.
Dude, I wish I had my sound effect. Play that applause if you could, Courtney.
Okay.
Yes. Guys, all of y'all out there, if you ain't following soccer, you have a reason to now. This dude right here scored both of the two scores that got the United States into the championship game for the CONCACAF, which is the championship game for the Americas. And this dude is a Mexican American who was born here in born here in America, who loves America and actually shows great fucking pride and love for America. And dude, I'm actually gonna watch this shit. The game is gonna be on Sunday, 7:00 Eastern, and I am absolutely gonna be watching that damn game.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, like, for him to show the appreciation of, like, and recognizing the reason, like, his parents came here for a reason, right? Like, it wasn't just that, like, oh, we just got lost one day, now we're in America. Like, they purposefully left Mexico to be in America. And he's showing gratitude for that. Like, he had the choice, and he said, well, no, this is the country I was born in. This is the country that gave me the opportunity to even be here. Why would I go represent another country when this is the country that, like, I have ancestry there, but I have roots here, and that makes a huge difference. Like, if I was doing something at an elite level, I don't know what it would be, but talking too much or something, and they were like, hey, do you want to represent America or Germany? Like, well, why would I represent Germany? First of all, I don't want to represent Germany, okay? But, like, just because I have German.
Well, you did want to save the Nazis earlier.
Over the commies is all. But, I'm also, like, I'm also British, right? I'm English.
All right, we
Scottish,
don't need
Irish,
to get
but
into the details.
I don't want to represent them. I want to represent America, right? Like, yeah, I have ancestry somewhere, but my roots are here. And like it's the same thing as that young man was saying, you know, like this is the country that gave me the opportunity that I have.
Yeah, and to be clear, if y'all look up Diego Luna as pulled up, apparently it's the same name as the dude who played Andor in the Star Wars series. So you end up looking him up, you're gonna see a lot of stupid fucking comedy leftist bullshit from that motherfucker. Look up Diego Luna soccer, football, anything like that.
That's why I recognize that name.
Yeah,
Fuck
which
it, man.
I actually liked. Hot take for a lot of people. I think season 2 of Andor is some of the best Star Wars ever.
Ever.
I mean, ever. It was really fucking good. Did you watch the entire season?
No. I completely lost interest in Disney Star Wars. So like I kind of most of it either bores me to death or the storyline sucks.
I get that. I have actually powered through a lot of the shit, especially because Greg, when I was staying with Greg, his wife was and her children want to watch Disney, so they had the Disney account. So I watched a lot of the Disney fucking bullshit. Acolyte and all that crap, I watched all of it. Hot garbage. I did watch Andor season 1, and I thought it was all right, but boring as fuck. But I'll say this. Andor season 2, all the boring shit that you had to go through led up to some of the best Star Wars of all time.
Better than Empire Strikes Back.
I'm even saying that as somebody who literally just watched Empire Strikes Back 2 days ago for the first time in a long time because I just bought the 4K fucking DVDs. I'm saying that the storyline that they built upon, when it comes from the, you know, we all say, the joke is that Rogue One was built on like 2 lines of episode 4, right?
Right, yeah.
Now you build upon that with everything that Andor does and Rogue One, and it actually expands that whole entire fucking storyline to a scope that blows your fucking mind. Like, oh my fucking God. These people went through this much shit to get those fucking plans to those people to make that fucking happen. What's that?
How much Darth Vader is there?
There's none. None. There's none. And actually, that's actually a very fucking good thing. There's no Darth Vader. There's no Luke Skywalker. This is an entirely fucking, this is an espionage aspect. This is espionage. This is the fucking intelligence agency, which is not even fucking official, but the intelligence agency of the Rebellion Alliance has created an element that can actually get into discovering and finding this file, which is impossible to do. But they managed to fucking pull it off through this and this and this. And I'm not going to spoil it because I'm not going to say it. But you have to watch the fucking show. Because trust me, it's a slow burn in the first season. But in the second season, it pays off so fucking well. And again, I'm saying this dead fucking serious. I think season 2 of Andor is some of the best fucking Star Wars of all time. And I hate to say it because I hate modern Star Wars. I hate modern Star Wars, but goddamn, that is some good fucking show right there.
I am alarmed.
I kind of figured. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Hello, Black Panther. Black Panther popping in to let us know that I'm apparently I might be being racist. I don't know.
What?
No, I am really dead serious though. Like, yeah, Andor is actually really fucking good, and believe me, I was shocked by it as well. I really was. I was shocked by it. But when I came towards the end of it, it was shockingly fucking good. And I know it's a lot of controversy out there. I think even fucking Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights, I think even they were knocking on it. But I watched it, man. I was so fucking blown away by it. It really did. It made me want to go back and watch Rogue One. And then that's what actually prompted me to go back and watch or purchase the new 4K versions of the original series. I can go back and rewatch them again.
I'm alarmed.
Really?
I don't know. The thing is, I might give it a shot at some point. But I don't know.
I mean, how much of a Star Wars fan are you?
I mean, I don't know. Like I like it. Like the thing is that I can't get into any of the Disney stuff. I watch it. I haven't read any of the books or anything. So there's a lot of lore that I don't know a lot about.
Well, to be fair, I'm not a book fan either. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a book fan. I never read the books. I'm aware of some of the lore of the books. Let me see. I'm trying to justify what you're trying to say. Same as you. Like, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Star Wars. I'm aware of what the lore was. In that. God damn it. I'm definitely too fucking drunk. Yeah, that's definitely it.
I might give it a chance. The thing is that like Disney, kind of fucked up, and it's just sort of like at some point you kind of go, I don't really feel like watching it. I don't want to give this a try because I tried giving other things a try and it wasn't that great. So why do I care about any of this?
Let's we'll talk like behind the scenes or fucking do another show or whatever. But I recommend it.
Are there super chats to get to?
We got super chats, and then I am gonna fucking end this show. I am definitely beyond.
We already did this one.
Right?
We already did this one.
We did this one, and
don't do another show. We didn't do this one yet.
Wait, I'm not racist.
We did that one.
Okay.
We didn't do that one.
Blue Cordell for $20 says, in the army we only saw green and dumbasses, no racists. That's right. That's absolutely right. Holy flying fuckballs, man. Thank you for the applause. I've been trying to be very careful. Like, I mean, everybody in the chat, I mean, at least regulars know, I've been trying to be very careful about going light on my shots. You guys saw it. You guys saw it when I started. This is over half the fucking bottle. That deserves a celebration. Please, Courtney.
Sorry. I got scared.
No, you're good, please. This has been one hell of a fucking show. God damn. Let's see. What do we do here? You've been here. Oh, well, let's just do an officer getting concussion. How about that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I feel like we still have to do something else.
Fuck Joe Biden. Damn right. Fucking prick.
Thank you, Blue Card Devil.
Man, how are you not dead?
I keep on asking myself every single day after one of these shows.
Because you're taking the shots, but you're also drinking beer.
I know. Well, at least these are London Googles. These are like 4.5 versus my regular IPAs are like 7%.
Yeah, so it's like not that big a video.
Oh yeah, it's not that bad. Not that big of a deal. I appreciate you asking that question.
I'm confusion.
Blue Cordell says, peace and prayers, Adam, Courtney, and everybody else. Watch your six and stay calm and stay armed. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Blue Cordell. Guys,
Hey,
Courtney, where can everybody find you? Because you've been awesome. You're always awesome when you're here.
Thank you. Well, thank you. You can follow me on Twitter. My handle is was that Courtney, and you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel. Same handle, was that Courtney. It's also linked in my Twitter profile. Yeah. So even though I've been having tech issues lately, I'm going to sort them out so I can get back to streaming 3 times a week.
Hell yeah. You guys definitely have to check her out, man. If you have not checked her shows out, you have to. It is entertaining as fuck.
We have a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Courtney, for being here, as always.
Thank you for having me. It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Guys, I'm drunk as fuck. And thanks to all of you out there. I can't thank you guys enough out there. Everybody out there who's been dropping the... oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me? Toolman Tim just raided the fucking stream. Are you serious? What? No. Did that just fucking happen? Wait a minute.
We have to go for another hour now.
Hold on. Let me go over here. I'm gonna fucking let me go over here. Toolman Tim of the Louder Crowder podcast. If anybody's not familiar, Tim the Toolman, he is the producer of Louder Crowder. Apparently just fucking raided me over here, and I'm so fucking drunk. Here we go. All right. Just raided me over here. Second time he's fucking done that. Thanks a whole lot, asshole. I'm trying to end the fucking stream, and you are sitting over here trying to send more people over my way. I don't even know when that happened because I wasn't paying fucking attention. But thank you, Two-Man Tim, for raiding the fucking stream. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta fucking end it. Anybody out there, if you guys are watching, I gotta end the fucking stream, guys. I'm fucked up. Courtney, how fucked up am I?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Thanks.
It's more than a little for
yeah. I just wanted you to be honest. What's everybody saying? Anybody who came here, you missed the party. Thank you. Black Panthers is Night Shy.
Yeah, where have you been this whole time, you guys?
Happy 4th. Thanks, Adam and Courtney. You guys are all awesome. Everybody out there, you guys are all awesome. Thank you guys, everybody. Anybody out there, if you're dropping the donations, whether it's on YouTube or over here on Rumble, if you're over on the Rumble side and you're popping in because of Toolman Tim being awesome to fucking raid us over there, it's very fucking cool. I'm very sorry that we're just fucking dipping out. But thank you also all to the fucking moderators, anybody who's out there in the chat or who are lurking. We already said where everybody can find you, right? At was that Courtney?
Yes, on Twitter and on YouTube.
And on YouTube. Check her out. She's amazing. Absolutely. Guys, this is amazing. Check me out tomorrow. I think I'll be doing. Make sure you have the notifications turned on so you get that notification, because I think I will be streaming tomorrow. But if not, otherwise, double tap that like and subscribe if you're new here, and be sure to share this out there with everybody if you're new, because you don't got to be a veteran to be here at Vets Talkin. Just don't get butthurt. You've been...
Oh, God! Ah!